got a jam-packed show today. I got the creator of Sirius Satellite Radio coming in, Martine Rothblatt.
Martine's coming in?
Oh, cool. Who used to be Martin Rothblatt.
I wondered if Martine was like Martin before.
Yeah.
Or if she went a completely different way.
He was born a man.
You know, if this place were run like the Mafia, we would all owe her a tribute at the end of the month. We'd have to give her like 10 G's.
That's right. She'd have to get some money, right?
Yeah.
Sure, she would appreciate it. She.
Is Martine a very wealthy person?
I don't know.
I hope.
I don't know.
I mean, the guy who created Home Improvement's wealthy.
Told me he didn't really make a lot of money off it. I think he told me that, but we'll find out. And Dice is going to stop by. He's got a TV show debuting on VH1. He's going to come in.
Artie's in that show.
You're in it, too? Oh, no, I think I'm in it.
I just signed my release to do... I'm in probably an episode where he comes in here, but I'm also in an episode where we did stand-up together up in New Hampshire. I just signed all my releases and got it back to them.
Yeah, I'm in episode 1. I think you are, too, Rob. I mean, yeah. I don't even know that you...
Well,
I think
the show's in, probably.
Yeah, I don't remember. I saw it.
They brought cameras in here, I think, yeah.
Martine is very rich? How do you know that? Whatever. We'll find out later. Also, we just have a million things to do, and I don't even know where to begin. Did anybody hear this call where Richard Christie made a phony phone call where his voice drops out? It's kind of funny, and Richard just reminded me I only played it once, so let me start with that, and then we got to work our way through about 3,000 hours of material.
Hello?
Hi, how are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing pretty good, sir.
I'm sorry, is there something wrong with your phone?
No, it's something wrong with your phone.
Yeah, I'd like to shoot my load all over your face.
I already sold the port furniture.
Do you have hairy balls?
Having what, sir?
Hairy balls?
Yeah.
Do you have a tight asshole?
You're breaking up. I can't understand you.
Can you hear me okay?
No, I can't hardly hear you, sir.
I was wondering, can I come there and put my finger in your butt?
Yeah, you can come here. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm calling because I want to suck your cock.
Okay, my clock, yeah, I still got it. Man wanted to buy it, said he's going to come by. But you know how that is.
I would like to turn your asshole, please.
Okay. My address is Drive. You'll see the yard sale signs up.
Well, I'm kind of in a hurry. I just want to come there and fuck your butthole.
Okay, well, come on.
Would you mind showering my face with your hot, creamy jizz?
Yeah, it's already sold. My place sold.
Yeah, can I come there and suck on your balls?
Yeah, I'll be right here.
Can I come there and shove a baseball bat in my asshole?
The only thing I can hear you're coming here, I'll be here.
Do you have a tight asshole?
My answer phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have some of them works.
I would really like you to take a shit on my chest.
Sir, the only thing I can tell you to do is come by here. I can't understand you at all.
Would you mind if I gobbled your stiff cock?
Check with my clock?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got it, I said. Just come
can I come there and suck on your balls?
Yeah.
Would you mind pouring chocolate onto my shaft while I jerk
So
off?
I don't know what kind of phone you got, but I'm here. You can come and look at anything you want to look at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to tickle your balls.
Yes, if you just come Drive, I'll be here.
Okay, go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Guy was getting frustrated. You know, Sal has a similar call where he plays a guy who has one of those throat things and it keeps going in and out.
I see.
But I don't know. I think it's a little too similar.
Right. Anyway, that's such a great phone call. I thought I'd play it again. Let me... oh, and by the way, I didn't get to this yesterday. Riley did a show on Tuesday night. And we love listening back to Riley's show. That's why we have him on, so we can listen back to it. Wow. Look at all these clips. Holy mackerel.
Oh, he must have had some show the other night, huh?
Hey, by the way, I saw some of Mel testifying in front of the... What is that called?
Some congressional commission. I don't know what the commission is.
Yeah, he did a great job. He really did. He was just great in front of Congress.
He didn't look tired?
No, not at all. He was really good. Matt, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. Matt, just let me explain what I'm talking about. Mel Karmazin is the guy who is in charge of Sirius Satellite Radio and was in charge of going in front of Congress and explaining the merger, XM and Sirius merging, and it was so great. And the
How
guy,
was his reception? I mean, where's he?
It was good, but the guy from the NAB, I think, is really annoying, with his arguments. And, a guy in the Wall Street Journal wrote an article yesterday saying, if terrestrial radio is so against satellite radio, having one satellite radio company, then it must be good for the consumer, because they just want it, they just want it to fail.
Right,
they want it to go away.
Yeah.
And anything that might help the cause, they're against.
They don't want the competition.
They were against cable television.
You want to something? They were against satellite radio in the beginning. I was reading the notes on our guest today, and the NAB was there to, kind of protest the fact that someone was trying to come up with satellite radio. So they've been against it.
Since its inception.
Since its inception, correct.
So when if they're against it, it's probably good for the consumer.
Yeah.
And that was the gist of the Wall Street Journal article, unless I had it wrong. Did you read that, Fred?
Yes, I did.
Did you get the same thing out of it? Or
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Yeah, because your reading comprehension level is way higher than mine.
No, yours is pretty good.
No. I read something and I get it all backwards.
No, you do all right.
Thank you. But, he was really good. Anyway, go ahead, Matt.
Well, Howard, thank you, and I just want to say I love all you guys.
Nice.
But let me explain how much of a loser I am, because I'm up doing my research for my master's degree. So, it's early in Los Angeles, and I'm watching C-SPAN. So, you can tell, well, maybe, I'm not the best to comment on this, but Mel Karmazin, he took away his opening statement that he was going to make and just went after the argument that everyone's bringing against you. And I mean, you want to talk about a fucking monopoly. Like, I drove from Pittsburgh to Los Angeles, a couple times back and forth. And I'd say from about Indianapolis to L.A., all you can get is Rush Limbaugh, Sean Hannity, and all they do is fucking lie to you for all those states. And Clear Channel isn't a monopoly. Exxon Mobil isn't a monopoly.
Well, terrestrial radio is a monopoly. In other words, it's radio, and satellite is another delivery system for music, like an iPod or radio. Or
you compete with everything.
You wouldn't see two different television companies. When you get cable, you all get ABC, CBS, NBC. Imagine if you subscribe to cable, and some of them had ABC, some of them had NBC, and another one had CBS. And you'd have to subscribe to 3 different cable companies to get all of them. That's what they want for satellite radio. They want to keep it down. I'm talking about the NAB. I don't know how much these congressmen could absorb. A lot of them are caught up in their own horseshit and agendas. But it seemed like Mel got through to them.
Well, the thing about Mel is that he's the only one up there that's willing to say, here, go ahead, take a look at everything. If I don't have the answers for you, I'll come back to you with the answers. So it's a bunch of horse shit.
Yeah, the guy in the NAB has no argument, because the NAB's been against satellite radio from the beginning. They don't want anything to change. They don't want any technology.
Why would you talk to them anyway, since they're a competing industry? Why should a competing industry have any say about another industry?
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, well, that's like...
The steel industry fighting with, China's steel industry and saying, no, we don't want them to be able to make steel.
Yeah, just get oil from this country.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's really weird. And here they are arguing about satellite radio. You can see half these congressmen could care less, because satellite radio, I mean, it's not anything you have to buy. No one's forcing it. It's not electricity.
And nobody needs it. It's not like a utility like the phone or gas.
Exactly.
Yeah, I thought Mel did a great job.
A great argument. He made a great argument to say, I forget exactly what he was saying, that in the long run, we want to lower prices, and we're not a failing business. If you don't want to merge, that's fine. We'll continue and go on. All you want to do is help the consumer. You compete with everything. It's a bullshit argument against you guys. And, hey, Howard, I know you're kind of in semi-retirement, but this is a serious revolution you got going on here.
Semi-retirement?
I didn't know semi-retirement, man.
All right, well, then let's get fired up and go after him. Because,
get fired up and go after who?
Everybody, let's go.
Who would I go?
Where are we going when we get ready, get fired up?
I think the biggest favor I could do Sirius Satellite Radio is shut my fucking mouth about this, because I seem to be the catalyst for getting everyone angry.
Yeah.
Definitely.
My name came up in the testimony 900 times, I'd have to count. I mean, It was constantly, you really pay Howard Stern all that money?
Did that come up?
Yeah, oh yeah.
How's that relevant?
No, completely irrelevant. Well, one guy was like, I don't know much about this a satellite radio. I did go to a party once on the Potomac for one of them, and I was with some lady friend, and we was over there.
Did they drone on like that?
Yeah, nobody,
That's why it takes so long to get laws passed.
I get nervous that no one even understands what Mel's talking about.
Yeah, if they're carrying on like that.
Yeah, but there was a Congressman Weiner, I think his name was.
He's from New York.
He was great. He got the whole thing.
Yeah.
He was just like, he goes, this isn't a monopoly. The fuck is, he was mad at the NAB guy.
Right.
He was great. Congressman Weiner. Like, you go, oh, thank God somebody's got a brain there.
Ask the NAB if they like the iPod. They don't like anything that competes with that.
Yeah, unfortunately, for some reason, they've got their hooks into satellite because...
It's an FCC-regulated thing. The iPod is not regulated by anybody.
Right.
There's a lot of powerful industries out there.
Yeah, there sure is. And no one wants anybody seeing satellite radio successful, that's for sure. I mean, the whole argument that it would cost the consumer more money is bizarre because it's costing these companies a fortune now. They can't lower prices because there's so much overhead in competing with one another.
And you know what? Radio will always exist. I can explain it to you this way. When China knocks all the satellites out of the sky and you can't get us anymore, you'll still be able to get radio.
Yeah, one guy was like, you guys, in other words, when you went to get Howard Stern, you had to compete with XM to get, him. And Mel goes, no, we had to compete with terrestrial radio. Howard Stern was on terrestrial radio.
Yeah, remember?
And we stole him away from there. We weren't competing with XM.
Well, you're fighting the good fight, Howard.
All right, hey, thanks, bro.
No doubt about it.
Right,
hey,
thanks.
Well, Howard, if I can ask you for one thing, please.
Yeah.
Anything from Jack and Rod?
Jack and Rod? I got some good stuff from Jack and Rod. What was the most recent Jack and Rod I liked? The one with Crackhead Bob.
There you go.
Here, you want to hear it now?
You were generous as well.
All right, here's Crackhead Bob on the Jack and Rod show. Did you hear this one? This is where he pretends to be Kirk Douglas.
They're all great.
Kirk Douglas had a stroke, And you've all heard Kirk Douglas. So anyway, Jack and Rod do their radio show. And this woman wrote a book about old Hollywood. And the guys say, this is Jack and Rod say, this is Kirk Douglas. Here, listen to this.
And we're back with the Jack and Rod radio show. And let's hear it for Jeff and Shirley Lawrence. They wrote a book called Hollywood Be Thy Name. Is that correct?
That's it. Okay, the premise of the book is to let people know what actually goes on in Hollywood. If you want to be an actor, these are things you should know and what we wish we did know when we went there.
This is Rod Stiffington. I just want to tell you, we have a special celebrity guest in the studio today.
Okay, that sounds great.
Go ahead, celebrity guest.
Doug Doggett. Thank you.
You recognize the voice?
Doug Doggett.
No, I'm afraid we're stuck there.
It's Kirk Douglas.
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought that.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I thought that, but I thought, no, you're not going to have that star on your show.
I'm delighted. Kurt Douglas, I met you when we were filming a movie. Oh, this was years ago. Your makeup man. Yes, I worked with you on Spartacus, and there was one other
I remember you.
Well, I don't know if you did or not.
Did it beautiful.
Well, we've always admired you.
Oh, absolutely.
I see in the biography a lot.
Douglas, I love your book.
Well, thank you.
My son. Do you like my son?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
I've never worked with Michael.
He's a marvelous actor, and he certainly married a beautiful woman. I certainly hope that the Douglas family keeps on going through the movies in times to come, because you're the very best.
Duck my duck.
Yes, you and your son.
Okay.
We saw you recently on something, and you're still just absolutely marvelous.
Okay, but I want my duck.
Your son.
My penis. My penis.
My penis.
Yeah, yes.
We admire you greatly.
Thank you.
You know what? He's one of the greatest actors of all time.
Thank you. I like your tits.
You like what?
I like the Tootsie.
Oh, that you like the poetry.
Oh, yeah.
That shows your feminine side, Kirk. See?
You're Tootsie. You're Tootsie.
He likes the poetry.
Yeah.
It has a lot to do with the business, about the actress and what she has to go through with the
tits.
Yeah.
And the pussy.
That's poetry, right?
Yeah.
Well, I really appreciate that.
Stick your tongue in your face.
What's in our face?
My penis.
I'm not quite sure. I'm so sorry.
Doc, I want it in your pussy.
Oh. There's quite a few in there. Is any particular one that you're speaking of in general? I mean, in particular?
My tits.
Your foot.
My penis.
What about your penis?
Yeah.
What about it?
I didn't write anything like that.
No. But I like your woman fucking me.
What kind of a show is this?
Is this X-rated? What is this?
I'm Took Doggers.
Would you like me to recite my poem on the actress?
Okay.
She came to Hollywood from afar.
Oh.
Is that the one you like?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Come on.
She came to Hollywood from afar, hoping to become a movie star.
Oh.
She studied acting until she was able...
I'm fucking off mine now.
to perform on notice like Garbo and Brady.
Oh, baby. Baby.
Do you want me to finish it?
Honey, you know what?
I like that. Do it more.
Her agent sent her to read for a part for a girl who is
fucking off
pretty.
mine this second.
No, you know what I'm not interested in this interview anymore, honey.
No,
this is...
I'm ready.
No, I know what you're doing, and I know what this is all about. And I'm hanging up. I'm not talking any longer.
That went horribly wrong. The Jack and Rod Show with special guest Turt Douglas.
My favorite is when he goes, I like the dirty. And she goes, the poetry? He goes, yeah.
Yeah. No, the tutty. The tutty.
The poetry. Yeah.
Kirk Douglas.
Those people still think that was Kirk Douglas.
Yeah. It's a book about making it in Hollywood.
She's got poetry in it? That's shocking.
All 4 people who make it in Hollywood can read that. You know, I was thinking, why would anyone want to be an actor? It's, you know, I have a daughter who loves to act, and I sit and I think about the rejection and the horror of that business, even if you make it, which is probably unlikely. And you know, same could be said of radio, quite frankly. The rejection and all the horse shit, it's just, even when you make it, you're filled with insecurity. Even if you're getting movies, you think, oh, my God, it's going to stop. I'm never going to work again.
Right, maybe this will be my only job.
It's just filled with neuroses. And
I would influence my kid to do anything but it.
Yeah, right?
I would go, just do anything but show business, anything at all.
Yeah. But I know the drive to sort of be known, and, you know, it does seem like fun work. So that part
But that's why everybody's so miserable in it.
Because they know they can be replaced.
And not only that, they worked. They had they took a ton of shit before they got to the top.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. Siobhan, you're on the air in New York City.
Hey, Howard. How are you?
All right.
I was wondering, hey, could I come to visit the studio and meet Martine?
Why?
Because she's a really important woman. I'd like to meet her.
Yeah, well, you know, it's like if... Well, like a Jewish guy came in the studio, some Jewish guy called up and said...
I want to meet him.
Yeah, I mean, Siobhan, you're a transsexual and so is Martine, but aside from that, really, you bugging Martine is not...
I'm not going to bug her. I just want to say hello and shake her hand.
You want to say hello, shake her hand, and then get something going with her.
No,
you know, like,
I'll leave then after that.
You want to start a support group with Martine?
No, Siobhan's hoping Martine will be involved with.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it'll be a support group, a support of Siobhan.
You know, if Stephen Hawking comes in, I don't have Gary the Retard sitting there.
Yeah, it would be like me wanting to meet Pavarotti. There's really no...
Artie goes, hey, that's a really fat guy, and I need to talk to him.
Fat Italian guy. You know, it doesn't make any sense.
Howard, the most I would do is I'd just ask her a couple questions about how hard it was to... you know, accomplish what she did and all that.
You mean creating satellite?
No, cutting her cock off.
No, that's no problem. The doctor does that.
How hard was it to cut your cock off? My cock came off pretty hard.
But what
Was it one installment or two?
Does your brother have to mortgage his house?
What do they do with your balls?
What insight are you going to get from asking the woman or anyone?
That when they put on your tits, what was that like? Did you play with them?
It's meeting a very important
but because she's a
Which hormones are you on?
But just because she's a transsexual?
How did you keep your pussy from healing?
It's the thing. I mean,
are you still
Artie,
stretching
Artie,
your pussy?
Don't you have any comedian heroes?
Does your pussy ever smell like a terrarium?
I stretch my pussy once a week. How often do you stretch your pussy?
Sometimes I have to use a fire plug when I'm walking down the street. It gets a little tight.
Say that to her.
No, we're wondering what you're going to
Then
ask.
why are you saying it to me?
Those are your questions.
You didn't create how we're working.
My fake pussy never hurts. Does yours?
Do you feel anything when they put something in there? Have you used it?
Let's smell each other's stints.
Well, we could both ride the Sibian together.
No, Martina's coming in to talk about the beginning of satellite radio.
I know, and I would like to be there because that's a very historical moment.
Yeah, but Siobhan, me having
quiet, I won't bother anybody.
Gary, right? It would go horribly wrong.
No, this is not a good thing. But Martine would think we were goofing on her, I believe.
Right. But yeah, like, why don't we have every transsexual down here so much you can talk to them?
Siobhan, me having comedian people I look up to has nothing to do with what you're talking about.
It would be like me saying every time a black person is in, I want to come in.
It would be like Artie getting to meet Don Rickles.
I'll tell you what, Siobhan.
The worst analogy I've ever heard. Are you in the business of trying to create satellite radio?
No,
are you an inventor?
Trying to create things.
I got it, Howard. I got it for Siobhan. In a couple of weeks, we may have Dr. Renee Richards on. You can come in for that one. Do you know who that is?
Why does he have to come in for that?
Because should be his transsexual hero, right?
No, I don't care. I
don't want him in at all.
Why would we subject
Siobhan doesn't need to meet every transsexual.
Why would we subject a guest to Siobhan?
That's true.
Under any circumstance? Why does Martine...
so mean to me. I can't believe that.
You called us.
Martine is coming in to discuss the birth of satellite radio and what he had to go through or she had to go through to create it.
I know.
Siobhan had his dick removed and thinks he should be here because Martine's coming in.
Hey, I got to talk to you.
I mean, that's ridiculous. It's like why isn't Siobhan here when Dice is here?
It's very esteem building for me to meet someone
that's not our job.
Who's very successful.
Right, but why do we have to build your esteem? It's like we're talking to one person.
I have no cock. I need esteem.
When you don't have a cock, you need something else. Esteem would be it.
I'm replacing my cock with esteem.
It fills the void.
Hey, Howard,
she's listening to the radio right now.
Probably is.
The radio that she invented. Ha ha.
What?
I'm not going to get into the details of it because I told Siobhan we wouldn't talk about this on the air too much. But, Siobhan is insistent that...
I can't talk about it.
No, I know. We won't talk about it, Siobhan. But Siobhan is insistent that she get a face-to-face meeting with you.
Oh.
Insistent. Very important.
Yeah, well, it's not happening.
They're going to be missing one face.
If you want, take my publicity photo and let them stare at it.
No.
If you want to talk to me about something, I'm more than willing to talk about it on the air. Go ahead.
I can't.
It's sort of heavy.
Other people.
Then, good. And that would mean...
He definitely doesn't want to talk about it.
That would mean the hand is out. So I don't want it. I don't want it.
No, the hand isn't out.
The hand's out.
Siobhan?
I can't get work. I need you. I want. I want.
Is this what your dad did to you all the time?
No, my dad didn't do this. It's just I know what the discussion's going to be.
And Howard's not your dad.
Hey, we're esteem building here.
Siobhan does remind Howard of his dad.
I want.
It's funny. Siobhan,
I have.
So why are you saying this about me? You
called me and said you...
How do you know what I really want to talk to you about?
Siobhan, isn't that...
All right, you swear that it won't be that.
Siobhan, let's skip the stuff that you don't want to talk about, which is some heavy stuff, and go all the way around dropping that out. Isn't the end result pretty much what Howard said?
Money,
no,
job.
Because there's another very important thing I just want to talk with him about, but I can't do it on the air.
Right, there's something you want to let him know, but it's going to result...
Howard, not the guy who's on the air who belittles me all the time.
Right, but there's something
I'm not belittling you. I just know where it's going to end up. Whatever you have to tell me is going to end up with...
I ask you some questions, that's all.
No, it's not going to be that. It's going to end up with this.
I really need a job. I need money. I need...
All right, I promise I won't do that then.
No, but it's going to go there. I know it.
But you want to do that.
How can it? If I say it's not going to go there, then it's not going to go there.
Then what's the point?
There's other things I need to ask you about.
No,
then
you
the
don't.
stuff you're going to tell him, you're thinking it'll just open up his purse without you ever having to ask.
Will you get off this open up the purse stuff? God, I mean, you got more money than God.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Siobhan, Howard. Siobhan, I know that Siobhan...
Are you going to take all that money to hell when you die? I mean, what's it going to do?
Here we go.
Hello, Riley Siobhan.
You know what? Siobhan said that she doesn't want to talk to the guy on the radio. She wants to talk to the real guy. But why would the real guy ever talk to you?
My new fake vagina is a purse for your money that you're not going to need.
Because I don't need my money, so what the hell?
Yeah, so the real guy should talk to her.
Partner?
Might as well give it to Siobhan since I don't need the money.
Give it the hell on earth, Siobhan.
Hey, partner.
Howard, you got more money than you could spend in your lifetime. But
why should I give it to you?
How do you know that?
He's also got kids and a fiancé and family.
Howard, there are questions I need to ask you.
No, forget it.
That I just need to ask you in
Why?
confidence.
Why?
Why in confidence?
Because it's I can't talk about it on the air.
But why do you need to ask Howard? It's about your life. Howard isn't in your life.
Because Howard has more money than I need, and that I would give it all to Siobhan once I hear these questions.
See,
That's
this is
what
why
it is.
I can't talk to you on the air, because
Good.
you don't even, you just sit on this one idea you get in your head, and you don't even listen.
I can't talk to you off the air. I'm not allowed.
He's never talked to you off the air. Why would he start?
Because Beth is jealous of you. Okay, now you know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
She doesn't want me talking to any other women.
You alone in a room with Siobhan?
No, I can't be alone with you.
Siobhan, have you ever had
a... but I don't hold a candle to Beth.
Have you ever had to sit down? Have you ever had to sit down with Howard ever in the history of the show?
Well, in the beginning we used to.
Where?
When I stalked him.
In 1987.
You mean when Jackie allowed you to go to his party that I didn't know you'd be at?
No, when we'd sit in the studio and work on bits and stuff.
Bits?
What? Where was I when this happened? Where was Fred?
It was a couple times in 1987.
And you and Howard were alone?
No, the rest, like Fred was there.
Do you remember that, Fred?
Was this during the show or after the show, Siobhan?
After the show. That's what I'm talking about.
Siobhan, here's the point.
You were a writer on the show in 1987?
I didn't know you ever wrote anything.
Was that at the time you finally decided to cut your cock off?
Huh?
I don't remember this.
Here's the point. I haven't eaten lunch with Scott the engineer in the 20-plus years I've been working with him. Why would I sit with you?
Just to be nice?
No.
He's not nice.
I'm not nice.
Kindness maybe once in your life?
No, I'm not getting sucked into that.
You know what? Here's the deal. Siobhan's got some heavy personal problems, which are legitimately...
You cut your cock off, you're going to have a lot of problems.
They go past that.
Gary, we can't talk about
I won't,
that.
Siobhan, I won't talk about it.
And there was more to it than just that, Gary.
He's got some heavy personal problems.
He always has personal problems. There's always drama.
Siobhan and personal problems go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Who doesn't have personal problems?
That's not true. You guys don't even know me that well enough
stop.
to know, you know.
I have personal problems.
Siobhan,
I have personal problems. What do you think of that?
Are you calling Siobhan?
Maybe I could help you with your personal problems.
I guarantee you'll be the last person who could help me with it.
You don't know.
I do know.
You never even bother to try to
Exactly. You try to pick the people you think can help you.
Siobhan, you're pointing out something here. He solves his personal problems on his own.
And stuff, and you hang out with him.
How old are you, Siobhan? How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that.
48, I believe. Maybe 50.
All right, Siobhan, time to grow up and solve your own problems. Don't look to Howard.
I am solving my own problems.
No, you're not.
This is part of solving my problems.
No, it isn't. I can't solve your problems. I guarantee you, whatever it is, I can.
need to get some truthful answers from you.
There are no answers you need from Howard about your life. He's not in your life.
I'm a radio host that you listen to.
No.
No.
A radio host who interacts with me on occasion when it strikes your fancy.
Right.
And that's right.
That's it.
That's not a person in your life.
That's a radio host.
You some things.
No.
You're not going to
If you want to do it, it would be really great. If
I would prefer
do it.
not to.
If you don't, then...
I'd rather not.
You say no, Howard, not rather not.
How many times have I said no in this conversation?
Just keep saying it till she gets it.
No, no, no.
I just need some answers.
You don't need any answers from Howard.
Siobhan, here's what you have to do. Sit down and go, did you ever sit down and go, listen, in case the Howard thing doesn't work out, is there another option to go to fix these problems?
Artie, I've been doing that all my life. There's 10 full years I didn't even go on the show.
Right, so you have to, this isn't working, so you have to get another scenario to help yourself.
Right.
What does going on the show have to do with you and your problems?
That's what I need to talk with him about. And I can't go into it on the air on it.
No, I'm sorry.
Give us a taste.
There's no thing in your life that needs Howard in it because he wasn't there when you created the problem.
What are you talking about?
He didn't help create your problems. He's not the solution to your problem.
Maybe his cock's growing back.
To you that I don't consider him the creator of the problem, but I think that he could help me solve the problem.
But he's not involved. He doesn't have. You have no right to ask him to solve your problem.
Come on. Anybody has a right to ask anybody anything.
All right.
Well, I have the right to answer, and the answer is no.
Siobhan, if I was your life coach right now, I'd sit you down and go, listen, on the off chance that asking a wealthy celebrity for help doesn't work.
Yeah.
Artie, do you know how many people's lives you could change with the money you waste gambling? I mean, you know...
Why don't you earn some money?
I know exactly how many people...
rush off of that instead of just making the...
Well, why don't you get some money and get a job, and then you can give away your money?
I can't get a job, Howard, because nobody will hire me.
No
I
one will
lose
hire
money
you.
to very charitable people.
Wait a minute. How did this guy who invented satellite manage to survive?
That's what I wanted to ask him. Did he do it before the surgery or after the surgery?
Before.
What are you talking about?
Before. Now there's your answer. So now you're all done.
Yeah.
Now you
So
don't have
go
to bother
get your
him.
cock back.
But he's still working after the surgery.
Yeah.
Right, because she's an entrepreneur now. She made her mark, okay, but she made it before the surgery. So she didn't have the...
But she did it on her own.
All right. What is it,
But wait
Gary?
a minute. She had her surgery 2 years ago.
Yeah.
She didn't make a mark in 48 years.
Yeah, but she made a fortune off of that.
No, I'm talking about you. You had 48 years to make a mark before your surgery.
You know how much money everybody has, don't you?
Years, Robin, in case
Siobhan
you weren't
knows.
aware, I
Siobhan...
was, like, severely messed up from not dealing with this initial problem first.
Oh, please. You could have gotten a job. Siobhan counts what everyone...
I don't have them now, and that's the problem.
Siobhan counts everybody's money.
What is it? What don't you?
I don't count everybody.
What don't you have, Siobhan, for a job?
Huh? I had 3 jobs at one point.
So go get them. Where are they?
What'd you do?
I can't get them.
You can't deliver a newspaper?
Those were jobs for men.
Listen, you got to be able to get a job somewhere in the city.
She's the only transsexual I know who can't get a job.
What I want, this isn't the issue I wanted to talk about Howard with.
But you do need a little juice. Hold on a second. Siobhan, let's be up front.
I'm not asking you for a job. I'm not asking you for money. What I
Yes, you
want to
are.
ask you
It's
is
bullshit.
for some questions.
Siobhan, you're not being up front.
It's a shakedown.
No, hold on. Stop, guys. You're not being up front.
Fred,
at the end of the day,
spar me.
Go ahead, Gary.
Yes, I
Siobhan, you're not being up front. At the end of the day, you need money.
I need a sparring partner.
You're not listening.
He's not listening because you're telling him the truth.
Hey, there's something I could do. I could be Fred's sparring partner for like $20.
Siobhan,
a good idea.
you're not being
I'm not
upfront
gonna pay you
about
for that.
You're not being upfront about the discussion that you had with Jason and I. It's money that you need at the end of the day. Yes or no?
Yeah, but it's not.
So I'm not interested.
And he's not going to give you money, so go away.
It doesn't have to be that. There's other, see, Gary, there's other stuff that...
Yeah, I'm really not...
But hold on a second, Siobhan. The other stuff is stuff that you want Howard to know that you think will make him give you the money.
It's questions I need to ask him.
But he doesn't know about that stuff.
Give one question.
Stop.
About what was going on.
But he doesn't know about the things you want to ask about.
Huh?
He's not an expert in the area that you want to talk to him about. He doesn't know about.
Yes, he is, because it's what happened. Listen, I just have to talk to him about it. See, this isn't working, and this is why I can't talk about it on the air.
So your questions are about radio. That's the one thing he's an expert on.
No, they're not.
They have nothing to do with radio.
No, they don't. Although I will tell you,
you're an expert at it.
I will say I'm looking at this email that Siobhan sent Will a couple of weeks ago. You know,
oh, my God.
It's about ideas for the show. The first one, of course, is the Hayden Porter slumber party. That was that 18-year-old girl that came in.
Yeah.
Siobhan would like to put that together.
Right.
But his second idea, it goes on and on and on, but basically he's suggesting... Yeah. My second idea is a bit more radical and pertains to all ads being run on the Howard Stern show. And it talks about how commercials can be boring and that he thinks that we have to demand that all advertisers now let us produce their commercials so that they're funnier.
Oh, okay.
We can't wait to do that.
Thank you for that suggestion.
Can't wait to have more work.
We can't wait to produce commercials. So you want us to loan ourselves out as an advertising agency?
No, you just create a department in your.
Oh, and you would run that department, I suppose.
That wasn't for the Stern Show. That was more for a serious thing.
Oh. Yes, create another department.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. All right, I got to go, okay?
Listen, I still, I really do need to talk with you privately.
Siobhan, if it's not a job
of
of money...
UFC for transsexuals.
Are you trying to suggest that you get involved with some sort of stunt, like where you get paid, like a boxing match?
No. Let me just put an end to it. No, he just wants money.
Fred does boxing. I do boxing.
Right.
I need a
Siobhan,
partner.
Siobhan,
If he would like to
I got to hang up.
Me, I would like to do that.
Hey, Siobhan, I'm going to just close off by saying, because I can't spend all morning with you, I like you very much. You're a very nice guy.
You don't act like it.
Well, I'm just telling you how I feel. I think you're a really great guy.
I'm not a guy.
Whatever you are, I think you're great. I like you. I like interacting with you on the radio. I think it's always fun. I invite you to be part of the show. That's all I'm really capable of doing right now for you, okay? I'm sorry that you want more.
It sounds like Siobhan spends her whole day trying to figure out what she can do with each and every one of us.
Give me your email so I could email you these questions?
No, absolutely not.
No. You know what? Email the questions to Gary.
All right.
And I'll give him the answer.
Gary, call me his email number then.
All right, and I will answer the questions to Gary, and he will tell you what is going on.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Bye.
All right, bye.
Can you imagine those questions?
And can you imagine the 20 pages?
I know it'll be like the SATs.
He's a good dude, and I like Siobhan a lot, and I know he's got a lot of problems, but man, oh man.
You didn't create them.
That's, yeah.
He had problems when we first met him.
To quote Billy Joel, I didn't start the fire.
And I'll tell you
But you have enough money to start fires.
You can't put it out.
Everybody seems to know what I should do with my money.
Well, you can't take it with you.
No, so give it to Siobhan. Let him take it with him. Make his life nice.
I wonder what he would do with the money.
Oh, please.
No. I would invest it.
Well, you know what? All those people who always tell you they would give all their money to everybody, they wouldn't give a dime.
No. Those are the least generous.
Yeah, because they are never going to make any money to give it to anybody for one thing. But if they had it, they'd run.
They imagine they'd give it.
Yeah. Because they don't have any.
If you gave Siobhan 50 G's, she'll be back in 4 months going, I need more money.
You think it would take 4 months?
I have more problems.
I used it all for plastic surgery.
My pussy's on my shoulder now.
I feel bad for the brother who mortgaged his house to get Siobhan his fake pussy.
He created a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah. Now the brother,
She has a brother.
Yeah.
He has a brother.
Who put up the money for, and, we didn't have any money.
Mortgaged his home.
Yeah.
Mortgaged his home.
Oh, my God.
And Siobhan's been unable to pay back the loan. You don't remember that?
No, I must have blocked that out. That is insane. Oh, my God. The guy looks at his home and he just looks at that thing between her legs.
That's what happens to you when you go into a room alone with Siobhan.
Yeah.
You start mortgaging your
I'll be afraid.
She hypnotizes you.
Please, I need.
You don't understand.
Anyway, so Riley Martin did a show the other night. And I don't even... Hey, guys, this stuff in white, is that all new?
Stuff in orange is new, Howard.
There's only 2 little ones in the orange. Down at the bottom?
You're on the Riley Jackie page?
Oh, Riley Jackie page. Okay, thanks. It's the Riley Jackie page.
It's the Riley Jackie Hour.
Here, I haven't even heard these, but it's always fun.
You just mentioned hydrogen, Riley. Now, I've heard you say that the energy contained within a simple glass of water, if you could unlock the power, and it could be used to power an entire city for a certain amount of time.
You can, with a big glass of water.
Yes.
If you could release all of the energy within it, you could run Manhattan for the next 6 weeks.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he has to laugh at that.
Call would be Richard from Sacramento.
He's laughing at his own bullshit. It's pretty good.
Listen to this one.
Yo-ho.
I can't believe I just said that.
I just said some bullshit that even made me laugh.
Whoa.
Wait a minute, I just heard myself.
This come from the King Bullshit bag.
Who's the other cat on the show? Sounds like a new
a black
Riley,
guy.
a new Riley guy.
I thought that was always this guy around.
No, that sounds like a black guy.
I don't know.
Or at least he got a black guy hanging with him.
Well,
he does white guys.
He does show from his house, right?
Yeah.
So maybe just like the Jamie Foxx channel, some friends are coming by to kick it with him.
Did the Jamie Foxx channel start yet?
No, but I guess it hasn't. I'm very curious to hear it.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear it. You know, some of my people coming by since I got the Oscar to, come by the house and like, come on, man, let's kick it.
As soon as he puts those microphones on, you won't see Beyonce and Murphy. They won't come anymore.
Yeah, they'll start opening up.
Yeah, some of my friends come by and kick it, except it's Siobhan.
I want to hear your house.
Yo. Jamie Foxx has money. Why don't he give me some?
That's Riley's co-host, E-Rod.
E-Rod? No, is that a Biavian?
I don't know. E-Rod.
E-Rod? Is that like A-Rod? That's like E-Rod.
A, B, C, D, and E-Rod.
When a Biavian reaches a certain age, they are permitted... they are permitted after a meeting. They are permitted, if they want to step into a booth and euthanize themselves. Say after they're around 20,000 years old or whatever. A child can't do it. Nor can an unbalanced person do it. Or should he be unbalanced?
I presume the euthanasia, I'm sure, is painless. But why is it something that they inject or do they breathe?
No,
something?
you go into a booth. And essentially what you are doing is rendering yourself to fissional dust, of subatomic dust, so to speak. That is, once you have grown weary of life and really weary of it. And you are old Biavian. But you don't have to. If you don't want to, you're not forced to.
Wow.
So
that's really good bullshit.
When a Biavian turns 20,000 years old, they can kill themselves if they want to. Oh. It's good.
When they're 21,000, they can drink.
Only after a meeting.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good rule.
That sounds good.
Atomic dust.
Subatomic. What's the matter with you?
E-Rod.
E-Rod. Oh, that is a good question, E-Rod, considering I just wrote it down for you.
I've been on several hunting trips, and I actually work at a place called Bigfoot Pizza, and I'm wondering if there's any connection between the aliens and Bigfoot, because a lot of people in my family have said that they've seen him when they've been hunting, and I was just wondering if there's any connection between him and the aliens you've talked to.
In 1953, while aboard that great mothership, there's a great big Hyborian garden there that is like a tropical forest, probably about 10 miles across on the ship itself, that they use it, to create oxygen and all this. And I did see a family of hairy creatures, that is a male, a female, and a young one, by the lake, bending down, drinking water, or what have you, and smell the odor of them. So now, if they are the same thing, I cannot say. But there is something about that mothership that gives me to believe that there is a connection.
Wow.
I love it.
10-mile-long garden on the mothership.
Yeah.
When he pulls out that 1953, the bullshit is really popping.
Hey, I was watching Planet of the Apes the other day.
That's E-Rod.
Hey, I was watching Planet of the Apes the other day, Riley, the original version with Charlton Heston. Do you think there's an actual chance of an instance of an entire planet or civilization of intelligent apes out there in the cosmos?
Oh, yes. Of course.
In 1953, when aboard the mothership,
any creature. I have seen intelligent reptiles. Why not? You understand?
Yeah.
I have also seen in the archives bird people. And of course, Biavians are mammalians, but the Niptonians are water people. So perhaps their chronogenesis is closer to that of a fish. I know they're blue-skinned. You see what I mean?
Yes.
So anything can ultimately arise and come to be, given time and circumstance.
Got you.
Got you.
Yo.
Somebody's going to, eventually take Riley's shtick and really figure out how to make money with it.
Right.
He's pretty good at it, but he just hasn't figured out how to make money with it.
Well, he won't stick to one subject. See, he's all over the place.
According to Jim McClure, I think he sells enough of those symbols now to pay a little bit of the rent.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I hope so.
Hello? Hello?
Friend Martin.
Hello?
We would love to speak with you. Have we? information.
What do you want?
We have heard of your greatness.
Who is this?
Zog. Magog Zog. Friend Martin.
Yes.
These things you have learned, 'tis best you cease to reveal them.
Who is this?
We are your friends. We are Tarzisia.
You're who?
Release me, Friend Martin.
And what are you trying to say?
I bade you, do not have telepathic intercourse with these beings.
What are you talking about? What beings?
The Tarzisians. You understand?
I don't understand anything that you're saying.
Release me. Release me. Release me.
Okay. Hello?
Shall not bode well with you.
Look, what kind of games are you playing?
Release me.
Say what?
Release me.
What?
Release me.
Friend Martin.
哎，你好。
Yeah, do you speak Chinese?
I speak in the English, okay?
Because I got this guy here, he speaks Chinese. I can't understand one fucking word he's saying. Maybe you can help me out. I think he needs some help. You can translate for me?
Okay.
Here we go.
Okwa Tenzin Wan.
我听不懂哎，你说什么？
Li Wan.
丽华？那这不是？你可以再说一次吗？
Tenzin Wan.
我听不懂你说什么。
Kwa Amsa Lajiwan.
What?
Kwa Amsa Lajiwan.
Yeah, I speak Chinese. I know speak and English. Some understand.
I understand.
Okay.
Okwa Tenzin Wan.
What is Tenzin Wan? I don't understand you speak.
I understand.
You understand me, okay, but I don't understand you.
Okay, let me get through telling you, then you can ask me what it's like.
Because you speak, I don't understand.
I understand.
You understand, but I don't understand, okay?
I understand.
You understand, but I don't understand.
Okay, let me get through telling you, then you can ask me what it's like.
You want order, I can listen and I understand your order, but you talking another mean I don't understand.
Tenzin Wan.
What is Tenzin Wan? I don't understand, sir. I tell you, our English is not good, so you're talking too much. I don't understand.
That's great.
I love that. I love it.
Is Riley in a negotiating posture, or is he calmed down from the last time we talked to him?
I don't know. I haven't spoken to him. That's another guy I want to meet with privately. Just want to meet with you privately to tell you my problems and ask questions.
I want to unload my crap on you.
You're like, why would I even want to take up 3 minutes of my day with that?
Yeah, I mean, and she thinks you should sign up for that? Like, you're going to go listen to her tales of woe?
Sounds like a nightmare. No offense, like, I've got a personal life and stuff, and I've got, like, people who need stuff and have problems, and, and I deal with that because they're my people, yeah.
There's definitely people, though, who think once you hit a certain income, you go to some desk and they take away your personal problems.
Right.
All right. You're fine now.
Yeah, there's nothing
so you
going
can take on theirs.
Yeah.
Right.
Now you're free to fight other people's personal problems.
Right.
That's why I worked my ass off, so I could meet with people with personal problems.
There's a guy who actually will do that for you. It's called a psychiatrist. You got to pay him.
Well, the thing with Siobhan, I mean, if she was good to hang out with, you'd be hanging out with her,
right.
And that would be a natural occurrence that you'd talk about your lives. But just to meet with her, the only thing she can do is unload her crap on you.
Yeah. That sounds pretty stressful.
I mean, and don't these people do nothing but listen to the show? I mean, when one of us has to meet you, you don't want to do it.
Right.
That doesn't, we don't really need anything. You're not in Siobhan's condition. You should be able to handle it.
Give me a
she feels that you are taking advantage of Howard. She, on the other hand, really needs him.
Oh, okay.
And let me just make it clear. I'm not good for anyone. Really. I'm a wreck, so leave me alone. Leave me alone.
And money won't solve your problem, Sean.
Right.
It'll probably make them worse.
See?
Yeah, remember all those lottery winners who, you know, wind up dead because the money isn't what they needed.
You're going to be buried with it.
You're going to take that to hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
You got more money than you're going to ever spend.
I've got a way to fleece you.
I don't have... Oh, this is kind of funny. I kind of feel bad for Gary in this because the whole tipping thing is so out of control. But, you know, if you park your car in Manhattan, you got to pay. How much does it cost for a daily rate in Manhattan?
All right, if I'm going to come in from Jersey to have dinner in, say, Midtown,
right,
I would say, which I always drive in nowadays, I'd say I'm going to drop between $30 and $40 to park for maybe 4 hours.
In this area right here, you can go up to 50.
Right. Well, now that's true. In the theater district, those 4 blocks, you're talking about $50 for a couple hours.
And
but I'd say in that radius, 30 or 40.
And if you have a month, like if you have to park in the city every day because you commute,
right?
How much should you tip the guy?
That I've never done, but
every day.
Every day.
Some of these guys, like in the old place, they'll wait till the end of the year for a Christmas bonus and
No,
tip.
you still tip every day.
Yeah, tip every day too.
Right. The guy who actually, the rule is, Howard, the guy who actually brings your car up, who you get the car transfer from, you give him a few dollars every time.
Wow. Right, a couple of bucks.
Yeah, and then the other guy's in the garage.
What's your monthly ticket to park? Like, how much does it cost you to park a month?
It might be $350, $375.
$375 a month.
But I tipped, I thought, fairly reasonably at Christmas.
Yeah.
I tipped every guy.
What do you do on a daily basis?
I give a guy $1.
Right, okay.
So listen to this.
What?
So Sal went downstairs and interviewed Gary's guy.
Uh-huh.
And here's what he had to say.
I'm at the parking garage, and apparently the parking attendants say that Gary Dell'Abate is what?
Oh, man, so cheap. He's so cheap. Sometimes he pretend like he's so busy on the phone, he ignores us. Like he got a tip to the parking attendants.
Oh. What does he usually end up tipping you?
Maybe $1 at the most.
$1?
Yeah.
And he drives a very nice car, right?
Oh, brand new 2007 BMW.
Why do you think he's so cheap?
I have no idea. Oh, I don't know. It is a shared tip. And the service is really great. We've been giving great service.
Wow.
Oh,
it just seems to me if you're paying $350 a month, if you give a guy $1 a day, he's getting $30 a month.
Well, I figured it out one day. It's about
Who's he tipping this?
It's about $280 a year if you give a guy $1 a day.
Right.
And then it's another big tip at Christmas and another $375 a month. But you know what? There's one day where I was on the phone, and I may not have had a single on me. What I usually do is I was like, I'll get you tomorrow, and then I'll give him like $2 the next day.
Right.
Well, yeah, the guy is saying that sometimes Gary's so busy with his phone, he ignores them completely, like they're not there, and he just gets in his car and drives off.
Shit, I got to do work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
They seem like nice enough gentlemen, but I mean, I don't have time to, converse with them and everything.
I tell you, you just make sure you tip well.
What do you give these guys?
I must have over-tipped at Christmas time because they wanted to meet me personally.
Oh. They wanted a meeting with you.
I have a business plan.
You know what's a really weird thing about the tipping thing at the garage?
Yeah. What did you tip him at Christmas?
I can't remember. It was around 400 in total, but there's like 10 guys.
Wow.
So one guy, like the head guy might get 100. The guys you see every day get 50. And the guys I don't know get 25 each.
And you know how many people they see? I mean, that's one guy. I mean,
right. They must be raking it in.
And now you're still cheap.
I know.
You can't win.
I know it was really weird. Richie, who works here, Richie Balance, and he came in during Christmas time, and he goes, "Oh, I see you tipped." And I go, "How the hell do you know?" After you tip, there's a big board.
They check you off.
They check you off. They don't say what you gave, but it said, thank you to Gary Dell'Abate, card number 50 whatever. So like the whole world knows I tipped or didn't tip.
Oh, my God. What a fleecing. What a fucking world we live in.
You know what? I had, once I lived in a building like that, where, like they would have, they had a group thing. You didn't give to the individual people who worked in the building. You gave into this fund, and then they doled out the tips. But they had a way of letting everybody know just how much each apartment dweller gave. So they knew if you were cheap or not.
See, I tried really hard to just say to the head guy, John, I said, John, can I just write a check for one amount? You guys, split it. He goes, nah, everybody gets their own thing. Because then you're like, well, what do I give this guy? What do I give that guy?
Oh, my God, what a nightmare. I'm sorry. Riley, you're on the air.
Oh, hello, Howard. How you guys doing, man?
Okay, man. We're listening back to your show. It was really good.
Yeah, great. Look here.
You had a lot of good horse shit on that show.
Yeah, it was great.
Yesterday, I observed Mel Karmazin all the way through the meeting.
Yes.
He acquitted himself brilliantly.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, the man, really, otherwise, I want him negotiating with you guys for me.
Well, you have to call him about that.
Yeah, you've got
I need to talk to him personally, really and truly.
Well, that's what you have to arrange on your own.
Yeah, you need to call Mel Karmazin and set up a meeting.
Well, I will do that.
Good.
Look here, when we hang up, tell one of the guys to stay on the line to give me some kind of number that I can reach him.
No problem. We can give you Mel's number.
Actually, Riley, I could give you his email if you like. You got a pen?
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready? Okay, this is Mel's email. It's MEL capital K.
Hold it now.
All right.
Shit.
Got it?
Riley?
Yeah, Jesus. I'm sorry, I wasn't prepared. Okay. MEL capital J.
MEL capital K, lowercase r.
Okay.
At.
You
know that symbol.
At CAM Sirius.
CAM.
Sirius.
SIRIUS. /
Dot.
Hey, I tell you what.
CEO.
Why don't you give me his fucking home address?
Let me give you his personal email. It's melkarmazin@gofuckyourself.com.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no shit.
Right?
Yeah, no shit.
/ dot.
Anyway, look.
Yeah.
Hey, look. I want to tell you something.
Yes?
You little mudsuckers. Okay. If you look, don't you realize that those Congress people are listening to this bullshit?
I hope
they know how we're treating you.
I hope they're laughing their asses off.
Yeah, listen to me. You hope they're laughing their asses off when your future is at stake here.
But it doesn't matter to me.
They get to spoofing, like say, hey, these motherfuckers are not taking this seriously. Like Mel Karmazin came up here to make fools out of us, or something of that nature, and these idiots thinking like this. They are people, too, you know.
Go to youarecrazy.net.
They're going to say, well, look, we will base this upon emotions instead of the facts.
Hey, Riley.
There'll be no
that was Artie who gave you that address.
Riley, think how... Riley, step out of this for a minute. Wait, Riley.
Are you going to try to make sense?
Yeah, I'm going to try and make sense right now. Riley, step out of this for a minute and think about it.
Yeah.
You're so fucking crazy that you think Mel Karmazin's going to sit and meet with you so that you can... he will represent you against...
No,
himself.
He's the guy who pays you.
I was simply saying that to pay the man a compliment. I realize that ultimately he and I are going to have to meet. Yeah, we are going to have to meet. Yeah, what do you believe?
Lucky Mel.
Because you have got...
Why does Mel have to meet?
ass-kissing niggers, pie-kissing bitch that you're overpaying, and things of this nature, that all of a sudden you're so important that you don't talk to mere mortals, and things of this nature. I don't think...
Well, Mel's not going to talk to you.
He is like that.
Mel's not going to talk to you.
I know you motherfuckers are, but I don't think he is actually like that.
I would say the odds of Mel sitting down and having a face-to-face with you are about a gazillion to 1.
So Mel's going to get you where we don't, is what you're saying.
I'm saying that I believe the man is rational enough to sit down and hold a conversation and talk to a very valuable property as he would with any other. Okay, you got Jamie Foxx and you got all of these motherfuckers. Nonetheless, you got them because they have a name somewhere for having read something off of a piece of paper and got in a movie or something like that. And that movie was a piece of shit like the ones you made.
Really believe this? Do you really believe it? Do you seriously believe it?
And all of a sudden, you're so important you cannot talk to me.
Do you really believe what you're saying?
Mortals.
Do you really believe that?
I'm going to tell you something. Mel
what do you
didn't talk...
Do you believe what you are saying in relation to my import to the Sirius Consortium?
I mean, you really believe you spoke to Biavians. So what makes you think...
Well, he'll speak to Mel the same way.
Yeah, all right. Hey, anyway.
But Mel didn't even speak to Jamie Foxx.
No, Mel doesn't speak to Jamie Foxx. Hey.
Well, neither would I have. I mean, otherwise, these people will come up there to kiss your ass to try and get a break on there so that they can make another $1 million.
I tell you, I think the obvious...
Riley, we didn't hire Jamie Foxx either.
You guys are not adverse. I mean, Jamie Foxx is okay with me, but you guys are not adverse to simply trying to put me in your category of Sally or some goddamn body.
Sally?
But this is not the case, people. As your listeners,
you must be drinking.
As your listeners has already advised you off. I am sure of this. You don't give me the numbers anymore, do you? You fuck.
What numbers?
That I generate.
Oh.
You give me nothing like that anymore. You used to give it to me up front, didn't you? You fucking petty little backstabbing, jealous, vindictive, suck-ass chicken shit, mud-sucking, worm leavings.
I need a face-to-face with you. Woo. Hey, you know what? I think I'll schedule a meeting with you for Mel right after my meeting with Siobhan.
Yeah.
And honestly, Riley, I think...
him and Siobhan meet with each other?
Yeah, I think the Biavians will land on Earth before you have a meeting with Mel. Honestly.
But make the call.
Yeah, feel free. We'll give you the number. I don't care if you meet with Mel.
Well, I mean, otherwise, it would take nothing from you, son. It would only add to your future. At least you would have something of value to give to the public.
All right, well, thank you, Riley.
Other than the bullshit.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, and fuck you very much.
All right, that's very nice. Thank you.
What happens to him overnight?
Hey, Riley, is it true a glass of water could power Manhattan?
That is true. It needs all the power within it.
And my bullshit could power the moon.
Thanks, Riley.
That is correct. Anyway, take care, kids.
Take care and have a nice day.
Yeah, and I need to talk to, at least I need to talk to Tim Sabian immediately.
All right, hold on. Let me put you through.
Do you want Tim's email?
I don't need to talk to him on the air.
No, I'll get him. No, I don't even want you waiting. Hold on a second. Tim, come in here and meet with Riley. He needs to talk to you immediately. If not sooner.
It's an emergency.
Now, look here.
I can't wait to hear this.
Come in, Tim. It's your favorite part of the week, the Riley
Where are you spineless motherfucker?
Try to get him now.
All right, see if you can get Tim out of a very important meeting.
You mud sucker.
You tell that Jim Go and soft fucking marshmallow man to get his ass.
Here comes.
Yeah, but gentlemen and lady, I'm really telling you, though, you shouldn't be spoofing on these congressmen.
All right, we weren't. Here's Tim Sabian.
Good morning, Riley.
Good morning, Tim.
Yeah. How are you, sir?
Okay. Tim, I have 3 more shows to do with you. Then I would have executed my contract. I need to speak with you face to face. And whoever can actually make a fucking decision over there between now and that time. So bear this in mind and, call me and give me a date. I do not drive into New York City facetiously. So set up a meeting, man, so that we can talk this time.
Okay.
Now, what are you gonna just so he can be prepared? Outline some of the things he should be prepared to talk about. How much of a raise will you be looking for?
Well, why don't you ask him what your bonus is going to be next year? You golden fleecing motherfucker. You understand? You want to discuss your affairs on the fucking air?
Well,
and all
Tim,
of the rest of the money that you are finagling out of these overpaying motherfuckers to you. But that's okay. That's immaterial. Anyway.
Tim, what do you think?
The overpaying motherfuckers.
Yeah, what would you estimate my golden fleecing bonus to be next year so Riley can get a piece of that?
I wish I knew.
Are you prepared to negotiate? You mean we have to do another negotiation?
Yes.
The year is up?
Well, our period that we were together on this, what was it, 3 months?
Oh, it was a 3-month
Right.
thing.
Right.
Actually, it's already March. We started getting into this probably a year ago with Riley, right?
Yeah.
Can't you make a long-term agreement with him so you don't have to keep going through this?
We can do a year, right, Riley?
We can do a year. We can do a year, Tim, but we have got to sit down and talk like people, man, and get this down tight.
Well, you let me know when you can come into the city, and we'll sit down and talk.
Let me know when you find the person.
Here, man. Look, I'm not driving up there, paying a $50 parking ticket, giving Guido another $10 tip. You understand?
What kind of anti-Italian remark is
that? To walk up in your building and get a vendor sandwich that tastes like shit.
Riley, I think we can do this over the phone, to be honest.
No, we can't.
Okay.
To wait for the next 42 hours.
I think I could save you a lot of aggravation and a lot of time.
Try and
even money.
And money.
Tim says he could save you a lot of aggravation and time if you just talk to him over the phone. There's really no need to sit face-to-face. Why go through the hassle of tipping and paying and to only come
and
into
getting that awful sandwich?
That's going to cut into your increase.
Yeah, right. If you don't
Tim, why don't you just negotiate now with him?
If this is all a joke to you.
No, it's not.
It is to me.
Yeah, if this,
Riley.
I know it is to you, Howard, simply because you believe that you are the all in all of everything. Nonetheless, there will shortly come a time when you would have shot your load and put your last hole on the machine. You understand? I'm saying that you need some variety. If you got Riley Martin, you're the only human on the earth who has Riley Martin. You're the only man who has this knowledge on your side and also this spirit on your side.
What are you going to do, Tim?
You are succeeding.
I mean, he's going to be expecting a raise, and you're not going to give him one.
Well, I want to know what he expects. What do you expect, Riley?
I don't want to talk about that on the phone, over the air, man.
That's a personal scam.
That's why you want to come in. You want to lay that on him face-to-face.
Yeah, I would rather scam Tim on my own.
I would rather scam you face-to-face.
This is actually a very complicated four-part con. This is the hook.
Now, Tim, you know what to do?
This one.
Tim, tell him you've been abducted, and why don't you just pay him in symbols? Give him your symbols.
Does that work, Riley?
Yeah, you can send your symbol back. I need to do something to it.
I have it hanging in my office.
Hey, Tim, go around and collect all the guys' symbols.
Okay.
Hey, Riley.
You need to upgrade them.
Riley.
Send them all back to your mother.
Riley, would you mind if Tim pays you in symbols?
Riley, I think I've sold more symbols having it hang in my office. Everybody asks me about it when they see it, so.
Yeah, well, they didn't buy them here. Not from your organization, because, I don't know, perhaps they're getting a salary like mine. They cannot afford the goddamn symbol.
I can't imagine there isn't a person on this planet that doesn't want to own a Riley Martin symbol that will save us once the Holocaust comes.
Yeah, well, they told you the same thing in 1939, didn't they?
They sure did.
That, did you?
That's right.
Yeah, well, so all I'm saying is...
1939.
All I'm saying is, kids, I'm on your side. I want you to succeed. I want Sirius to succeed. I want this merger to go through and everything. Do not go spoofing on the congressman. I'm telling you now.
Right, absolutely not.
When did we spoof the congressman?
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't go spoof. I'm telling you because you're stupid enough to do something like that.
Well, then we're all on the same team.
We're on the same team. Now, Tim.
Yes, sir.
Look, when you have some time,
give Riley a call.
Call me, but I don't want it on the air, man.
I talked to her.
I don't want it on the air.
I want it on the air.
Are you going to be civil this time during the negotiations?
Of course. I mean, I'm always civil. My goodness, but when I am...
Tim, you got to tape that conversation.
One of the greatest shows on the face of the earth, and you're talking down to me like some plantation Negro...
Tim, you got to tape your negotiation.
You're talking to me like you're some house nigger, Robin. Well,
what are you talking about?
I don't think that's nice.
You know why they banned...
Take into consideration what I'm bringing you.
Do you know why they banned...
If I was bringing you anything, I would have went the way of the angry Negro and others.
Do you know why they banned the N-word here in Manhattan?
Because black people overuse it.
Yeah, not for white. White people are afraid to use it. The black people...
I mean, he just called me a nigger.
I know, and you know... Black people can't figure out how to get all these rap stars and stuff to stop using the N-word.
Well, have they put the ban in yet?
Not yet.
House? Nigga. I would have put me a few in before, put the ban in.
What good does it do you to call me names, Riley?
Because you, of all people, knowing that I love you, should be on my side.
I am on your side.
I'm on your side.
And not begrudge me.
I don't begrudge you anything.
Salary or anything of that nature.
I want you to get as much as you can.
Me too.
Now, I don't know how you got this misconstrued.
Okay, if I am mistaken, then I will accept that you are filling me out.
It's not us, it's Tim who doesn't want you to get your money.
Right. Well, I don't think it's altogether Tim. It's got to be by your wishes.
Not mine.
And also, of course, Mel Carmerson's wish.
Right.
But Mel is a man a businessman. He likes to make money, and he likes good products and good talent. I am so sorry that I did not make a triple B goddamn movie like the rest of you did, or that I did not go and take my clothes off in some movie and look like a fucking baboon, fucking horse or something, in order to
What's
have...
he talking about?
Right.
All right, I got to go. We got a lot of show to get to.
Not the Paris Hilton of Negroes.
All right, thank you, Riley, and I wish you luck with your negotiation later with Tim.
I'll talk to you later on, Riley.
All right, thank you.
All right.
All right, there he is, Tim Sabian, preparing to negotiate with Riley. In the latest
you know what? My favorite time of year is negotiation time with Riley.
We make it every 3 months so we can listen in.
It's our version of March Madness.
We're going to take a break. We're going to come back. Lisa G will tell us what's going on. And also, Dice Clay stops by today. And Martine Rothblatt, the creator of Sirius Satellite Radio, can answer some of our questions about how this whole thing got started.
I would like Martine to just go by one name.
Martine, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Welcome to the Chess Now Show. The lines are open for New York callers to phone in and play a move. Do we have a caller? All right, wonderful. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Okay, what's your name?
My name's Rusty.
Okay, Rusty. You play chess often?
I do, and I had a chess question. Actually, it's a problem I have.
Okay, what's your problem, Rusty?
Well, I'm watching this show, and I keep knocking the chess pieces over with my boner.
Oh, I think we've heard enough from you. All right, guys, as you can see, I've made my move. I'm waiting for one of you. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello, how are you?
Well, I'd be just fine. How's you doing tonight?
I'm wonderful. Thank you for calling us.
Before I make my move, I've got a question. What would you consider to be the biggest chess piece?
The biggest chess piece? Definitely the king, obviously.
The kings, you say?
Yes.
Sweet Jesus in heaven. You ever stick that big old king in your pussy?
All right, some serious callers, some people who are really interested in playing chess right now. Give us a call. Hello?
Hello, Jerry from Staten Island. How are you?
Hi, Jerry. How are you?
Very good.
All right, Jerry. Any move you want to make?
Yes, I want to move my cock in your...
Okay, it's inappropriate.
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm pretty good. How are you doing tonight?
What's your name?
Lamar.
Lamar. You play chess often?
I sure do, but right now I got my fist up my ass.
All right, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Doing well. What's your name?
My name is Jerry.
All right, Jerry. Do you want to make a move?
Yes.
Where would you like to go?
I'd like to move my finger in your asshole.
Give us a call. Hello?
Hi, Cindy. How are you?
I'm doing well. What's your name?
Ethel.
We're playing white here, so what would you like to do? Do you want to make a move?
Yeah, I just wanted to say I love the show. I'm watching with my grandson. I bought him a chess set for Christmas.
Oh, that's great.
We just love to play. He plays when he comes home
All right.
from school.
What move would your grandson like to make?
How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. Do you want to make a move?
Well, we got a little bit of snow today, didn't we?
All right, well, we got to move on to the next caller. We only have a couple minutes left in this game. Hello?
These guys love busting balls, don't they?
Oh, my goodness.
You know, Richard and Sal call that preacher, Bill Keller, all the time?
Mm-hmm.
I got him on the phone. I'll remind you that...
Give us a sample.
Nah. They call him all the time.
God, I know you'll honor them. We ask and pray tonight in Jesus' name. Amen and amen. Let's go to Richard in New York. Hello, Richard.
Hi, God bless.
Hi, Richard. How can I help you tonight?
Well, I've been living with my girlfriend for about 2 months now.
Okay.
And we are planning on getting married.
Mm-hmm.
And my question is about premarital sex.
Okay.
We haven't had sex yet.
Okay.
But I'm wondering, is it a sin for me to pump off when she's not around?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Sex is a gift from God between a man and a woman in the bonds of marriage. Sex is something you share with your wife. Period. Obviously, you're not married, so she's not your wife. When you're involved in masturbation, you're dealing with fantasies, and you're dealing with all kinds of lustful things. That's why it's a sin, man. But I'll be praying for you guys. I pray you do get married so God can bless you.
I got to ask him about, like, how is beating off a sin? I mean, I never get that.
Well, it's only something you're supposed to do with your wife.
Beating off?
Yeah, well, any kind of sex.
Well, who said that?
He did.
Oh, he just figured that.
I just heard him.
That's total BS. What do you mean, beating off is bad?
Actually, it is. Yeah, in Catholicism,
is it in the Bible? But, is there a specific section of the Bible that talks about beating off?
Yeah, but isn't Catholicism now completely out the window? They found Jesus' body. I mean,
but I'm just,
you're all Jewish.
They're not sure that it's Jesus' body yet.
It is.
So does Jesus specifically address beating off?
I don't know in the Bible, but there are that thing where, like, in a confession, if you touch yourself in an inappropriate manner, you're supposed to confess as a sin.
Hey, Bill.
You know?
What's up, Howard? How you doing?
How you doing, man? Welcome to the show, and I appreciate you calling in.
We're in the midst of a controversy.
Hey, Bill.
Yes, sir.
Let's cut out all the BS.
Sure.
You never beat off?
Used to.
All right, there you go.
Hey, Howard, I did a lot of things, man.
What'd you do?
Well, cheated on my wife, got divorced, went to prison for insider trading.
Wow.
Man, you are a badass.
So, but you know what? By the grace of God, for the last 20 years, I've been living a different life. And you know what, Howard? When you're living the way God calls you to live, there's a different peace in your life. There's a different joy in your life. Your life takes on a whole new perspective.
What are you going to do now they found Jesus' body? It sounds like it's time for you to be a Jew.
On, man. You talking about that mockumentary from the Titanic guy?
Well, whoa.
That's not true.
Why can't you accept the fact that he might be Jesus' body?
Simple, because that would go totally against the Word of God. Listen.
Yeah, but wait a second. You know the Word of God was written by a guy. I mean, don't be naive.
See, Howard, here's where you and I think are going to have a big disagreement.
All right.
Do you believe there's absolute truth?
I don't even know the answer to that. I mean, I can't even comprehend the question.
Come on, Howard, that's a simple question. Is there right and wrong?
Is there right and wrong? Yes.
Absolutely.
In some things, but not in everything.
And at some point, everybody has to decide what they believe in. Correct?
Right.
So, for those of us who put our faith and belief in the Word of God, and we believe that it is God's inspired, inerrant Word that God wrote.
This is silly, though. Are you one of those guys that rejects science? Are you against stem cell research?
Howard, science absolutely supports God's Word. That's right. That's why this whole supposed find is such a joke. It's nothing but a new version of the Da Vinci Code, another blasphemous piece.
But wait a second. How do you know a guy really rose from the dead, the whole body? You don't know that. So if they find a body of Jesus, you're a Jew.
No. Hey, Howard, let me tell you.
You're a Jew.
You are a Jew, Bill.
Howard, there's so
Wait, are you ready to accept that, Bill?
Are you ready to accept the truth that you're a Jew?
No. Howard, let me tell you something. There is so much historical evidence of the resurrection of Jesus Christ. It is the single most important fact of human history.
Where is this evidence?
Yeah, there's zero evidence.
Where's the evidence?
The only evidence is a book that some guy wrote.
No. The evidence, there's the historians of the day that contemporaneously wrote about this event. He was raised in
anybody outside of the faith.
No. Bill knows. They wrote the New Testament. It was supposedly guys who witnessed the rising of Jesus.
They wrote this 200 years after the event happened. Whose memories is that accurate? You can't remember last week.
Howard, you're wrong. The New Testament was completed in its final version within the 90th year after the birth of Christ. Okay. You've got to understand something. The historians of the day, people like Josephus, actually wrote about this event. The Jewish leaders of the day had every reason to try to discredit the resurrection, and it happened in their very city, and they couldn't do it. You've got thousands of people who saw the risen Christ.
Hey, do Richard and Sal drive you nuts when they call into your show?
Pardon me?
Do Richard and Sal drive you nuts when they...
No. You know what, Howard? I do my show only on secular TV stations for exactly people like Richard, because let me tell you something. Those guys are never going to go to church. They're never going to hear the truth of God's Word. They're never going to hear that Jesus loves them, because any other way. But you know what? They watch my show, and I don't care why they watch. That's the whole reason I'm on, because if nothing else, they're hearing something that they're never going to hear any other place.
Hey, are you able to make any dough doing this show, or are you going to, like you take a guy like Falwell? Do you have a church now? I mean, if you take a guy like Falwell or, Pat Robertson, those guys are raking in big bucks.
Absolutely.
Are you going to be able to do that?
Let me tell you something, Howard. I spent 10 years of my life. I made a lot of money in college selling computers. I spent 10 years of my life in the business world making millions of bucks. Did a Martha Stewart, went to federal prison for 3 years, made a whole new commitment on my life. I haven't made in 19 years in the ministry as much as I used to make in 1 year. But you know what? I don't do this for money. And guys that do, let me tell you something. They're going to have to stand before God. There's nothing wrong with making money, but I don't do this for money.
So you against Falwell and all those guys who make money?
Hey, I'm not against anybody that's out there preaching the Word of God. And those guys are going to have to stand before God. And, you know, so
how do you become a minister?
Hey, how did you get to be a minister? Because we're looking to get into that once we get off this crap.
Well, I'll tell you
we're looking for a new career.
I'll tell you what, you can go to seminary for 4 years and then go get your master's of divinity for another 3 years like I did, and then you can go...
I thought you did mail order.
Pardon me?
I thought you got a mail order license.
No, it was fully accredited.
Really?
Then I got.
But didn't you do it in prison?
Afterwards.
You did it in prison?
I did the first 4 years when I was in prison. I did my master's after I got out.
So what happened? You were married and you were banging babes on the side?
When's that?
What? I don't know. You said you went...
back early in my first marriage. Made a lot of mistakes, Howard.
You cheated?
Sure I did.
Did you get married again?
Yep.
Aren't you an adulterer?
No, that's not true. Let me tell you something.
Give the guy a break. He's a guy. At the end of the day, he's a guy, you know?
I'm trying to figure this whole thing out.
Robin, divorce is a sin like any other, and if we go to the Lord and ask for forgiveness, God will forgive us if we're serious.
That's great.
That is the greatest promise of Christianity. I mean, it's, you know,
I love that statement because basically, you got to understand something. You can't play games with God. God knows your heart. If you're out there and you're just running to a confessional or running to prayer and saying, "Oh God, I'm going to do," and then run right out and commit the other sin, you're not really serious.
So wait a minute, though. Did you give back all the money that you made surreptitiously?
Absolutely.
Really?
I have no. It was part of my deal.
Wow.
Hey, man, during your wild years, did you ever get a Blumpkin?
Oh, of course.
How wild were
He's
you?
a man. Yeah. But wait a second. You were married. You probably got married young. Your first wife maybe wasn't that hot, right?
No, actually, I got married very young, started making a lot of money.
Right.
And money became my God. And for 10 years, I ran around thinking that I owned the world and I could do anything I want. And, you know, when you have that type of mentality, you don't have any rules.
So what were you doing? Where were you meeting all these hot chicks? Did you go to clubs?
Did you have a pad?
Lived in downtown Chicago. You know how it goes, Howard. You can, you know, when you got money, you can basically think you can do anything you want.
Did you have a threesome?
Pardon me?
Did you have any threesomes?
No, never got into those things, Howard.
No, but you had chicks on the side.
Sure.
Were they super hot? Were they strippers?
No.
What did they do?
Just your run-of-the-mill girls.
Nice.
Now, let me ask you something. When you had this conversion, how did it happen?
Well, you know, Robin, I actually got saved when I was very young, went to church all my life, and I was actually going into ministry, and then I took a major detour in college when I started making all this money. And so when I went to federal prison, I said, you know what? I've really screwed my life up. I've made millions of dollars. It's meant nothing to me. There's got to be something more to life than just making money, running the fast life. And it was at that point in time I said, you know what? I don't know how much time I've got left, but I want to do something more meaningful with my life. And that's when I recommitted my life to the Lord. And I've been in full-time ministry for the last 19 years.
Why do you get 30 death threats a month? Who would be against a guy like you? I mean,
well, let me tell you something. It mainly comes from a couple points. It comes from the pro-homosexual community, because the Bible clearly speaks out of homosexuality as a sin.
I don't get that. You know what? That's the most despicable thing, you guys going on and preaching about how homosexuality is bad.
It's not you guys. It's God, Howard. It's
Bro, come on. Stop it. God. God's a man-made thing. We need it because we're afraid. So? What do you think, the Africans who pray? An African who prays to a rock, it's the same thing.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think you're going to die one day?
Sure.
Don't think it. He knows it.
Do you admit you've ever committed what the Bible would call a sin?
Not really, no.
You've never committed a sin?
No, it depends what you can...
Have you ever told a lie?
Not really, no.
You've never told a lie, Howard?
No. To who?
You're lying right now, Howard. You know.
I'm trying to think. Have I ever lied to anybody? I don't really think I have.
Have you ever committed adultery?
No, I mean, when no, I haven't. You have a different definition than I do. I'm divorced, but I didn't cheat on my wife.
Okay, have you ever committed fornication?
Shit, yeah.
Okay, then you've committed a sin. So
Bull!
Howard,
that's not a sin to fornicate. It's beautiful.
Howard, wait.
Your view of the world is archaic.
Hey, what if you lie about committing fornication?
Howard, the two givens are you've sinned and you're going to die. At that point in time, what do you think's going to happen when you die?
Let me ask you a question. What happens when I die? I'm going to lay in a box. Nothing's going to happen. Nothing. You're going nowhere.
So you're rolling your eternal soul on the fact that when you die, nothing's going to happen.
I'm not rolling anything. I know it.
In other words, you're only living this way because of how you die.
You're worried about dying. I'm worried about living.
Dying. I'm worried about living, man.
Me too. Me too.
But let me ask you
something. Do you think homosexuals love life?
I think a lot of people who sin love life.
All right, let me tell you something, and I want you to think about this, and I don't want you to be so closed-minded, because your words are very painful to a lot of people.
No, they're not, Howard.
Yes.
They set people free, Howard.
No. Now I'm not kidding around. I'm not kidding around with you. I'm going to set you straight there, Bill.
No, I'm going to set you straight. Do you think people are born gay?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. See, you've bought into the biggest lie of the homosexual.
Listen, whether they're it's irrelevant if they're born gay or if they're gay because of choice. Let me tell you something.
What's that?
I would guarantee in your family there are gay people. Maybe
I got two cousins who are.
All right, and I have cousins.
Lesbians.
I have cousins who are gay as well. Sure. They're nice, loving people who love each other.
So we're adulterers, Howard.
Hold on a second. These guys have to go through life. There, but for the grace of God go you, that you weren't gay. And if you were gay, I don't want you covering it up. I don't want you marrying a woman to pretend. It's people like you that force guys into the closet, and then they marry straight women, and these women's lives are ruined. You got to stop with the gay
it's
crowd.
happening in the church all the time.
Howard, you spew every stereotype
I know it.
puts out there.
No, stop it. You know this is hateful. This is harmful.
Deal with the ramifications of somebody who's lived that lifestyle?
What?
Did you ever realize that there are men out there who are so ashamed to be gay, they marry straight women? I don't know if you have daughters, but if your daughter marries a man and believes he's straight, and he turns out to be gay, because he's embarrassed and ashamed, it's going to ruin your life and your daughter's life.
Howard, you're born black, you're born white, you're born with blue eyes, you're born with green eyes. Taking your pants off to have sex.
You don't know that. Howard. You don't know if someone's born gay or if they're...
Of course I do.
You do not. You don't know a thing. You got a mail-order degree. You don't know anything.
I love these guys who, again, now he's not a scientist, but he knows.
Howard,
he knows.
They spent $1 billion, and they are no closer today than when they spent the first dollar trying to prove this quote-unquote gay gene.
What would you like to do with the gays? Bill, let's kill them all. How's that?
No.
Come on, let's kill them all. Let's get rid of them. Let's kill them all.
Howard, I'd like to do the same thing I'd like to do with the adulterers and
whip them, string them up.
And anybody else that's in bondage to sin, I'd like to see them come to the saving knowledge of Jesus Christ.
How about they feel good about themselves? How about they feel good about themselves and don't feel like they need to be saved by you or anyone else?
Well, let me.
How about a world like that?
How about the adulterer feels good about himself? How about we quit chastising people who commit adultery?
Well, maybe we should. Who are we to judge?
You keep equating gay behavior with adultery.
It's the same thing.
It is not.
It's a choice of sexual activity.
You think
I've never seen anybody beaten because they were an adulterer.
No, if Bill had his way, and Bill, I'm going to put words in your mouth. If you ever had your way, you'd like to see these people flogged and beaten.
Wrong, Howard, I help more people that are in the bondage of homosexuality in a day than you will ever understand.
You've cured somebody of being gay?
We have seen thousands of men and women turn from that. Howard, it's no.
No, that you shame them into pretending to be straight.
An alcoholic, Howard.
No, you shame them into pretending to be straight. It's a terrible thing. Bill, you want to preach the word of God? Go ahead, have a party. I don't care what you preach. It's the same as Scientology. It's all the same crap.
No,
it's everybody trying to make a buck.
Scientology is a cult from hell.
No, listen. All religions are cults. Stop it.
You know why this is? You know why this argument is real important to guys like this? Because he wouldn't be able to refute the fact that God made homosexuals.
Right.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That's what you can't. That's what you can't admit to yourself. God, who created everything, created gay people.
Adam and Steve, or did God make Adam and Eve?
He made Adam and Steve.
And Adam and Steve had a kid who had a kid who had a kid who might have been gay.
He made it all. We live in this world.
God never made men.
You don't know God any more than I do, and you shouldn't interpret what God wants us to do. Listen to me.
You ever see two men have a baby?
What's that got to do with who loves
I've seen heterosexual couples not able to have a baby. Should we kill them?
No, that's got nothing.
Should they be allowed to be married?
Howard,
why doesn't that have something to do with it?
God made us. He didn't make men to have sex with men.
We shouldn't even have adoption under those rules.
As much anatomy as you have on your show, Howard, you of all people ought to know that.
Nah, you know what? I got to tell you something. I'm not a gay man. I've never had gay sex. But I absolutely understand when people love each other. I don't care. If there's love in the air, I'm all for it.
Nobody ever got hurt.
All I know is guys...
If a guy loves a chicken, does that mean he's allowed to have sex with his chicken?
No, that's bestiality.
What do you mean?
That's it. You can't compare bestiality and two men loving each other. No, you can't.
You sound like an idiot with those arguments.
If two chickens of the same sex don't want to get it on, I don't have a problem.
That I'm against. That I'm against. I will not eat a gay chicken.
A man that wants to have sex with his chicken because he's in love with his chicken?
And by the way...
Who are you to tell him he doesn't
And who are you to say you know what God wants? You've decided you know what God wants.
Howard, I didn't decide anything.
No, you read a book and you decide. No,
and
stop
you know what? That Bible isn't even in its original language. Do you know the original language?
No.
You don't know what it said.
Hebrew and Greek, Robin. That's why I went to seminary.
Oh, you can read the original language.
Absolutely. That's
Sir,
why I
you
went to
think
seminary.
you think me and Howard are like you think we could choose to be gay? Like you think I could get drunk and just choose to fuck a guy?
You can choose to do whatever you want.
You're wrong.
You don't.
You're just wrong.
No, here's the problem.
You may not have a propensity. Howard, listen. We're never going to agree on that. Why don't we talk about something we agree on? That's your girl, Oprah.
What about her?
She's the most dangerous woman on the planet.
What's dangerous about Oprah?
All right, now you're talking. Let's hear that. All right.
And let me tell you why. even though I probably disagree with the majority of the content of your program, at least you are who you are. You put it out front, and people have a real understanding of who you are when they come in. Oprah's got this Messiah complex where she thinks she's the savior of the world, and she promotes every kind of cult and false religion and false nonsense. Now she's pimping the secret nonsense. And, I mean, I'm telling you, she's got millions of sheep that follow her nonsense, and she is one of the most dangerous people on the planet.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, we won't argue with you
there. All right,
there.
so you got me there. I mean, all right, listen, Bill Keller's website is liveprayer.com, live, Prayer.
Howard, can I say one thing real quick?
Yeah, sure.
If you got any listeners out there, I'm serious. If you got
Are we going to have a call to worship now?
If you've got any listeners out there that are going through a rough time,
Siobhan, we should hook him up.
Oh, wait, we got one for you.
Have trouble.
Perfect.
Contact us. We're here to help people. Howard,
we should hook him up with Siobhan.
I don't know how true it is, but I heard, that you go to therapy sometimes. Let me tell you something. A 30-minute phone call with me every day for free will straighten you out quicker than all that.
All right. We got a person for you.
Listen, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to keep Bill's website right by my side here. And, like, when people like Siobhan call in, I'm putting them on to Bill.
Do that.
I'm doing it.
I
will bring you more people. I will bring you more people than anyone.
You're going to be busy.
You're going to be busy.
You're going to be full.
We get 40,000 emails a day, so it's not...
Dude, 2 hours with Siobhan, you'll be back to fucking chicks on the side and
You'll be
insider
in the stock
trading.
Market.
Yeah, believe me, you'll be doing insider trading. I hook you up with Siobhan.
Oh, we should let him talk to George Takei next week, too.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good.
Howard, I'm willing to help you any way I can, my friend.
Thank you, Bill. You seem like a nice guy, and I always like when you mix it up with Richard and Sal on your TV show.
Hey, Bill, we all agree on one thing, man.
What's that?
Gay, straight, no one wants to fuck Oprah, right?
Well, ask Stedman that.
All right, there you go. I don't think he's doing that.
Guys.
All right, God bless you. Thank you.
Howard?
Yeah.
Benji, I tried to get Benji in there. I'm sorry.
Well, what happened, Benj? What were you going to do, some shtick?
No. I had a serious question.
Nah, I don't want to get too much into that,
Well, I just think it's interesting, because I don't think, according to the Bible, there's any age of consent.
Is he still wearing eye makeup?
Yeah, you can't get it off.
No, I'm trying to.
The guys are having a hard time getting that eye makeup off.
I noticed that both he and Will are still wearing their eye makeup from yesterday.
Why can't they get it off?
And women
do
get
it all
their
the
eye
time.
makeup off every day. What's wrong with you guys?
Can I just say, Benji, this proves that you don't shower properly.
Okay, Artie, fine. Let me put up makeup on you, make you all up.
I used to wear it all the time for a living.
And then take a shower and see if it comes off.
I used to get prosthetics off me in the same night.
Prosthetics you can rip off.
No, they get in your ear and all that shit. I used to wear it all the time.
Artie, I scrubbed my...
Have you tried cold cream?
They got
the phone's a little different tonight. This is a night of healing. This is like a healing night. Come up, just give me your name. That's all I need. God knows who you are. God knows your need. Call me. Take that step of faith. All right, let's go to the phones. Who am I talking with?
Hi, this is Father Pat Ophelia.
And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from New York.
Very good, Father. Appreciate you calling tonight. Praise God. Next call, please. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name, please.
My name is Dick Bukaki.
And Dick, where are you calling from, sir?
I'm calling from Ballsack, Kentucky.
Okay. Next call, please. But I can't do it alone, so help me. All right, let's go to the phones. I'm looking to hear from all the people that think God's nothing but a fairy tale. Let's start tonight with Rusty in New York. Hello, Rusty.
Hello, Mr. Keller.
How can I help you tonight, my friend?
Yes, I was raised by parents who believe in evolution, and I believe in evolution also.
Sure.
And the reason that they gave for why they raised me on evolution is that they say there are still people out there who engage in primitive animalistic type rituals, such as devouring their own poop and whacking off every day, and that's just something that's bred into us through evolution.
Yeah, it's called immaturity, my friend. Hey, Rusty, let me ask you a question. So basically what you think is we're just an accident. What do you think happens when you die?
We go to Baba Booey Land.
Rusty was trying, I think, I don't know how serious he was with some of his comments, but, hey, those people are out there.
Right. What is...
Hey, can I talk to you about Richard for a second? You know, Richard just came to my office. I love this guy, but he's so disturbing some days. You know, he was telling me he hasn't brushed his teeth since Sunday.
That's disgusting.
Right? Okay, but wait, you got to understand
why does he disclose this?
It is. He goes,
I'll give him my website, liveprayer.com.
He goes, I'm having a dilemma. But Howard, he was so serious. This isn't even Richard joking around. So I go, what's the problem? And he goes, I got this Sonicare toothbrush, and you put in the cartridge, and it actually puts the toothpaste on the toothbrush for you. I go, that's great. I can't find the refills. So I said, Richard, why don't you go and buy a toothbrush and a tube of toothpaste as a backup? And he goes, toothpaste is very expensive. So I said, do you realize how much it's going to cost you? But Howard, again, he's not goofing around. He goes, you know, toothpaste is like $5 a tube. I said, do you realize what it's going to cost you to go to the dentist? So then he starts to tell me that he went to get root canal and that his temporary fell out like 3 weeks ago. And I said, what'd you do? And he goes, nothing. And I go, well, why don't you go back and have it replaced? And he's like, well, because, you know, the guy put it in and fell out. It's just going to fall out again. I go, you wouldn't go to the doctor and get a cast on your leg, walk out the door, have it fall off. And he goes, well, that's serious business. Like,
but wait a minute. You know
he does not respect his mouth.
The permanent tooth won't fit if the temporary stays out for too long. Yeah.
Richard, why? I mean, you can't be that much of a jackass that you don't know to go to buy a toothbrush for $1 and brush your teeth. I mean, honestly.
I've been looking.
You got a girlfriend now.
I know, but, you know, we usually hang out on the weekends and stuff, and I kind of, like, shower and take care of myself then. But it's just, like, during the week, I've been looking every day for these refills, and I can't find them. So it's like, well, I'll find them tomorrow.
But my friend, a tube of toothpaste and toothbrush is not more than $2-3.
Don't you like that feeling when your teeth are clean first thing in the morning?
I can't believe it's Thursday. You haven't brushed your teeth in 5 days.
And look at
I can't believe I'm looking
I used Listerine, though.
Look at what your dentist went through with you, and look at what you just went through. Like, take care of your teeth, man. It's disgusting. You smell.
Did you hear what Robin said? She said now that the temporary fell out, that the permanent may not fit.
Oh, really?
You don't get it fixed.
That's why they put that in there, to keep the space between your teeth the same until they get the real one to put in there.
Oh, I just thought it'd be okay just to wait till I get the permanent one so I don't have to go back to the dentist.
It could not fit now because your teeth move around.
Do you want to keep your teeth? Do you want your girlfriend to smell you during, you know, with your breath and your odor?
Yeah, I mean, I want to keep my teeth, but I don't know. I'm just not into, like, at night, I just want to go straight to bed.
Right,
I don't want to deal with brushing and stuff.
It takes 2 minutes.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Yeah, I mean, how old are you?
We're telling you to brush your teeth.
32.
Yeah.
You know, we got to grab him by the ear and drag him to the bathroom.
Hey, as long as I got Richard and everyone's together, let me do the Battle of the Blobs thing so we can get that going. There's
I think we're glazing over this problem. I think he's never going to learn.
It's probably a psychological thing.
It's a workplace, dude.
Artie, I got a million things to get to. I mean, what am I going to do?
Well, I got a real quick question, though. Do you guys all floss, like, every night?
No.
What I do is...
I brush my teeth every day, twice a day.
I have these wooden picks that they're stimulants. They even get in there better than the floss for me.
Oh, really?
Yes, of course. I brush my teeth several times a day, not just twice, maybe 4 or 5 times a day, just to feel fresh.
They make this thing now, Richard.
And I wear stimulant. You know, I use the stimulants. I've got mouthwash that has anti-plaque, and I go to the dentist every 3 months for a cleaning.
Howard, they make these
things now? That's something I need to do, too.
Yeah, and my breath doesn't stink. You ever smell people? They stink.
Well, J.D. had to kind of smell
like breath. What do you think you have?
Well, I don't get that close to people usually, but...
Yeah, but why?
I chew a lot of gum. I chew a lot of gum and stuff.
That's not good.
That's great for your teeth.
That's like, you know, that's like not showering and putting a perfume on to mask the
And he
smell.
does that, too.
Yeah.
You live in New York City, man. You're in the big town, brother. You got to brush your teeth.
People
but
are close.
I hate flossing. I don't know that. I've always
skip the flossing. and brush. Let's start with brushing.
Well, I do when I just need to get those refill things.
But forget the refills. I said, Howard, here's the funny thing. Scrap the refill. Don't even buy a new toothbrush. You've got a toothbrush, an electric one, so the thing's not going to squirt it out. Just get a tube of toothpaste, put it on that.
You mean you're objecting to the fact that it doesn't put the toothpaste on there for you?
Right.
So why not just get your own toothpaste and squeeze it on your electric toothbrush?
I mean, I could do that, but that's...
I mean, brushing shouldn't be a special occasion.
Yeah, why do you need the toothbrush to put its own toothpaste?
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
That's what I felt when he was telling me this.
Yeah, it's unreal.
I had a tube of toothpaste, and they freaking took it away at the airport like a couple weeks ago. So.
You can go.
I'm having a heart attack.
You can go to CVS. They sell the little travel ones for $1 a piece. Buy 5 of them and put them all over your house.
Okay. I'll do that today. Today's the last resort because I don't know if I can find those refills.
We're not asking you to buy like a speedboat as a luxury. It's toothpaste. You can't afford toothpaste.
I'll admit though, it doesn't bother me that much to skip a few days of brushing my teeth. So I haven't been looking for toothpaste as hard as I probably should.
It's not like hunting for a squirrel.
Yeah, it's not like you're not Ted Nugent going for the big game.
It's toothpaste we're talking about. Yeah, Fred.
I mean, I want to know how far his hygiene goes. How do you wash your hands after you go to the bathroom?
I always do that. I have a weird thing because I grew up
you do have a weird thing.
Well, where I grew up, some of our dogs have weird sores and stuff, and I would always pet our dogs. I would wash my hands 10 times a day because I also had a fear of mange, which is like a dog disease where they lose their hair, and for some reason
going on at the house too.
No, but the coyotes around in that area had it, so I thought, well, maybe the dogs have it, and so I would wash my hands 10 times a day.
You would pet dogs with sores on them, open sores?
Yeah, I mean, a farm dog is going to have all kinds of weird ticks and sores and stuff.
Richard,
that's a nice boil you got there.
Within 20 feet of this building, there are 40,000 tubes of toothpaste. I guarantee, in stores, delis.
I know. I really have no excuse. I just kind of slacked off.
He doesn't want to brush his teeth. Okay. He's a weirdo. All right, let's be done with him now. This is silly. This is just ridiculous. You're disgusting.
I'm sorry.
You're really disgusting.
Is that why you don't come into my studio in the mornings anymore?
I don't, because I have limited time.
Oh.
All right, thank you.
This is another reason why he won't be coming in.
This isn't helping, to get you a visit.
It's not exactly luring him in. The fact
someone told me you think you have nose cancer.
Yeah, that was another.
Yeah.
What's going on with that?
Can I just tell you, he comes in yesterday and he goes to Will, because Will, had cancer, and he goes, "Hey, Will, I might be joining your club soon." So we go. Will goes, "What's that?" He goes, "I may have cancer." So we all go.
Well, I wasn't happy about it. I said it.
He was very cavalier about it. We were like, "Oh my God, Richard, are you serious?" And he goes, "Yeah, I had a biopsy. I might have nose cancer." He talked about how it runs in his family. And when he left, Will and I looked at each other and we go, "Is Richard taking this way too well?"
Wait a second. What do you mean nose? You mean you had a skin cancer?
Well, I got a sore on my nose. It's been there for a couple weeks.
Okay.
And it's a little bit painful, when I touch it. So I thought maybe it was a pimple, but it won't go away. So I went and had a biopsy, and they're going to let me know in a couple weeks.
So you don't need. So you don't have anything.
I'm hoping it's nothing. But
you remember that
Howard, I think I know why.
Show?
He picks his nose all day long, all day.
Inside or out.
And you know what you can do? You can just deteriorate the inside of your nose by doing that. But the thing is, when he picks his nose, he has these huge green gooey boogers, and he rubs them, Howard, on his jeans. He rubs his boogers.
But I wash my hands.
I've been good about putting them in tissues now, but that was actually my New Year's, and this ain't a joke. My New Year's resolution is I got to stop picking my nose because I get a ton of nosebleeds just from picking my nose all the time.
Why are you so involved with that area?
I love it. There's some feeling about just pulling out a booger that, and I don't mean
of accomplishment.
I don't mean to be gross, but I'm serious. In the mornings, that's the very first thing I do when I wake up in the morning is pick my nose.
And do you wash your hands after that? No.
I do. I swear.
You know what he said.
I swear.
He wipes it on his jeans.
If I try to wash my hands as much as possible.
This guy doesn't even shower for days.
The jeans are antiseptic.
He doesn't shower. He'll go to the gym and he loves the stink, and then he likes to swallow in his stink.
Yeah, he doesn't even wash the clothes.
He's very Elvis. Remember Elvis wouldn't take a shower because he didn't like getting water to his head?
Elvis was a redneck born with a good voice.
Joe, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, get rid of this guy, man. He's done. His time is over. Get rid of him.
Kick him out of the building.
I wish he had told us this during the contest.
Right.
No, I kept that hush-hush.
All right, thank you, Richard. It's disgusting.
Thank you. Can I hang out for the big bulge talk or whatever this contest is we're having?
Oh, okay. Here it is.
He's not in it.
All I'm looking at is everything he's touching now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gross. Yeah, Ralph.
You know, enough with that already. Just fucking throw him out and move on, man. It's disgusting. What the fuck is the matter with him?
I agree.
Ralph's teeth aren't exactly perfect, though.
They look a lot better than
Dude,
they used to.
I brush my teeth, though. I mean, you went through days and weeks and months of oral surgery, and you still won't brush your teeth. This is really why I say Richard has got to be retarded. I mean,
yeah, because you think that would scare you, you know? Like after all that dental work, you go, you know what? I don't want to ever go through this again.
I'm going to take care of him.
And wiping your boogers on yourself? And what the fuck is the matter with you, man?
I knew a guy who did that.
Just sense of accomplishment.
We were in first grade.
Well, no, retarded. Ralph has a point. Retarded people will wipe their shit on themselves.
Right.
Well, I don't do that.
Gary the retard doesn't do that.
He has better hygiene.
You realize that, Richard?
I know. I got some weird things, but I'm sorry.
And don't you wipe don't you touch your taint every minute and smell your finger?
Oh, that's
I do love to do that. I don't do that in public.
Pleasure.
I just do that in my bathroom and stuff.
Oh.
Is that for real?
Oh.
Yeah.
I love that.
I also have a feces collection.
See, you got to walk around. I'm going to start wearing gloves around here.
Don't tell me, Howard, that you've never, run your finger between your sack and your thigh and then smelled it.
You haven't lived.
Hey, listen, let's get to the real
I'm actually against satellite radio at this point.
We move on.
All right. So I'm
going to yell at Martine for inventing it.
We need to put 8 people in the contest, and you have the potential list in front of you. So is Artie going to be in this contest?
I'm going to make so many enemies out of this, but fine, put me in the contest.
You're a captain.
All right, there's a $20,000 grand prize. Hey, where's Martine? Did he ever show up?
No, Martine's here.
Oh, no one told me.
Oh, I thought that somebody put the note up.
Is Martine heavy? Can she be in it?
No, Martine's thin.
Where'd he from? The retard didn't spit on me.
I got to get to Dyson. I got to get to the woman who invented...
Martine.
Yeah. Here, and Lisa has headlines. I got to just...
Buzz through that.
Yeah, we got to buzz through. Do I need to break?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, break, and then we'll get to everybody right after this. Oh, this is pretty fascinating. I was in the halls one day, and I ran into the guy who actually invented satellite radio, and then I wasn't even sure what was going on because he was wearing a dress, and then I found out he's now a woman.
He wasn't in a dress.
Yeah, he was. Sure he was. I was there. What are you talking about?
I saw him that same day.
It was a long skirt. You didn't know what you talked... That's Martine right there. Martine, the first time I met you, weren't you wearing a long skirt, like a skirt?
No.
Robin's right?
Didn't have a beard either.
I didn't say you had a beard.
Robin said, I saw his beard, and come feel me, Robin.
All right. So I was wrong about the beard, you were wrong about the skirt.
And I don't even know, do you have titties or not?
Yeah,
oh, you
do? Yep.
Oh,
there
okay.
they are.
Here's a gift for you, Howard.
Thank you, Martine. Martine's a super intelligent person who invented satellite radio, and I kind of had this fascinating discussion and invited her to come in.
She's sticking out her tits.
How big are your tits? But, I mean, you're married, though, right? But you're married to a woman?
Yes, 25 years.
Is this the same woman you've always been married to?
Always been married to.
Let me understand something. So you were a dude.
Right out there.
You were a dude. You married a woman. Then you say to her, hey, I want to be a woman. And she stays with you.
Yes.
And now what goes on in the bedroom?
A lot of fun.
You sleep in the same bed?
Of course.
Never...
Can't even fit a feather between us.
Really?
You got the vagina, right?
Yeah.
Has a guy ever put it in?
No.
Never?
No.
You don't want it?
No.
You don't want some guy to put his penis in your vagina?
No.
You became a lesbian.
I look at myself as a Bina-sexual. My partner's name is Bina. I love her before. I love her during. I love her now. I love her forever.
She's not frustrated?
No, she's very happy.
Wow, that's complicated stuff, man. But you are a genius.
Did you know that your marriage would survive this?
Yes.
You did?
Wow. That's pretty amazing.
That is amazing.
She's got to be a little horny, though.
She's sweet. She's a wonderful person.
How often do you have sex?
I don't
get it.
I don't know if your listeners want to know all that.
I want to know.
Forget that.
I'll drag her in here later. I'll get all the answers. So this is a great story. How did you come to invent? First of all, were you like a super genius kid?
No, just a regular person, Howard. I mean, so many ways. I think actually you and I are similar. You just thought outside the box. You saw where the trends were going. I saw that satellite dishes were going to get smaller and smaller and smaller until they could be flat and fit on top of a car.
Wait a
I
second.
mean, what kind of grades did you get in school? Were you, like, into the sciences and all that?
I got good grades in school.
Okay.
What were your SATs?
I aimed to get grades in school that were like ASS.
What's that mean?
Exactly. You get a grade for academics and a grade for work habits and cooperation. So I had bad work habits and horrible cooperation, but I got good grades.
What were your SATs? Were they off the charts?
They were good. They were good.
I'm just trying to establish what kind of genius
you were. I think they were like, you know, like good enough to get into UCLA.
Like what, 1,300?
Yeah, something like that.
So you weren't super genius.
No,
you weren't like a 1,600. Did you ever have an IQ test?
No.
You don't even know what your IQ is?
I have no idea.
No idea. So you're an inventor. You said, hey, I think what I could do is invent small satellites. What did you...
Small satellite dishes. Small satellite dishes that would be so small they could fit on the top of a car.
So how come there's an... You started Sirius Radio. Sirius was the first one, right?
Yes, Sirius was the first one and created the whole satellite service.
And how old were you when you created Sirius? How many years ago?
35.
You were 35, so that's...
Had you invented other things before that?
Yes. Invented tracking trucks by satellite, invented small satellite dishes for other countries on top of hotels.
Are you a multimillionaire?
Yes.
Oh, you are? And did you become a millionaire from satellite or before that?
Satellite.
From satellite.
Yeah, I started off with nothing.
And how did you get it all together? Give us the story, if you will. You had this dream.
Who were you working for?
The dream actually started with going to satellite conferences where there were a bunch of engineers and saying to them, I have a better idea, I have a different idea, why don't you try to do this?
Okay.
And they would all say that's impossible, that's stupid, satellite dishes are as big as garages, you can't put them on a car.
Okay.
And I said, yes you can, here's how you can do it. And they said, you're stupid, you're an idiot, go somewhere else. And I heard that like 1,000 times.
Were you dressed as a man or as a woman?
As a man.
As a man,
just
okay.
like I was a tough-talking satellite engineer.
Okay.
Finally, I found a guy, Italian guy, Rene Anselmo, up here in New York, who had a network called Spanish International Network, SIN.
Okay.
And he had been spurned by Intelsat, the big satellite monopoly. They wouldn't carry his service. And I said, Rene, fuck these big satellite companies. You can launch your own satellites, and you can spread Spanish music throughout North America. He said, well, the bankers say that the Mexicans have no money to pay for satellite. I said, they'll pay. They'll want to hear it. They'll pay anything to hear their own content.
Right.
So Rene backed my first company, PanAmSat, and that company eventually went public.
How much money did he have to put up to back your idea?
About $50 million.
And that's
that's a lot of money.
Well, back in the 80s, that was a lot of money.
Yeah. Sure. And the fact that he believed in you is amazing. And you started, did you call it Sirius Satellite right away?
The first company was called PanAmSat. So that service was called PanAmSat from the beginning and eventually was bought by Hughes for several $1 billion.
Somebody was trying to explain this to me earlier. Your idea also was that the idea was if there's a satellite up in the sky, if you're driving around in your car, it wouldn't work. So you figured out how to put a pattern, like a figure eight of satellites up in the sky. 3 satellites doing a figure eight. And that made it so you could cover the...
So you could come down over the trees and over the buildings and stuff like that that would otherwise block
That's why that happened.
How did you figure that out?
It's just constantly thinking about satellites and loving. I love satellites. I love space.
Do you dream about this stuff? Or does it come to you at night?
I dream about space. My favorite, documentary was Cosmos by Carl Sagan. He was one of my heroes, and I just dream all the time about we on Earth are just a tiny speck of dust in the giant cosmos, and I love it.
So they put up $50 million. What, does he get 50% of the company, and you get 50% of the company?
He got more like 90%. I got 10%, but that was more than enough money for me to then fund Sirius.
I see. And then what was the difference there? Sirius
had the dishes that were so small that they could fit on top of cars. So then I went up and down the Wall Street trying to get people to invest in the Sirius business plan. I went to the FCC to try to persuade them to approve the Sirius business plan.
Was NAB against it?
NAB hated it. NAB sent every single lobbyist from lawyer. I mean, K Street was emptied because all those, lawyers were in at the FCC.
They were afraid of... They're still afraid of it. They're afraid of the merger. Are you for the merger?
They said I was the Antichrist.
Wow.
They said that this was unconstitutional, that this was sacrilegious.
Crazy.
They said that the Congress has written localism into the Communications Act, and because satellites aren't local, this is un-American.
So the NAB doesn't care about the consumer. They only care about keeping radio in a non-competitive way. They want the monopoly, not us.
Absolutely. It hasn't changed for 2 decades.
Are you going to go to Congress about this merger?
If anyone asked me to, I would say it's the just thing to do because Sirius invented satellite radio. Sirius found the frequencies for satellite radio. The FCC said instead of having one great Sirius satellite radio service, we'll cut it in half and make 2 half-frequency services.
So if you invented Sirius and XM came in late in the game, how the hell did they sort of rise up before Sirius really got started?
Because with Sirius, we have a more advanced technology than XM. We use the figure-8 pattern, and that resulted in a longer lead time to build the Sirius radios. Our radios are better because basically quality takes time. So they took the fast and dirty approach to the market.
Right.
We took a little more time to get the better quality radio.
So you have to be thrilled with what's happened with satellite radio. Your invention has come to fruition.
Howard, I'm the most happy person you'll ever find because here there was something that was a dream in my head, and now thanks to you folks in particular and thanks to Mel Karmazin, millions of people are enjoying these frequencies. The FCC should be thrilled. Nobody has done more for the public interest than this show and this company.
Oh, isn't that great, man? This is exciting time. I mean, you invented this whole deal, and here we are. We're enjoying it. And as a broadcaster, I said this to you in the hall, and I'll say it to you on the air. I thank you. If you hadn't invented this medium, I mean, the fact that I'm getting to look at this is like me meeting Marconi. If you hadn't invented this medium, I would have been out of the radio business.
I liked it better when you said this is like meeting Martin Luther King.
Oh, that's true. That's a whole other thing. But it's true.
Did you say that?
I did.
You're a witty guy.
But I got to tell you something. I am so grateful that you invented this medium. I mean, I am flourishing here and also able to be part of something from the ground up. But, I mean, this has got to be nuts. This was a dream in your head, and now you're seeing it all come together. What is your prediction? Do you think there will be a merger?
I do.
You do?
I absolutely do. I think that, the way things work is that this was meant to be one satellite radio service. The frequencies were designed for one satellite radio service. Today, digital communication doesn't care whether it's satellite, internet, cell phone, iPod, what have you. There's so much competition. It's just stupid to have duplication of everything on XM and Sirius.
Right. Oh, this is fantastic.
Now, where else is Sirius going? Is Sirius going to the phone? Is Sirius going to do other things? I mean, is there other technology that you're working on?
Well, today I work full-time in a biotechnology company. I'm CEO of United Therapeutics. It's one of the largest biotech companies.
And that's super successful.
And you know what? I owe that to Sirius because Sirius gave me the money to start a biotech company to develop a cure for my youngest daughter who had a life-threatening condition.
And have you done that?
Yes, I have.
Wow.
You developed a cure?
Yes.
What was the condition that you developed?
It's called primary pulmonary hypertension, and it's a life-threatening condition that affects thousands of people. The blood vessels in your lungs, for some unknown reason, they clamp down, and no blood can get from your heart to your lungs, and people end up, fainting and then, unfortunately, dying.
Your daughter developed this after you invented Sirius Satellite Radio, and you said, that's it. I am now going to start a company to find a cure for my daughter.
Of course. I mean, what am I going to do? Keep, doing satellite radio when there's nobody to help my daughter? I'd do what anybody would do, jump a 10-foot wall to save your own kid.
And you figured out a way to save, and now you've saved thousands of lives.
Yes.
Wow.
And your daughter is fine?
Yes, she's right outside.
Oh, wonderful.
I hear
she's a huge fan.
I hear she's a knockout.
I love her.
Yeah. Maybe I'll love her, too. Maybe we'll all love her. You know what I mean?
Martine, I don't know if you know, it's Artie. How you doing?
Hey, Artie.
I thank you from me as well and my family. But I'm single. Me and your daughter getting together, is that something you'd be opposed to? Or
He didn't save her so you could have your hand.
You're right. That would have been a waste of time.
That would be good.
No, but I just wanted to ask Martine, this is one of those incredible stories that is so fascinating to me. And, you go through all that hard work, that research, and you get a company off the ground. And in a way, when you found out Howard had agreed to come here, wasn't that in some ways the final step to get this out to the mass amount of people? You must have been so excited when you found out about Howard coming because he's the flashlight on this amazing invention you had, right?
Well, absolutely. To make something succeed, the technology was a necessary but not a sufficient condition. That's how us engineers would phrase it. You needed the technology, but you also needed the content.
Right.
And all the canned music in the world is great. We all like to listen to our favorite stations, but that was not enough of a magnet to bring millions of people to satellite radio. Howard, you have brought millions of Americans to space, to the satellite radio, and as happy as you are and I am, how about the guy driving in his car that can now listen to you in Kansas and Chicago, everywhere in the country.
It's terrific technology.
How about the freedom of not being censored? One of the main reasons I want to start this company is it pissed me off that they were like these stupid censorship rules that you can't say this word, you can't say that word.
I love you, man. I really do. You have given us...
I didn't know they had split the frequencies so that they could make two companies.
XM literally copied our application at the FCC.
Ugh.
You mean, in other words, they benefited off of all of your hard work?
Freeloaded.
Freeloaded. So that has to drive you nuts.
And, well, that's why I love this merger, because I love justice. You know, I'm a Libra. I like things to be balanced and justice. And
I'm a Libra, too. Wow, we should get together.
You two are so... couldn't be more different.
No, but in a way... I know. But in a way, it's like you invent... Like, someone invents, like, a great game like baseball, and the last thing you need is someone that plays it incredibly well to get it out to people. And it's a merging of a lot of great creative people. It's really a fascinating thing.
It's an amazing story is what it is. Now, are you still an owner in the company, Sirius?
Yes.
You are. You
still am.
You still have stock in it?
Yep.
Do you sit on the board?
I don't. I'd be pleased to. I'd be honored to, but I don't.
But you have a lot of shares.
Yeah, several hundred.
Several 100,000?
Yes.
Wow.
Out of Sirius's shares, unfortunately, that's not a lot.
Right.
So that's worth $50,000.
Did you sell off your main interest?
Yes. Fortunately, I did.
And you did,
because I needed that money to fund the biotech company.
Wow. And the biotech company now is a huge company.
Doing very well.
Yeah, it's a publicly traded company, been profitable for 3 years, growing 40% a year.
And now, one question for Siobhan, okay? Did you find that your reception in boardrooms and in offices where you have to go and pitch your ideas changed once you changed your sex?
I think it did, Robin. Yeah. Honestly, I think it did. I mean, when I first changed and walked in, it was really funny. Sometimes, people would, like, spill their coffee on the table. They'd be so shocked.
Yeah, when I met Martine, I didn't know what the hell to do. Like, I'll tell you what happened. Tim came to me and says, Martine is here who invented Sirius Satellite Radio, Martine Rothblatt. And I was like, oh, I got to meet Martine. I go, what is he, French?
Martine? Is he French?
I knew it was a dude.
From another country?
Yeah, I didn't know anything about this. So Tim goes, listen, I'm just going to give you a heads up. I don't know what's going on. And, Martine, I think he goes, Martine's a guy, but he might have had a sex change operation. I go, well, what do I do?
What are we dealing with?
I said, I don't care if he converted himself into a tiger. I got to meet him.
And that's what the Wall Street people said. They said, finally, Martine, we don't care if you come to work in a monkey suit. If you make as much money for us as you did at Sirius and at Can-Am, we're happy.
Yeah, because you don't really try to look super femme.
No.
You don't.
I'm just myself. I actually don't care if people call me she or he. I thought that the day after I met you, you guys talked for 15 minutes if I was man or woman, was the funniest 15 minutes I ever heard.
Could you convert yourself into a tiger if you wanted to? You seem to be a real genius. Was in the operation, did that make you feel better? Were you like really upset in your personal life?
I feel really happy.
You hated your penis or
no, I didn't hate it. I loved my penis. I still have my penis. It's just an inner rather than an outer.
I see. And you're able to have orgasm with that
Absolutely.
thing? No kidding.
Yeah, the difference between like a rocket ship and Krakatoa east of Java. I mean,
and a healthy sex life with your wife.
Very happy.
Where is let me meet your wife and your daughter and at least pay homage to your great family and what you've done. Martine Rothblatt is really an incredible human being in my lifetime.
And how did you tell? I mean, how do you tell your wife? Were you open about this all the time during your marriage? Or when did you have to say, look, there's a woman inside this man?
After I was so sure that she loved me so much that she'd never leave me.
Oh,
right.
Wow.
You wouldn't have gotten the operation if she would have left you.
Absolutely not. I love her first and foremost.
Wow. And how do you tell your daughter? I mean, all of this is very... it's a step you don't know how what the outcome will be.
We live in a great country, and fortunately, our kids are great kids, and each of them were totally open-minded, and our family's main motto is like cherish diversity.
Wow. That's beautiful. Hey,
look at your beautiful daughter.
First, I'll say hi to your daughter. So your life was saved by your dad.
You got to be a good girl, right?
You better behave yourself.
That's right.
Yeah, I definitely have to say that I owe, my life.
You call your dad or your mom?
My dad.
Yeah, like Mom Junior or something.
No, I'm her dad. I'm proud to be her dad.
Right. You're the dad.
I have one mom, so I already, that position's already filled.
Everybody thinks you're real hot, by the way. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Too young for me. Well, not really.
I got to say, Martine, you and your wife, you do something right, because she's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's right. And that's the most important thing in the world. And you are Bina, right? Is that your name? You are Martine's wife. Now, it must have been a shock to you when Martine said, not only did I invent satellite, but I'm going to go become a woman. And you decided to stay with Martine, right?
How did that happen? I mean, were you aware that anything was going on?
No, I wasn't. I was really sort of in the dark on that one.
Did you take it as an insult at first? Like, what's the matter? Don't you want to have sex with me instead?
No, not at all.
Really?
It didn't come across that way at all.
Yeah.
Did you ever consider leaving and going, you must miss penis
you
on some level?
Said,
I didn't consider it at all.
I don't know if I want to hear this conversation.
Do you ever ask your parents what it is they do in the bedroom? I'm trying to figure it out myself.
No, I can't say I ever did. That's just one, do you ever ask your parents? I mean,
you can blame your father, because he invented the only reason we can talk like that.
But it had to be an adjustment in the bedroom, right? You were used to having sex a certain way, and now you were having sex with a woman, right?
Well, I'm open. I was very open because I love Martine, so I'm a Martinesexual.
Right.
And so it's just we're just together. We can do so many things. So for us...
You don't miss penis?
No.
You've never said to yourself, maybe I need to go get a guy on the side every once in a while. Did Martine have a beautiful penis? Was it a terrible thing to see it go?
No, you know why it wasn't a terrible thing to see it go? Because I wanted Martine to be fulfilled, to be happy, to be a person. We only live this one life.
But even, as, they always say, I watch these documentaries, they say there is like a grieving process because you're losing something.
You go through a lot. I mean, it's tough because you're also forming a new personality. We had to go through a lot of versions of Martine.
I don't think a lot of people would show up at my penis's funeral.
Was it weird the first time Martine took his clothes off that Martin became Martine, and then you saw no penis there?
Well, we did it together, so we went through the whole process together. So and
it's gradual.
It's gradual.
It doesn't happen overnight.
Yeah, and then the surgeries in the hospital, and I was there for all of that, and it's really.
And the first time you had to make love to Martine as opposed to Martin, it had to be very, very confusing to you, right? I mean,
it was not confusing. I think that because I love Martine so much, I'm in love with Martine's soul. So it's just a different kind of love than some people have. You're talking about only physical for you. It has to be, it has to be just a vagina, just a penis. Well, it's really not. So with us, it's everything. Like
that's
every
love.
touch.
Yeah.
It's like everything.
That's real love.
That's a love of a person.
I couldn't get Dana to stay with me over a little heroin.
Oh, here you go.
Now, your daughter's name is Genesis, right?
Yes.
That's a very nice name. Yes. And Genesis, do you get embarrassed at all at first when your dad starts coming around dressed as a woman? It must have been difficult for you.
Well, yeah, Martine dresses pretty unisexual, and I have to say it was probably harder when I was in school, when it first happened.
I was going to say, how old were you?
I was 10.
Oh!
That's a big adjustment.
Yeah, I mean, being the youngest of four, I'm sure my older siblings probably didn't have as much trouble with it. It wasn't really a problem for me, but, friends at school would say stuff like, oh, your dad's a woman now. Are you going to be a man when you grow up and stuff like that?
Right. Understanding, yes.
Where are those kids now? Because you ain't no man.
Hey, Bill, you're on the air in Battle Creek, Michigan. You're on the air with Martine Rothblatt, who invented Sirius Satellite Radio. It was a dream in her head, and she came up with this idea, and now it is a reality. Go ahead, Bill.
Well, thanks for taking my phone call, Howard. My question is, I saw something at the auto show where some newer cars will come out with Sirius streaming video. Is that true?
Yeah.
Yes. Was that always the dream, too, Martine, that you could stream video?
Exactly. All we had to do is we had to wait until the digital video compression caught up with the digital audio compression, and that's now happening. So, by the way, another benefit of the merger is that if we had the full spectrum that we originally discovered and were intended to have, then we could always stream video along with audio.
Wow.
So what you're saying is when the FCC decided in their wisdom to split your invention in half, so to speak, they really kind of impeded the progress of the invention.
Absolutely. They took the light bulb and they said, okay, everybody's only going to get half a light bulb.
Right.
We made the best we could of it, and thanks to you guys, we've made a great service here. But if we can have the whole light bulb back together again, the American public would benefit much more.
Well, then you're making incredible arguments for the merger.
Jeff, you're on the air in Memphis, Tennessee.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I just wanted to say I'm a trucker, and I wanted to thank Martine deeply. That you're the best thing that's ever happened to truckers.
Thank you.
You're darn right.
Right. I also have a beef about it, too.
A beef?
Go ahead.
The beef that I have is she is also responsible for creating the tracking device for truckers.
Now, why are you against the tracking device for truckers?
Well, how can we run illegally if we're being
tracked? Martine, now you cut their revenue in half.
Let's go to Gary. Gary in White Plains. Go ahead.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
I'll ask my 2 questions, then I'll hang up and listen.
All right.
Martine, my first question, how come occasionally I still lose my signal on my satellite radio, even though I am out in the open, so to speak, and not going through a tunnel or in a heavily treed area? Does the cloud cover or the atmosphere have to do with that? And my second question is, I'd like to know if his vagina is as nasty as Siobhan's.
Oh, James.
Well, we'll go with the first question. How's that, Martine?
Good idea.
All right, let's go to the first question. What about losing occasional signal?
Maybe for a second or so, that sometimes there can be an eclipse of the satellites. Other satellites move in front and whatnot, so that can cause, a momentary break. And as regards to the second question is like all bodies are beautiful.
Yes. All right.
I have a question. Now that China can shoot satellites out of the sky, are you going to do something about that? No.
Yeah, will you blow up China?
Actually, I think the best way to handle China is to bring Howard Stern to China.
Yeah. Hey, Martine, I was doing a little reading of books that you sent over to me. And are you working on something now with other scientists where you can create actual better human life by injecting, I think you call them nanobots, into the blood?
Yes.
Exactly.
And that we will become like superhuman?
Or like the $6 Million Man?
I don't think it's so much superhuman. We'll be able to cure the diseases that right now afflict people, especially in the 60s, 70s,
what about
and 80s.
aging? Come on, let's get to work.
Well, aging is another one of those kind of taboos that people say, well, aging is inevitable. But, and people said that you could only have terrestrial radio, and Howard Stern proved that wrong. And people said that our illness could not be beaten, and Genesis and our company has proven that wrong. And our company's motto is medicines for life. And we believe, why should we stop at, people getting the diseases of 70, 80, or 90? We can take these little satellite dishes and shrink them now all the way down to nanobot size, inject them into your bloodstream, and use wireless communications to attack cancer cells, to rebuild hearts. And to me, that's the ultimate extension of the Sirius technology.
Is that what you're working on now?
Yes.
Wow. How do you like that? Now, there's a brain.
That is amazing.
This is a woman we should worship. And really, you are an amazing person.
You actually are the ultimate person, aren't
you? That's right. What is it, Gary?
There's one thing we were talking about that we saw in the notes that we wanted to ask about. Martine's working on a documentary with that guy Moog, the guy that created the synthesizer.
Yes.
Right.
And it's incredible stuff, but basically he's working on technology that can download information from your brain to a microchip so that they can clone you and then upload that information.
All of your memories will be there.
Exactly. I mean, like right now, for example, if you have a serious heart problem, they can stop your heart. Okay, actually stop your heart while they have artificial machines circulate your blood and they repair your heart. Now, why not, if you have something like Alzheimer's or strokes in your mind, why not take all of your thoughts, download them out of your brain, use stem cell technology to grow a fresh brain, and then upload all your thoughts back into that fresh brain.
Jesus
so in
Christ,
other words,
that's heavy.
Martine,
and that's like 10 to 20 years away. If we just work on it full speed, we can do it.
That's Battlestar Galactica stuff. That's what the Cylons did.
Right, but you know what? I was having a conversation with a friend of mine a week ago, and he said he wanted to be frozen because if he has a disease and he's going to die from it, he'd rather be frozen, and once that disease is cured, he would like to be brought back to life.
Both Bina and I are proud cryonicists.
Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. Because
you're saying we could have high-pitch Eric forever?
Howard, with the technology, couldn't you use it for bad, too, right?
Sure.
You could say, like, Hitler could have taken people and uploaded into their brains to hate Jews. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could upload whatever information you want to a person's brain.
You could manufacture whatever thoughts you want
Right.
and have them be the thoughts of everyone.
Can you imagine the day when they could just take all our thoughts, put them on a microchip, and then give us a new body?
But you know what they could also do? If they can do that, then couldn't you upload it? It could be like the Matrix, where you want to learn something, you put it in the chip, and boom, it's yours.
Exactly. Bina says that's how she'll learn French.
Yeah, because it's too hard on my own. I can't learn anything.
It's horrible.
Marianne, go ahead. We have Martine Rothblatt, the inventor of satellite radio.
It's incredible. It's inspiring. I can't believe the struggle of being a man to a woman, because I think of Siobhan, and I always worry about her. How you created this. Were you a brainiac in school?
No, we've covered that already. Irish John, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. Good morning, Martine. Hey, I got a question for you, Martine. If the merger does take place, do you have any suggestions on a new name for the company?
I think Martine should create the name, because Martine is the Marconi.
Did Martine create Sirius? Did you name the company?
No. Yes, and also...
Why did you name it Sirius?
Because Sirius is the brightest star in the sky.
Okay.
So what is the new name you would like?
Personally, I think if we do this merger of equals, XM is a great name, and I'd be very happy to have XM as the name as the combined company, so long as Howard Stern is the #1 talent and Mel Karmazin is the CEO.
Now, what about the fact that Sirius is better known at this point in terms of the marketing scheme? XM used to be the most identifiable, and our research seems to indicate now Sirius is the most identifiable since I came over here. So maybe stick with Sirius.
How about SM?
Why SM? What is that? Sirius M, so to speak? SM.
I said, Sirius SM.
What do you
I was
think
like Sex M.
What do you think? Wendy the retard suggested Jessica. People seem to like that. What do you think of that? I actually think the name Genesis.
I think Genesis is awesome.
There you go. I like it.
Genesis.
It's Genesis.
Let's make it ethnic. How about Vinny?
Vinny,
I like.
How about V'ger, like just in the Star Trek movie?
I think since Martine came up with Sirius, just keep it serious.
That's the way to go, then, I would think, because Martine came up with it.
XM is catchy, though.
XM's catchy.
But Genesis stands for a new beginning.
That's right.
Genesis, I like. I like it
I like
very
it, too.
much.
But you have to spell it with a J, because, that's more original.
Yeah, I like that. Your name is with a J, right?
Yes.
What do you have, a boyfriend? What's your story? You must have one, right?
Yeah.
You mean no comment? You don't like the boyfriend?
No comment with that.
Is the boyfriend a nice guy or what?
Well,
Your parents don't like him?
Nah, it's complicated at the moment.
What's going on? What happened? What happened with the boyfriend?
Well, actually, I was married, but I'm in the middle of a divorce right now. So.
Married at 22?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
How'd that happen?
Oh, wow.
Your father didn't save your life for you to go get married to some guy at 22. So now, is he becoming a woman, or is he...
Well, I love my parents, but I'm not sure if I could go through that personally. So. If that was the case, then that would definitely be the reason for the divorce.
Martine, can't you build a perfect robot for her to marry? What do we need a person
Well,
for?
we're working on that with the nanobots.
I think it's great. What's the name of the company that you're with now?
United Therapeutics.
United Therapeutics. And Martine Rothblatt. Is there a website or something people should go to?
No.
Nothing. You don't have any kind of information out there that people
Sirius.com.
Sirius.com, right. Okay, Martine Rothblatt is someone, I hail you, I thank you. You've given me a future, and you've probably given a future to all the broadcasters out there who are even protesting the merger right now. You've done an incredible job, and I know that this technology of satellite radio and the kinds of technology you're working on now are the future. It makes our lives exciting. And I think we've only seen the tip of the iceberg with satellites. And this is a great, great invention.
You'll have a satellite inside.
Yeah.
Could you broadcast?
Into my head?
Oh, my goodness.
So
you could be, you could be in your own head.
Yeah.
You could be walking down the street by yourself and go, don't talk to me, I'm listening to the weather.
I won't need any of you. I'll just broadcast my thoughts.
Hey, Martine, is it possible to download all the drinks out of my liver and upload them all as carrot juice?
Martine Rothblatt, thank you, and your beautiful family, Bina and Genesis, thank you. We're going to take a little break. When we come back, Andrew Dice Clay will be here to put dirty words on your beautiful beautiful invention. And we'll be back right after these words. That's it.
Hello?
You fucking prick motherfucker.
You another motherfucker. You fucked your mammy.
You stupid cocksucker.
Hello?
What are you going to say now, right? I don't want to start no thing.
What do you want?
I want someone to do the black man handshake on my prick.
Listen, let me tell you one goddamn thing. If I know where you was at, I come blow your goddamn head off, you ignorant, no good, wet-back motherfucker.
You don't scare me, tough guy.
You don't scare me either. You don't scare me either.
You don't scare me. You'll get a foot up your ass before you even get close to me.
Wet-back motherfucker, let me call the law.
You're talking to fucking me. How do you like that? Tough guy.
I'm going to knock the first one of you goddamn wetbacks I see in the motherfucking head till I get the right one. Now, you stop calling him.
You motherfucker, what you are.
Wow. Very powerful. Wonder why I thought Dice was Mexican. Very, very strange.
I don't know.
Andrew Dice Clay is here to celebrate the fact that he has a brand new TV show on VH1. Fred saw it and says he loves it. Oh, here's Dice singing.
That thing is like...
What was that, Dice?
That is so funny, that phone call.
Is that the greatest?
I don't know how you even begin to put something like that together.
And then not only is it difficult to put that together, we had to take your comedy album. Richard took your comedy album, lifted your voice from the comedy album, and then makes a phony phone call to a guy with your voice.
Yeah,
and,
I can't even understand.
It's
Fred,
unbelievable.
you do that stuff?
No, that's Richard Christie. And
Richard does all that. What about this?
Ding. Oh.
That's phenomenal.
Ding. Oh. Let's go. Ding. Oh. Let's go. Ding. Oh. Let's go. Are you boogie? Are you boogie? Are you boogie?
I'm going to go on automatic pilot in a minute.
Ding. Oh.
Let's go.
Ding. Oh.
Oh.
Let's go.
I get a copy of that?
Oh.
No copy.
What do you mean? I don't get to have that?
That's ours.
I don't get to have that.
That was actually Dan the Song Parody Man. But yeah, me and Sal did the
phenomenal
phone call.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's really unbelievable.
I'm a huge fan, and I'm a big fan of Day the Laughter Died Part 2. And when you're yelling at the crowd, I thought that'd be great if you can yell at somebody on the phone.
So you know our back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I should play
Dutch
Dice.
Clutch all day long.
I should play Dice, the Dice Godfried, making the phony phone call.
Do you have it?
Yeah, here. This is Dice Godfried, where Gilbert does an impression of you as Dice Godfried. I know. We took his voice and made phony phone calls, and this is what happened. In fact, I think this is, which one should I play? Which one?
I would do the gay bathhouse.
All right, gay bathhouse. Here we go.
What are you, a homo? Ow!
Tommy?
Yes. Hickory dickory dock. Ow!
All right, say something worth listening to. Or...
Ow!
You fucking dickwad. You stop annoying me. Why don't you come on in here and then we'll talk. You fucking asshole. Come on, come down here. Don't call me on the phone, you pussy.
What are you, a homo? Ow!
Are you?
Yes.
You have the address? Come on down and fuck with me, you little fucker.
In your face.
In your face, fuckface. Come on down here, motherfucker. Come on, pussy. Hey, that's the best you can do.
Okay.
Come on down here and say it to my face, you motherfucker.
Okay.
Do it. Get down here. Hurry. Fucking knock you next week, motherfucker.
Oh, I love this.
Come on. Bring it on, motherfucker. Bring it on.
Oh, I don't like what you do.
Dick face. Come on, bring it on.
Yes.
Fucking,
my muscles feel so much better
now. You're just going to call me on the phone and be a dick.
Why don't you come down here and try it, dickhead?
Oh, that's right.
Asshole.
Oh, excellent.
Well, there it is. I mean, it's wild, right?
I love how the guy says motherfucker.
Yeah, it's not even the right
This
vernacular.
Midwestern fucking hillbilly.
How are you, Dice?
Cocksucker.
Congratulations, you got a TV show. Now, when does it start airing? Sunday night?
Starts airing Sunday night. How do I make this thing a little...
I can't wait.
Oh, that's better.
But yeah, so it'll be every Sunday night on VH1.
Yeah, Dice Undisputed.
This is a big break for you, right?
It's amazing.
It is.
It really is amazing, and the publicity behind it's been amazing.
I see a lot of talk about it, commercials, this kind of thing. And
Fred said he's very excited about it.
Fred, how did you see the...
And he also excited about nothing.
They sent a link to it, and they said it was just clips. I ended up watching the whole goddamn thing. I was so enthralled by it. I loved it.
Yeah, because
there's like
I actually consider
it. You know what it is? It's more than just the bullshit. You know, like when these reality shows. I think a lot of times it's just actors.
It's a real story.
It's really a real story, and he's got something at stake here.
What is the story that you're trying for? You don't like the word
comeback. Like I call it coming out of retirement. And the only reason I say that, I mean, I never stopped working. You know, I did gigs.
Right.
But, you know, like back to when we got back together, I talked about the breakup of me and my wife.
Right.
And what was more important to me back then was staying in L.A. and bringing up my boys and taking care of them.
Are the boys on the show?
You want to know something? Yeah. My wife, actually, I was so impressed with what I showed my wife, and she says his sons are like the most normal kids you could ever imagine.
I don't believe that.
Well, no, they are. They're the best boys.
They're good kids.
They are.
Yeah,
How do you know?
I met them.
Yeah, they're on good behavior around you.
But let me just...
you can tell. I mean, you can
Dice is a good dad.
I'm not even going to get
You're
to talk
Dice
here.
is a
I'm
good
waiting
dad?
to come in, and I don't get to say nothing. You get to talk all day, every day.
Go ahead, you're right.
I flew. I risked my life for this show. What the fuck is going on here now?
Go ahead, but Fred was complimenting.
No, and I appreciate it, but I actually consider it maybe one of the first real reality shows, because it's a real story, and, you know, it's real goals involved, career-wise, and also the family is real. There's no making up stuff.
Right,
That's what I'm saying.
I saw a clip where you have written a book, and you meet with every book publisher, and they turn you down. Now, that was great.
Well, but it's true. This is what happens. You meet with the publishers. They read the
manuscript.
Whatever we send them, the chapters, and they want it. Then they take it to their boss. They want to make a deal, and the boss gets afraid.
Right.
That's what goes with the whole Dice thing.
So we see your career. We see your home
and not
life.
everything is so great.
It's
you know what I mean?
It's hard to be Dice, I guess.
Now, when you're with your kids...
It is, Rob. You know what I mean?
I feel bad for you.
Don't feel bad for me. I don't feel bad for me.
Do you discipline your kids at all? Do you have to really come down as a father?
Well, if I have to, yeah. I mean,
I can't picture you being a disciplinarian.
No, I'm a lot different at home, believe me.
What do you mean?
That's why...
What do you have to
they know the difference, let's say, between, you know, who I am as a father and who I am as
Did you ever
a
spank your kids?
No, I don't hit my
Never
kids.
had to hit your kids?
No.
Did you ever have to yell at them?
Yeah.
What did they do wrong that you yelled at them? Can you think of an example?
I'm very, I'm all over them, like, about the Internet stuff, like, since they're, you know, because I know the predators that go on the Internet.
So what do? You
and
monitor?
They know more. Yeah, I monitor it, and, you know, I just make sure, you know, I'm constantly on them about alcohol and drugs, and, you know...
How do you this is good advice. How do you say to your kids, don't do alcohol and drugs?
Well, they've seen enough examples of people that come and go because of alcohol and drugs.
And you never had a real problem with that kind of stuff, did you?
No.
Right, but what about, do you teach your kids the appropriate way to do phony phone calls?
Well, they've made calls. I don't care about, you know, I made calls. We made calls. Me and Howard made calls.
But isn't that in a way you're teaching your children to be insensitive to others?
You know what? I'd rather them make phony phone calls than sit on the Internet like zombies and type shit in.
Now, what about language? I mean? Do you curtail their language at all?
I don't curse that much at home.
I
mean, if I'm really mad, I will. I got an explosive temper. As a matter of fact, I just, fuck.
What?
No, well, Gary got me mad with something, but I was already mad about something.
What were you mad about?
Gary.
No, this fucking guy, Jeff Welk from Entertainment Weekly, that he wrote like a little bad thing, right? This fucking cocksucker.
He wanted to call in.
No, but fuck him, because
why?
You
should talk to him.
If this guy had the guts to interview me and then wrote what he wrote,
why'd you tell him that?
One thing.
I could get him on the phone.
That's what these guys do. They're fucking bullies.
Right.
And they love that they could just write what they want and be hidden.
But he wrote like you wear leather gloves.
No, leather gloves, I'm too heavy, this kind of... But the thing about that, on the show itself...
Right.
You know, I do film myself. Like if I... like when I was getting ready for the show with Artie, you know, I'm laying on the bed. I film myself with this little camera, and I go, I'm just too fucking fat. I can't concentrate. I can't focus. Too many things are going bad.
I want you to talk to the guy from Entertainment Weekly and tell him what you feel.
No, it's not even, maybe in a little while.
Right.
I don't, you know what I mean? But fuck him.
Go head to head with him.
Fuck him.
But let's hear what he has to say.
But that's
Fred
the beauty
says it's
of him.
great.
You know, this fucking guy whose head is made out of fucking cock snot. That fucking prick cocksucker. I don't like when people fucking do that.
I like when you take on your
That's why when I went on Billy O'Reilly's show yesterday. Wait, is that O'Reilly?
Bill O'Reilly, yeah.
The Factor guy?
Yeah.
You know, he's talking to me about, you know, that like Leno and Letterman make fun of Britney. Is that okay? I go, who gives a fuck what they say? These are guys that would make fun, not fun, they put me down for the kind of material I do, and then they're right. They don't even write anything.
No.
You know, fucking Leno. You know what? They take what their writers give them. They're not even organic comics. You know, and they just say it because right now, you know, Britney's falling apart. Well, you know what? I dig Britney. I don't give a fuck. She needs some help. All right, give her the help she needs. Don't fucking just kick someone when they're down. But that's what these fucking cocksuckers do.
Leno at some point wrote his own material, but I guess he stopped.
Leno's a fucking asshole that's got a head like a boulder, this asshole. He's got nothing to think about. Oh, I bought a new car in 1948. Dodge, who gives a fuck what you do?
Cars.
What do you think, you're an important fucking person? What did he ever fucking do?
Right.
You know, he opened his mouth when we started together years ago, me and you, when I started coming on your show.
Yeah.
And then I run into him at the Improv, just like this Welk would fucking do. And he's going, you know, Dice, you know, like he's apologizing. He goes, whoever knew either of us would get this far? I go, I knew where I was going. Maybe you didn't know. It's hard enough getting out of bed with that chandelier-sized fucking head. He looks down and hits himself in the balls with his fucking chin. This ugly fuck. Wants to open his fucking mouth about me?
Well, you're absolutely
And I'm not even kidding. So a guy like this Welk, you know, why don't you watch the fucking series first? I'll come down on myself if I'm doing the wrong thing.
You know you're going to get some bad reviews, and you're going to get good reviews.
No, but I don't care. I don't even read this shit. It's not about it.
If Fred likes it, that's the first time I ever heard him say anything positive about it.
And then,
especially a reality show.
But you got engaged, right?
I did.
Yeah, congratulations what you just did to yourself. what is your...
You got married.
Yeah, and now I'm still going through hell because my fucking fiance... Eleanor's going like this. She's in the show.
You're engaged.
Yeah, but it's never going to trust me on this.
You're not getting married.
You get engaged because you go, I bought her everything already.
I got to get a ring.
So what am I going to get this for? Buy her a fucking ring. That buys another 10 years. You know? Come home and fuck her eyeballs out. You know what I mean?
You were not married, Eleanor?
No, but this is what happens. She got mad at me when I was coming in here. She goes, well, I'm on the show, too. I want to meet Howard. I go, what do you think? He's going to like you? You know? She's from South Philly. She's a fucking animal, right? I got to take...
Was she a wrestler?
I got to get on the plane. I got to be like with Lee. I got to be with guys. Happy face, you know? So I don't need you hanging on me and sitting there fawning over fucking Howard. You want to fuck him?
It sounds like the relationship's already a disaster.
No, I had a huge fight with her before.
Do you like her?
We have certain things we like to do together.
Right. I think it's a disaster.
Where's Gary? Because I told
Fred.
Gary, I said, I'll call. Get her on the phone. Get her on the phone.
Get the guy on the phone
no,
who gave you the bad
review. No, I want to talk to her because she wanted to aggravate. See, this is what a woman should never do.
I would have liked to have seen her. I want to see a hot piece of ass.
But you know what?
Is she hot?
She is hot.
What does she look like?
She's tiny, right?
She's not that fucking tiny. She's in good shape, though.
Right.
You know, and then, you know, when they're in the bar... You know, and guys are coming over and they buying them fucking drinks and they give you the line, oh, well, you know, he was just being nice. I go, is he being nice to the big fat fuck at the end of the bar missing a foot? They're not being nice. They want to fuck your head up so they could drag you in the car and fuck you, give you.
Are you jealous? Have you ever beaten a guy up for talking to her?
No, but I don't like that. I don't like when.
Remember when you beat up Arsenio? Didn't you beat up Arsenio once in a club?
No.
You never did?
No, we went after him because he said the wrong thing in a magazine.
Right.
Which we went after him. I did it as the Cape Fear character. We just kept going there. And then, like, years later, me and Arsenio spoke about it, and he goes, no, you had the wrong idea. He goes, I said, they asked, what's the one regret about your talk show? He goes, when I have to bring Dice Clay on. So I went after him for that, because he'd call me for Sweeps Week. He'd call me all the time. So he goes, no, you don't know why I said that. He goes, all these fucking guys, like Letterman, like Leno, they never put you on. He goes, I didn't give a shit. I wanted you on, but the hell I had to go through from all these groups calling me when you were...
I see.
So I go, all right,
it's a misunderstanding.
I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry I destroyed you every day for a month.
Yeah, right.
The fuck am I going to do?
Publicity. You'd want every group calling.
Where's Eleanor? Do we have her yet?
No, we don't have Eleanor yet. You
Gary was going to call.
We do.
We do? Wait, I'll try.
What?
Hello?
Eleanor.
Yeah.
All right. You're on with Howard Stern. Go ahead. Say your big hello.
Hi, Howard.
Hi, Eleanor. I would have loved to have met you.
Oh, yeah.
I would have liked if Dice brought in his love interest.
No, but
I would have liked to have met you as well.
Let him talk, please.
Well, there's nothing to say. I would have liked to have met someone.
She's disrespectful.
How's Dice in bed?
I'm disrespectful. I'm disrespectful. You're telling me to shut up. For 30 seconds, I'm on the phone.
How is Dice in bed?
How is
she's always threatening me.
Yeah.
Dice is fantastic in bed.
Yeah, you know that.
Andrew, on the other hand.
I pummel her in bed. You can't. I'm relentless when it comes to that.
And
There's no end to that.
And what about
this? Why are you talking about this?
He brought... How come... Let me just ask you a question. Number one, you know when I got to...
Why are you yelling at me?
I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling.
Why are you yelling at her?
I'm not yelling.
What did she do wrong?
He doesn't know he's on the phone. He's trying to reach her.
Hi, Robin.
Hi there.
No, number one, you know when I'm coming to do a show like this, it's important to me. And for you to aggravate me the way you did, you know, and give me a hard time and make me... Yeah.
I aggravated you.
Yes.
How did she aggravate you? Because she wanted to come
broke
here?
my balls about it. I'm going, Eleanor, we got a show premiering this week. I got to go in.
Dice is scared you'll take away his attention.
I have a show premiering this week, too, jerk off. Don't forget that.
I date a lot of chicks who can use the word jerk off like that. Yeah. She's good at it.
Yeah. You got to see when she does it and says it at the same time. You know what I mean?
Eleanor, you were a professional wrestler?
Yes.
For the WWE?
No, it was a TV show called Wow Women of Wrestling.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Was that with Sylvester Stallone's mother?
No, it was the same producer as Glow, but it was years later.
Well, she's from South Philly. She prides herself on being street smart.
Are you still in the business?
She's got 10 brothers and sisters that she's always threatening me with.
That's right. And if I get my 6 brothers, if they hear you talking like this on the air, they'll be
who cares? I know, they're all very tough. They really scare the fuck out of me. In front of my kids, she wants to tell me. In front of Max and Dylan, she's always, oh, my brother Jimmy this, my brother... What makes him so tough? Because it's her fucking brother?
Do Max and Dylan like her, or are they kind of
her brother Jimmy actually is like, he looks like a little like Bruce Willis from Die Hard.
Right.
So, you know, they make like a big deal out of that. But he's not from Die Hard. He's not fucking Bruce Willis.
Howard's trying to talk.
What?
Do the boys think of...
Fucking girl.
Do the boys think of...
She doesn't... All right, I'm listening to Howard.
Do the boys think of her as a stepmother? Do they respect her?
They have a lot of respect for her. She's absolutely incredible with the kids.
Does she live with you? Do you two live together?
Yes, and that's the problem. See, when she had her own apartment and I could go over there and just annihilate her,
right?
You know, and then go home to my wife, that was a lot better.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Andrew, you're
I'm fucking around. I'm looking like she's somewhere in here. I'm fucking... You're supposed to have a sense of humor.
Did you
go with a comedian, asshole.
Were you cheating on your...
I'm not a comedian. I go with a jerk off. Remember that.
Were you cheating on your wife with her?
No, just at the tail end.
Right.
Like once I moved out.
Once you moved out, you started banging her. Eleanor.
Please, I don't say that about your girl.
Why? I bang my girlfriend.
Yeah, but I don't say it.
Oh,
see, that's what makes me mad when other guys
He's
think.
not honest, Howard.
And
you know how to be honest.
What do you mean I'm not honest?
It's banging, Andrew. It's what it is.
So the truth is...
I know it's bang. Look how she loves that.
So you were having an affair when you were married.
No, there was
not an affair. I can't do that.
Then what the fuck was it? No. You know, when I'm grabbing your ass in a parking lot and run my hand on your leg, you little filthy animal.
Fair, yeah.
You fucking slob. I love her.
You don't, Eleanor, you don't know that that's having an affair when you're banging. No,
I wasn't banging. You know what? We would talk a lot. We would talk, and I would let her know I like her.
You know, he would use me to, you know, get his problems off his chest.
Oh.
And then he made his move when I was real vulnerable, and I felt sorry.
What do you mean you were vulnerable? I was the one going through the breakup. What the fuck are you even talking about?
Don't give that
Eleanor, this is real radio. This isn't me and you at home. Talk like a fucking human being for once.
I'm talking like a fucking human being. Don't curse me like that.
Well, I'll tell you what.
This is why we have problems. Because she doesn't act like a fucking person, Robin.
What did you
gotta learn to be a person. She never even met Howard.
What are you wearing right now?
Don't start. What's your girlfriend wearing right now?
I don't know. She's not on the phone. How would I know?
Get her on the phone.
Can't ask her.
But does your girlfriend at least talk like a person, act like a human to people?
Why are you acting like she's not?
Because she's Kurt Jerkoff on Dice.
Yeah, but you're being an animal, Tar.
I've never heard Beth call Howard a jerkoff.
You're not being a gentleman. Do you ever?
He's not. I mean, he never is.
Have you ever hit Dice?
My brother Johnny's calling me right now.
So let him fucking call. What do I give a shit? Go live with him. Let him live with you.
John, go kick his ass.
Let him buy you cars and clothes and jewelry and all the shit you like.
He buys me anything I want. He's my brother. He loves me.
I'm sold on the show.
You're a very close-knit fucking family. I get it.
I have to see this now.
How old are you, Eleanor?
Why?
I'm just curious.
She's in her 30s. She won't say.
I'm kidding. 36.
You're a young chick.
And she's in great shape. She does 100 classes a day, jumping up and down. You know, she does the Pilates.
You go to jump up and down classes?
Yeah, she does the fucking jumping jack classes, the spinning, the little spinning like a hamster in a wheel. You know what they do?
If she got
Because she's got nothing to think about. Because I take care of her.
Do you ever get angry that you have to pay all the bills and she gets to do Pilates all day?
No, but, you know, the one thing she did learn, you know, she didn't know much when I first took her under my wing. Like, she didn't know how to cook or anything.
Right.
You know what I mean? Which was a gigantic fucking fight that I actually said, hey.
Right, because when you move in with Fred Flintstone, you got to know how to do that shit.
Oh, my God. No, how come your mother knows how to cook? Every time we go to her mother's, it's like a turkey or a prime tip roast.
She had to learn how to cook.
Well, what is going on here, though? It sounds like you two hate each other.
No, we don't hate each other. Believe me.
You know what it is?
She'll have 4 more holes where her asshole was when I get home. You know what I mean? She knows I'm a good guy.
Like hearing that.
Eleanor, I'm only kidding around. Don't take it.
On his way to kick your ass.
I'm kidding around. You know I love you. Come on. What are you doing here?
Andrew, here's the thing, Howard. We don't hate each other. He just tells me he likes to argue because he's from Brooklyn.
I am from Brooklyn.
I'm from South
Eleanor, do you resent that you spend so much time getting into shape and Dice has, you know, I'm not going to say he's let himself go, but he's gotten, you put on some weight.
What's wrong with me? What
you
the
got
fuck
a belly.
should I be?
You got a belly.
I'm 49 fucking years old. What the fuck should I be?
I bet you should be losing some weight.
If you weren't 6'5", you'd be a very heavy person.
No, but
you're tall, so you could hide it.
Eleanor, do you ever think...
Do you think he's sexy?
Who?
Dice, of course he's sexy.
I am fucking sexy.
Very sexy.
Eleanor,
everyone knows that.
Am I naked? You know you dig me. Come on.
Oh, my God, yeah.
She really does.
Really?
She goes fucking crazy. I can't keep her off me.
He's solid. See, you're saying it.
How many and how many times a day does he make love to you?
Well, my mother might be listening. I can't say that.
But you guys, what do you think? Your mother don't know what I do to you?
Andrew, shut up.
Yeah, don't say anything offensive now.
She knows we're very much in love, you know. But the point is, she doesn't know when to shut her mouth.
Right.
You know what I mean? When I'm like even now,
none of them do.
Well, Eleanor, what do you think?
They all ruin it.
Eleanor,
they all ruin it.
Eleanor, what do you think of the fact that Dice says you're his fiance, but he'll never marry you?
Doing this.
Well,
he said that?
Yeah, he said that it's just the kind of thing where he gave you a ring to shut you the fuck up.
Oh.
No, I didn't say that.
You did.
What do you got to use profanity?
You said to shut her up.
No. You know I really care about you, right? So the ring says, the ring says you're with me, like Donnie Brasco, right?
When are you going to set a date?
Nothing but nothing, right, Donnie?
Eleanor, do you want to get married to Dice?
Of course I want to get married to Dice.
When will you get married?
Well, I don't have time right now.
Slow.
You know what? I told her when we got engaged, I said, look, if I ever come to you and say now's the time, let's just go do it, because I'm very busy.
Wants to just run to
her fucking sister-in-law starts sending her... Shut up a minute.
I want a fucking real wedding. I don't want to go to some hole in the wall.
Yeah, and she's talking about 300-400 people that I never... What am I, on... I'm going to sit there for people to come over?
I would never do that.
like you stand... I'm not doing it.
I don't blame you.
Now, when you get married, you'll do, like, probably a little private ceremony.
Right.
Maybe Artie will be there.
No, not even. We're going to just do our own thing. I don't want to go. Yeah, we're going to do our own thing, and then
You're not with that girl again, are you?
No,
you never got back... All right.
She wouldn't stick with him through the house.
So
she hit the fucking road.
I want to go.
Yeah,
Robin wants to go.
But she wants me to go to Philly, set it up. Like, what do I look like? Some kind of asshole?
He already has been married once. No offense.
Twice.
Twice?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
I married Dollface years ago when I was 25.
Twice. He marries like it's going out of style.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Did you have 2 big weddings?
That was her name.
Wait, well, no, but isn't that...
No, when I was
who's the
20,
mother of your
I think I
kids?
was 25. I got married to
I didn't
her
know
for a
that.
minute.
I didn't know that.
Because it was quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went with her for like 4 years. We got married. By accident, I think she fucked another guy or something. So I thought, so I said, well, this is the time to get. The day I heard about it, I went and filed divorce. 350, Jacoby Myers.
Is that inconceivable to you that a woman would cheat on you? I mean, that must have.
Well, you know what? When they tell you, you know, that they're loyal to their boyfriends, you know, that's what I expect.
Right.
You know, but I was also 25.
Right.
You know, and I was fucking everybody. I didn't, you know, what do I care?
So then that relationship...
I need to do that. That's when I think.
Then you divorce the second wife.
No, really. I get like a steady pump going. You know what I do when I take the steady pump? Like a second hand on a clock, like I get a thing going, and I could like strategize.
Is it exhausting being engaged to Dice Clay? I mean, he's a very talkative guy. He's very controlling.
Yes, he's very high maintenance.
Yeah, go ahead, tell him I'm a control freak. Go ahead.
You are.
Yeah, and what's wrong with that? I like that.
You think it's okay if you out yourself? You are a control freak.
What's that?
You're also a paranoid schizophrenic. Am I allowed to say that?
Oh.
A paranoid
schizophrenic? Is he on medication?
No, he's not on medication, but he should be.
What? You have this hatred for me, and you think I'm going to marry you? You're telling your whole neighborhood I'm what makes me a paranoid schizophrenic? And you're a fucking nymph, okay? You're a fucking animal that can't bang enough, okay?
Oh, that's
In the meantime, I call her at night. Oh, I was at the Comedy Store till it closed. Why? Who the fuck you talking to over there? Well, he's my friend. This one's my friend. I don't like guy friends. Fuck that shit.
Here we go with this bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
She must be super hot if you're jealous.
Don't make me mad, please.
I have 6 brothers, you dickhead.
Oh, that's her?
They're not your friends. They're your brothers.
Oh, she's hot. I see. I'm looking at a picture of you.
Are you really? Let me see.
Right over here. Is that her?
She is fucking sexy, though. I got
nice thick lips.
Her lips are phenomenal.
Wow.
I got to be honest with you. It's one of the first things I told her about.
He did.
Oh, attractive girl.
He's so sweet in a minute because he knows how to work me.
Oh,
She
Dice
really
must
is
give it to
great.
you good.
He really
I really do. There's no end to it.
Well, listen.
There's actually no end to it.
Let me congratulate you on your
what?
show.
On the hell I live? Look what I got to go through.
See,
I really would have liked to have been there, but, you know, Andrew's in this boys' club, and I'm not allowed in it.
what's your relationship with Dice's ex-wife? Are you on good terms with her?
Absolutely. We have a lot in common.
Yeah, you both had to put up with Dice.
Yeah.
Oh. They all learn to hate me.
She understands.
You both think Dice is
They all
a
learn
jerk
to
off.
hate me.
You're a tough
Isn't
guy.
that nice? A girl going jerk off. That's nice.
Terrible. I agree with you.
You're a tough
Yeah,
guy.
even Artie knows it's terrible. On the 8, jerk off.
That's bad. Come on.
You're a tough guy to live with.
Yeah, remember the Hyatt? Remember that? Huh?
Yeah, I do remember the Hyatt.
Yeah, so keep your mouth shut.
Like that.
Huh?
Well, the show is going to be...
She really is an adorable girl. I really love her, but sometimes she just gets on... You know, she's one of these girls...
Bring her
with
in the next time.
The mood swings, you know.
Bring her in the next
Well, I'm going... It's that time of the month. Go have that time of the month with your brothers, then.
Are you going to
Come back next week.
Are you going to have kids with her?
Do I want to have kids? I don't... You're asking me questions. How do I answer
Eleanor, do you
that?
want to have kids?
I don't know.
I don't know if you could get pregnant the way we do it. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Yeah, that's what makes me the king, baby. Go ahead, do it. Eleanor, do it.
You're an idiot.
You're a fucking idiot. Go back to sleep. Go do something with yourself.
Does she work at all?
Work poached.
Does she work at all?
Yeah, she does work.
She does. So
yeah, but she went and quit like 9 jobs because she's on TV now.
Oh, yeah, she's a major Dice fan.
I can't serve people and see myself on TV. Why?
Were you a
Who
waitress?
else you want to see? You
I don't want to, Andrew.
Eleanor, were you a waitress?
Yeah, because she soaks me.
I worked at the Comedy Store for a long time.
Is that what you met her at the Comedy Store?
Yeah, I knew her for like 11 years, and she was going, she had like another guy she was seeing.
My other ex-fiance. No, I'm just kidding.
But why do you...
I hate that shit.
It sounds like you're resentful that she quit her job and now you're supporting her. You'd like
No, I don't care if she takes money. I'm very generous. I don't care about that. I just don't like what she's saying.
He's very generous, but yeah,
Eleanor,
I
no
don't
offense,
sit
but
around.
and I got to ask this for Andrew's sake. Were you doing a bunch of comedians before Andrew?
No.
No, never. He's the first one, and he's sickening enough.
Oh!
So, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, we'll see how sickening I am. Face down, ass up. You know what I'm talking about.
Is that how you like it?
Wow.
That's how she demands it. You know what I mean?
Well, it sounds...
You're embarrassing me.
I'm teasing around, and tell your brother he knows I'm teasing. Please,
Tell
gotta
my
deal
brother,
with
yeah,
this
he keeps
shit.
calling.
You never banged...
Well, let him call. Doesn't he work? Let him go to his job.
Yeah, he works, you dick. He's up. I'm sorry.
You ever bang Pauly Shore?
You believe this, Robin?
No, I never banged Pauly Shore.
And she always says, by the way, Robin, she always goes, Quivers really digs you. Why don't you go with Quivers? How do you like that now? You want to out things.
Did you ever bang Carrot Top?
And Quivers is built.
No, I don't do prop acts.
Carrot Top? What do you mean?
I'm just finding out if she's been with comedians.
No, I don't do prop acts. It'll
So
not
you're
happen.
safe around Carrot Top.
Don't do prop acts. I don't blame you. Eleanor, you sound lovely. You come in and see me.
Look, I look
With or
like
without-
the bad guy. You look charming.
Is that okay?
Come in here even without Dice. Who needs him to be here? That's right.
We'd love to meet you.
We'd love to meet you on your own. All right?
Yeah, you come in here.
Andrew, shut up, and you better call
After you come on me. Oh! Fucking I get like horny hearing her. You know, she's good like that.
Good
in the
girl.
hotel room late at night.
She speaks well. She speaks well.
You know
I
what I
like
mean?
better call
Do you
me
do
later.
that like when you're on the road, like call your chick?
I'm
you
never
know,
on the road.
Oh.
You know, I don't have that life.
There's no
But
road.
your girlfriend goes on the road, right?
No, not really.
For the
She's
dance?
got to go to Vegas for 2 days.
No, so does she
Does
like
she
call you
late
and...
at night? 'Cause
She
I
never
like
did
when
Dancing
Andrew
with the
does
Stars. She never did
Whatever
that.
she does, if she's out of town...
She's going to go do Vegas for 2 days
That's
for a
not what I'm
TV
saying.
show.
I'm
I
just saying...
I call my girlfriend constantly from the road. That's what I used to do.
Yeah,
Well, my girlfriend is never on the road. I see
He's
her.
asking you a question. If she goes away for 2 days.
She doesn't
does
go
she-
anywhere.
She does. She was doing that
What do
thing
you mean
with
she...
the
Let's see, does she ever
streaming
go into
stuff
another
last year?
room and call you
No.
and get you all aroused, and then
No,
right before
never.
you're going to blow, you know...
Andrew does like to have phone sex.
You do phone sex even if you're in the same house?
Listen to her. Yeah. What's better than that? Because then,
Is she
right
good at it?
before, you know...
Let me have phone sex with you and see how good it is.
No, not you.
Why?
I could do it with her.
Go ahead, you do it.
They have that
But do it
megaphone
for
sex.
real. Do it for real. Don't give me any bullshit.
I don't want... it's bad enough what she's known as in her neighborhood. I don't want...
What's her name in the neighborhood?
Hey, stop it, Andrew. Stop saying that.
You know I'm kidding around. Come
What's
on.
her name?
Come on. You know I'm
The whole
kidding.
neighborhood will drive there and beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, right.
Come on, honey, let's be friends.
The whole neighborhood knows you love me. Come on.
Brooklyn ain't shit.
Are you in bed now, though?
No, I got up. I'm doing dishes, of course. What else am I doing?
Well, what should you be doing? Brain
Cleaning up
surgery?
after you. That's right.
You know what I mean?
He's so handsome. Oh, boo, boo, boo.
Do some phone sex with her. I want to hear it.
Are you wearing the little, the little Miami shorts I bought you?
Yes.
Are you really?
Well, actually, oh, God, everybody's calling, Andrew.
No, come on.
No, I'm not wearing those. Not until tomorrow when you come home.
No, but so what are you wearing?
Oh. I'm not telling you.
You wearing
this
one
is
of your
phone
little,
sex.
You wearing one of your little thongs?
Yeah. Stop. The fluorescent ones.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that all you're wearing?
Why are you helping?
Oh, sorry.
Are you helping?
I just become a threesome.
Well, I'm there. That's not funny.
I'm gangbanging.
Nobody looks like a thong in her. I got to be honest.
Well, go ahead. Do the phone sex. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm serious. I
Go
mean,
ahead.
that's like when I buy her, like you go and buy a girl like Nick. All I buy is thongs.
Oh, yeah.
Because,
Go ahead.
She's not like Robin. She's not like top heavy.
Go ahead, say it. I'm not top heavy.
She has no titties?
But they go crazy.
She's leaning over. Are you leaning over the sink in your thong doing dishes?
No,
What's so great about that? Why?
Well, do the phone sex. I want to get
I can't. It's my girlfriend.
I'll do it with her.
Don't do it.
Eleanor?
No, I don't care. You know what? I'm going to have to deal with it when I get there anyway.
Eleanor?
Yes?
So all you're wearing is a thong?
No offense, but Andrew's the only one that can get me.
Yeah, but Andrew's away on the road.
Yeah,
Believe me, I'll be
really
calling her
Andrew
after
died.
this.
Don't worry,
Andrew
he calls
died.
me. He keeps me under control. He calls me, and he takes care of it.
Believe me, I know what to do,
Oh, yeah.
especially with her.
Do you wear bras or do you not wear bras?
Sometimes, but, it's really no purpose.
So are you an A or a B cup?
There isn't a cup for her. You don't get it.
No tits?
Your
Andrew,
tits are bigger than her tits.
My tits are better?
Look at Robin. Those are fucking
I
tits.
very small tits.
No,
But are your nipples sensitive?
but she's got a great shape. Don't talk. Her brothers really won't get mad. You
Yeah, but
don't
I want to have phone sex.
No, no.
I would kiss your nipples.
Great. And I'm going to kiss your girlfriend's nipples all over
No,
fucking
you can't do that. Hey, come here. What's the matter with you?
You know what I mean? It's not even right. You don't let me talk
Well,
about
have
your
phone
fucking
sex.
girlfriend.
Then have phone sex with your girlfriend.
I'm not going to have fun. I don't need the whole world to hear me. You know, she knows what I'm going to do.
It really does annihilate the situation.
Yeah, I mean, believe me, I'm
I don't
good
hear
at
anything
that.
all that sexy.
What? I'm on the
You
air.
don't need anything that sexy.
I mean,
he only
I would
wants...
like to hear sex talk. All right. Hey,
Your
listen.
fiance's beautiful.
Oh, yeah, she is. She's great.
You don't need anything.
Eleanor.
Yes.
I want to meet you. I want to meet you in person.
Okay.
I like you, and I wish you a lot of luck with the show.
Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Again, I'm
Eleanor.
sorry you have to put up with it.
I'm going to call you later. Don't be mad. And tell you know, Jimmy, I'm just goofing
I
around,
can't
Johnny.
help it. They're already driving there.
Then let them drive. Let them all drive. I'll take out the pipe.
Andrew,
Bye, baby.
No, I love you. Okay, I love
All
you.
right.
Love your thong.
I love you. All right.
All right.
Goodbye.
Love her in a thong.
No, you
Good for you. I'm happy you got a nice love life. Honestly, I see she's a nice girl.
I can't be with a girl unless that's going on.
Yeah.
It's just
You
how I
love
am.
that. You have to have the mix-up.
You know what? It
you
never.
know you're a lucky man.
It never.
You're lucky. You got a nice girl in your life. You got nice kids.
Yeah, that
You got the
problems. I
team.
don't want to get into it.
Doesn't sound it to me. Sounds like a great girl.
She's a great girl. You go with her then. You know. What do you want? I don't mean you go. You don't know what goes on.
You're lucky you got someone in your life. You're not an easy man to
No,
live
I'm
with.
not.
You're
I'm not. I'll admit.
You're crazy.
I'm not crazy, but I could get loud sometimes.
Yeah, and you get very forceful and very aggressive, and you think you're the...
Which is what the part of me she likes.
Sometimes you don't negotiate.
A little bit.
Well, then what keeps going wrong with these
I'm not
relationships?
saying anything. I'm not saying anything. But
If everything is wonderful, what goes wrong?
No, but that's what goes on. You know, like she'll get called. Like
Did
she
you
don't go
edit
with
anything?
the comics. She don't go, but they call her.
I know. I didn't
And
know
I'll say, what the fuck is this guy calling you for?
You're jealous.
I'm
You
not
are. You're jealous. It's
no,
nice.
I just don't like it.
Because you're jealous.
Because I don't let the girls I'm friends with call me.
You don't want to.
No, I do want to, but I'm
No.
respectful of her.
You, did you edit anything? Did you edit anything out of the show that was sensitive, or did you leave it all in?
No, I try to leave even more than they put in.
Right.
You know what I mean? The show is really, it's a very, like I said, it's a real show. I mean, I show you, I try to give a glimpse into my crazy world.
Yeah, and that's what I think people are going to be very interested
Yeah,
to
I
see
don't
that.
hide when I'm getting out of bed. I want people to see, like, this is not,
It's not all the glamour.
Yeah,
everyone
it's not all the glamour. That's
we
why I got
see
mad
you
at...
here, and it looks glamorous,
Yeah.
but when you're in bed...
but when I wake up, believe me, it's frightening.
Did you
know what I
resent
mean?
having cameras on you all the time?
I did it. I did. Where's... Can I have... Uncle Lee loves you.
No, listen.
I'm not going to film anything.
No. Did
I'm not going to film anything.
No. You had some professional camera crews with you, no?
Yeah, no, what happened was... This is what happened.
Okay.
This is how the show got sold. I filmed the show that nobody asked for.
Oh, and now you sold it.
So what happens is... A lot of the time, it is just me filming. I call it robo-dice.
Right.
Sometimes I do it with one cat. That's why I want to show you the camera.
I've seen you do it.
Okay, no, but not with these cameras.
I
anyway,
saw you do it.
So then, when they start, there's 3 ways it's done. It's me filming me.
Yeah.
Like at night, like when I was aggravated right before I went to Boston to meet Artie. I'm laying in the bed talking to the fucking camera going, I'm too fucking fat, I got this on my mind, I'm not focused the way I should be, things like that.
So we see the inner workings.
Yeah, I show it.
Right.
I'm not afraid to show it.
I like this. I'm happy that you have
You're
a show.
going to like the show,
I know I'm going to like it. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it this Sunday night. Let me do a plug. Andrew Dice Clay on Dice Undisputed. That's the name of the show. It premieres this Sunday night at 10 o'clock on VH1. And I, for one, am very happy for you. And see Dice May 3rd. At the North Fork Theater in Westbury, New York. Now, that's going to be a very big gig.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm starting to do that. I might also at Radio City.
All right.
Because I wasn't happy. I did shows there years ago, but I was, burnt out. So it's like I got to go back and do a great show. But I'll do Westbury.
And for tickets, go to LiveNation.com.
Yeah.
And Artie, you have worked with Dice.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm actually going to be part of an episode. I just signed my contract, and I can't wait. I can't wait to see how it all gets put together.
It's all good.
I saw the clips, and I really enjoyed the clips. Man.
Yeah, I'm trying to show realism.
We get it. I'm gonna watch. You got us all convinced. There's no question we're going to see what you're up to. And according to Fred, this is something that should not be missed. Now,
Fred never get
Well, you know, like
Fred's not excited. Honestly, Fred has liked
Very
one
little
other
on
show.
television. Well, you know the goal is Giant Stadium. You know.
Yeah,
that.
what is your goal?
Well, professionally, I want to do something I'm very, like I say, into my kids, right? Which you know, and
you want
I
them
know
to
you're
see
into.
you. You want them to see you.
I'm
at Giant
trying to
Stadium.
teach them by example.
Right.
You know, and they, you know, I went back, I did the Garden in 2000.
All right.
You know, so they've seen something, but I want to do something so big, because I'll be honest, I hate when I hear, and I'm not into politics or any of that shit. You know, that's not my thing, but I do hate when I hear people talk about, ever since 9/11, about how this isn't the country it once was. And I'm trying to do something, because to me it's still the greatest country and always will be, to do something so big in the world of stand-up that you can still, in this country, do any dream and push yourself to do anything you want that you want in this country. And it's the only country you can do those things. No, but I'm serious, because, yes, it would be a personal goal. No, it would be a personal goal. It would be showing my kids, and it's like saying, hey, that's why I call myself almost like the Rocky Balboa stand-up.
This is Eleanor's brother on the phone. Yes, Joe. Yeah, go ahead.
She don't have a brother,
She doesn't? All right, then it's not. Okay.
I'm trying to tell you something.
Listen to me. I hear your dream.
Hear you.
We heard you.
All right.
We heard you.
Do me a favor. I'll go. You got my Uncle Nuts there. He just wants to say hello. Can you come in a minute and say hello?
All right, real quick. Bring in
where's
your
Uncle Lee? Come on in, because...
Is this really your uncle?
Uncle Lee is with me since I'm 17 years old.
Okay.
He was a singer in the Catskills. He told you the whole deal.
You remember this guy.
So I call him my uncle.
I remember him.
And, you know,
Hey, Lee.
he was so... He's also a big part of the television show.
Hi, Lee.
Howard, may I say this?
No, seriously. And I wanted you to come in when I was fighting with her, because you were in the house when we left.
Who could calm you down more than me, Andrew?
No, it's the truth, because he saw the fight.
Let him say something.
I have to say,
I'm just saying.
I actually can't believe I'm here. This show, the whole thing, the excitement, is exciting me. I mean this. And I want to say something in all sincerity.
Go ahead.
What Andrew has done for me all these years.
Right.
The encouragement. Anytime I'm down. Giving me a reason to go on.
No, but the truth, Lee, no, because I was trying to explain how the show got... No, I will. No, but he gets a little nervous. I'm just saying something.
Are you nervous?
It's not about nervous. It's about being excited, Howard.
Right.
See, you maybe don't understand what you do to people. I'm telling you this. Everything Andrew has done for me, and no one has done more. I'm not stupid. I realize and want you to know. You are so responsible for what's going on.
Oh, that's nice.
No, it's not about being nice. It's about what a mensch, what a gentleman you are. And no, I'm going to say something. I'm going to say something to you.
All right.
We talked about preparation.
Right.
You must be prepared, and I say this from my heart. You have to be prepared. Remember, it wasn't raining when Noah built his ark. No,
right.
That's the preparation. And I am going to say something. No.
Lee, I asked you to tell him what the fuck happened in my house.
No, all right. Listen,
because
I got to move on. Dice, listen to me. I love you, and I'm pulling for you. And everyone, please watch Sunday night. Andrew Dice Clay, undisputed. I want to thank Uncle Lee. I want to thank Dice Man. And watch
I'm
the
going
show.
home to a war now.
Sunday night, 10 o'clock on VH1. See Dice May 3rd also at North Fork Theater in Westbury, New York, and possibly Radio City Music Hall soon. For tickets, go to livenation.com. Thank you, Dice. Thank you, Uncle Lee.
And remember, this is a country where any dream can come true.
That's the whole thing.
For the rain. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
I got to deal with this.
What is this? Well, no, Gary, I'm on the air. I can't. There's nothing funny about it. I got to do a show. What are you laughing about then? What are you laughing about? I said I got to get on the air.
And I laughed, and I said, I know. I think.
Well, why is that funny?
Because of the wacky shit we have to deal with and how we have to come back.
No. Because I didn't give you an answer. I don't have an answer yet.
That's not true at all.
I will come up with an answer for
Howard,
you.
I totally wasn't making any weird comment about that.
He walks out. I go, Gary, I can't answer that question now.
And
I've got to go on the air. And he goes,
no, I'm snickering because we are forced to talk about important issues in 90 seconds. That's what I was.
But I said, let's continue after the show.
But that's what I was laughing at. I'm not allowed to laugh at that?
It's not funny. There's nothing funny. Why would you laugh? It's inappropriate.
It's silly.
You're silly. Silly, I agree with you.
Yeah, he laughs. I'm like, what did I say that's so funny?
You didn't say anything. You're not that funny off the air.
I'm not funny. Why would you laugh?
It was. I'm laughing at the situation.
You just admitted it wasn't funny. Why would you laugh?
I laughed at the idiocy of the situation.
Of what situation?
That we're forced to try to talk about huge things in such a short time. That's all.
That's what you're laughing about?
You're making an issue out of nothing.
All right, go ahead. Go laugh. Go laugh in the hall, but don't do it in front of me.
See, I just laughed again.
This guy laughs at everything. I said to him, listen, we'll continue this conversation after. He goes, I'm like, but it's so funny, but it makes me feel like an idiot.
That's a funny laugh.
Except I didn't laugh like that. That would be really funny if that's how it went down.
Ask the guys. Who was in there?
Oh, no.
Really funny. Really funny. What do you mean I'm funny? It's funny, you know. It's a good story. It's funny. You're a funny guy. What do you mean the way I talk?
What is going on over there?
Sal's, looking for attention. He's cowering in the corner. Benji's reacting to it in an odd way.
And we have a whole soap opera going on.
All right, Sal, no one can see you. He's got a big Gary mask on.
It's a funny Gary mask. How do you make that?
For the mask on, you got to be able to see everything, asshole.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Sorry. I'm sorry, too. Sorry I hired you.
I got to give...
Stop that.
No, I'm just joking. I love Gary.
I got to give a plug to this chick, Kim, who works for us.
Who's Kim?
I think she's an electrician or something. She made these cupcakes.
Oh, she did?
Holy shit. They are extraordinary. Kim, great job. I just met her, and I was happy to meet her.
Maybe she should go into business.
She makes homemade cupcakes and brings them in, right, Richard? Who is she?
I think she's one of the electricians.
Yeah, Kim, yeah. Very nice girl.
But Gary did something with the cupcake that was so disgusting. He was in his office licking the icing off of the cupcake.
Hey, I'm in my office. You come in, you don't knock. You don't know what you're going to see.
And he goes, I'm not going to eat the bread. There's no carbs. And so he throws the bread away and just licks the icing off the cupcake.
There's no carbs in the icing?
I was joking about that, but at least I brushed my teeth, you fucking hillbilly.
At least I don't have your teeth.
I was going to say.
Good one. You missed that, asshole. What'd you say?
I said at least I don't have your teeth.
If you keep on your way, though, you're not going to have your teeth either.
He did something.
Sal's dancing to the Baba Booey song.
Gary did something. Did you notice what he did this morning before the show, Howard?
What'd he do?
What Gary did? He was trying to talk while he was clearing his throat.
Oh.
He was like, Gary, page one. I got a clip for
I can't believe you fucking hillbilly piece of shit that never showers, never brushes his teeth.
How gross is it when he can't clear his throat? Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, we were all dying laughing.
You both...
It's on preview plate one.
He comes in, he can't clear his throat, he goes, preview plate one. And I go, what? And he goes, I'm sorry.
You know what's great? How fucking perfect you all are. You never do anything wrong. I have to watch you pick your nose.
I could watch a whole episode of this.
What, of Sal dancing behind Gary?
With the songs going.
Sal's a good dancer.
Well, he was a white rapper, remember?
That's right.
Yeah, you managed to gross out Richard, the taint-smelling, rotten tooth.
Sal has a giant blow-up of Gary's face that he straps onto his head, and it looks like a bobblehead, and he dances. Every time we play a song, he dances.
That is the funniest thing. That's too much.
You got to watch that on Howard TV.
You know what's crazy, too, is there's 8 million songs you can dance to.
I know.
He's a monkey man with big teeth, big guns, and his breasts so bad it'll make you run. Monkey man with big teeth, big guns, and his breasts so bad it'll make you run. Sounds like to dance some more, Howard, but he's so fucking out of breath.
All right. Let's go over to Mike Walker, who's on the ISDN line.
Gary's using every ounce of strength not to punch him in the face.
All right, Mike, we have 4 stories. Mike is the greatest gossip columnist on the planet Earth.
Is he?
Yes, he is.
Hello, Mike.
Hello, he's
Robin,
online.
how are you?
He's online at nationalenquirer.com. I tell you what, there's not too many gossip columnists who have as much material as Mike, honestly.
Listen, I agree.
And the National Enquirer, they don't just hire any slouch to write that whole 2-page gossip thing.
I was always a Liz Smith guy as the best gossip.
Oh, come on. You got to be kidding.
I'm sorry.
You think it's Liz Smith?
Liz Smith copies his column.
Cindy Adams.
Cindy Adams copies everything out of the paper there.
That is funny.
All right. Mike Walker, online, nationalenquirer.com. And also on KABC Los Angeles every weekend on Sundays. Mike's got 4 stories for us. One of them is fake. Just pick out the fake story and you win. Go ahead, Mike.
It's that easy. Okay, first item is Wham Bam, Thank You Paris. Following a slam-bang shopping cart attack, Paris Hilton was asked to leave a Beverly Hills market. The bizarre cart fight began when Hottie Hilton ordered a female shopper to stop blocking the aisle with her cart. The much older woman apparently didn't hear her and didn't budge, so curse smash. Paris rammed her cart into her opponents and shrieked, "That's what you get for being rude and blocking the aisle." Stunned, the old dame yelled, "You're the one who's rude, slamming with your cart." The manager came running, recognized the elderly slammy as a regular, and firmly told Paris to shop elsewhere if she couldn't act polite and respectful. Paris abandoned her battle cart and groceries and stormed out.
All right, story number 2.
Just before leaving his Italian villa for the Oscars in L.A., George Clooney discovered that a family of snakes had taken up residence under the floorboards of his house, and Macho Clooney is anything but macho when it comes to creepy crawlies. Clooney told his household staff he wouldn't return until a local snake wrangler had rounded up the entire herd of slithering invaders, a grand total of 4. Stay tuned.
And number 3.
A soul kisser, I call this one, S-O-L-E. Diners at L.A.'s Angelina Osteria shook their heads in disgust as NBA stud Tony Parker rubbed Love Muffin Eva Longoria's bare tootsies at the table, and folks nearly tossed their tortellini when Mr. Foot Fetish puckered up and literally kissed her toes. Groaned an eyewitness, "It ruined my appetite."
And number 4.
Number 3, Howard.
Number 4.
No, it's number 4.
You did Paris Hilton, George Clooney, then you got Tony Parker and Eva Longoria. And
you're right.
That's right.
Have another Manhattan, Gene Kruger.
Whoa. Okay, here's a funny Michelle Pfeiffer item. And by the way, I have put a P in front of the funny the way there's a P in front of the Pfeiffer.
I see.
Isn't that cute?
Yes.
The knockout beauty showed up for a major fashion mag to cover shoot unglammed, ponytail, no makeup, and asked a studio staffer where they wanted her. "What are you here for?" he asked. Said Michelle, "I'm here for the cover shoot." Assuming she was somebody's flunky, the staffer ordered, "Wait over there." After more than 10 minutes, the star was spotted by a mortified exec who spent another 5 minutes groveling and apologizing.
That's funny. All right, Paris Hilton rams a shopping cart and gets tossed out of his store. George Clooney's afraid of snakes. Tony Parker and Eva Longoria are into some kissing toes at the table. And Michelle Pfeiffer was mistaken for somebody.
A flunky.
A flunky because she wasn't made up for her photo shoot. I believe the fake story is Paris Hilton. I don't believe she goes food shopping. What do you think of that?
I was going to lean that way myself. I think you're absolutely right. Number 1 is the fake story.
All right. Robin's with me. Artie, what do you think?
See, I think Mike threw that in there as a decoy. She might have went shopping once and this happened, and he could throw that in there.
I don't even think she eats, but go ahead.
But I think the phony story... the fake story is, and I'm putting a P in front of the F for fake.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, I know. I think it's George Clooney. That sounds ridiculous to me.
All right. Artie says George Clooney.
You don't think you'd call a snake wrangler if you found snakes at your house?
I wouldn't go in my house if there were snakes.
I mean, I don't know. The whole thing sounds a little shady.
Let's go to Fred, who seems to always get it right.
I'm gonna side with Artie this week. I was gonna go for the Paris Hilton thing, thinking it would be true if it were a liquor store that she would ram it. But I'm gonna say it's Clooney.
Okay. All right. Robin and Howard say it's Paris Hilton, and Artie and Fred say it's George Clooney. Which one is right?
Which is it, Hedda Hopper?
Which of the which Hedda Hopper? Very good, Artie. Which of the three? Because I'm still counting three here.
No, you have Paris Hilton, George Clooney, Eva Longoria, and Michelle Pfeiffer.
Oh, you know what I have? I've got 5 items here.
That's why you're having a problem.
Whoa. When was your last old-fashioned?
Yeah.
Mike, it ain't that hard.
You got Paris
Hilton. So did you give us all true stories?
Paris Hilton. That would be the disaster, wouldn't it? Paris Hilton, George Clooney.
Tony Parker.
Tony and Eva.
And Michelle
Pfeiffer. Oh, that's right. Okay. Wow. You know what it is, to be really honest with you?
Yeah.
I have 4 phonies on one page.
Well, they were all fake?
No.
Oh.
No.
You know what, Mike? Today you
2 were.
suck.
We are so confused
come on.
now,
Let's
Mike.
have a little variation. No,
All right, Mike,
fine.
what's
I did
the fake
4,
story?
and you were right. The fake story is George Clooney.
Yeah. Fred continues his reign.
Well, I got back on track.
Fred copied off me.
And Artie, that's right. Fred following a winner. Artie,
Fred is always right.
I've been not always. He was wrong the last time, right, Fred?
I've had a couple of bad weeks.
Yeah.
Next week, the Liz Smith game. We have to get rid of Mike.
Yeah, because I can't get it right.
Hey, Mike, congratulations again on the best gossip column in the nation, nationalenquirer.com.
Are you kidding me? Eva Longoria is sitting there and Tony Parker sucking her toes in a restaurant?
That's vile.
Basketball players
they do what
take
they want.
what they want sexually. They really do. They are.
That's just so lame.
They don't fuck around.
One of my favorite items.
He's so in love.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. All right. Hey, thanks, Mike.
Thank you.
Bye. All right, Mike Walker, everyone, and KABC Los Angeles every Sunday. Okay,
I'm getting a little sick of this game.
Of losing.
Yeah.
John Hines, Steve Langford, come on in and tell us what's going on the Howard 100 newscast and also in the wrap-up show. Here's Steve Langford, everybody.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Gary the Retard's birthday lunch, a sweet celebration at the Hawaiian Tropic Zone in Times Square. But the big news.
It was over $600.
What?
That lunch. Who was there?
Shuli was there.
All the freeloaders.
I gave $500 for Gary to eat, and every freeloader in the company showed up.
Oh, my God.
Well, apparently a good piece of tape came out of it because the big news on the way there, Howard 100 Shuli getting a tremendous piece of tape, an NYPD officer in a patrol car, seeing the stern crowd on 49th Street, taking Gary to the restaurant, the cop suddenly announcing through his car loudspeaker, quote, "Shoo, shoo, retarded flu."
That's great.
An obvious homage to yesterday's Stern show.
Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you, officers. What else do we... Oh, there he is. There's Gary the Retard going to lunch. All right.
How you doing up there, Gary? What? Listen, Gary. Hey! Happy birthday, Gary. You do it on the stage one time for us? Shoo, shoo, retarded flu.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice. The officers are joining in on the fun. Yeah, go ahead, Steve.
Just 10 yards from that car, a man was being mugged.
Also, Howard 100 News speaking to the owner of the temporarily shuttered Memphis strip club called Blacktail Shake Joint, the winner of the bidding to chase Robin Quivers in a car around the Grand Prix track in Long Beach, California next month. Jerry Westland paying $70,000 to challenge Robin and other celebs. Westland admitting to Howard 100 News he finds Robin attractive, all right. One of the reasons why he bid to win the right to get fast and loose on a racetrack with Robin Quivers.
All right. Steve, thank you.
Who knew?
One more thing?
Jackie the Joke Man sitting in this studio again. That's what he's telling Scott Farrell on Howard 101. Jackie's saying it's time he came back for a visit to plug his new CD, perhaps by sitting in on Robin's news.
Oh.
Fred, you don't want that?
Nah, that's not a good idea.
Well, come on.
No.
You know what I heard? I heard him on the show.
He's got his own show to do this plugging shit.
I heard him on the show one day saying he would come in. He had conditions. He only wanted to come in if you let him perform one of the songs on his CD and you didn't interrupt while he was performing.
Oh, I'd be happy to do that. I love that.
What, Fred, you're really against that? I think the fans would love to hear
I'm kidding.
Oh, all right.
All right.
I can't wait for Jackie to come in here and perform.
Anything else, Steve?
JumpTheShark.com relaunched with tons of updated features. John Hines' $1 Million Baby now apparently easier to navigate and allowing real-time voting thanks to resources from new owner TV Guide. Howard 100 Lisa G checking that story out.
I heard it's way better now, the website.
Is that a big deal, Johnny, or what?
Yeah.
Are you happy about it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They put their resources behind it, and I had built that site and worked on it for almost 10 years, so now it's got real-time posting, and it's a really good improvement. I'm happy with that.
It's the way you would have always wanted it?
Yeah, it's getting there. I mean, it's quicker, it's easier for people to use, and when you voted on the site before, you had to wait for me to put your vote up, and sometimes that could be days. Now it just happens right away, which is a good thing.
All right, cool.
Very cool.
So it was good selling it to TV Guide.
So far, so good.
What else, Steve?
And starting Friday, an all-new hour-long Howard 100 News Week in Review. Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern, Howard 101. Also, Pharrell and Bubba together, Saturday in Columbus, Ohio. Pharrell doing his show live from the UFC fight there, 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern, Saturday, Howard 101. The broadcast open to the public, Bubba to make a guest appearance. Stern News you know to the Howard 100 News tip line anytime, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100 or email us your news tip to Howard 100news at SiriusRadio.com. These stories and much more coming up on the Howard 100 Noontime News weekdays, noon Eastern updates every hour.
All right, Steve, thank you from the Howard 100 Newsroom. News all day from Howard 100 News. John Hines.
Hey, Howard, can I try to do John this week?
Go ahead.
I think I have one. I'm just going to take a dash at it. The inventor of Sirius Satellite Radio came in, and Siobhan wanted to meet her face-to-face. We'll take a look at how much we actually owe to Martine, and if Siobhan will ever get that all-important sit-down with Howard. The Battle of the Blobs happened, and no one wants to be on Artie's team. We'll take a look at other weight loss contests in the history of the show, and if Artie's going to lose some friendships by gaining weight. Dice Clay came in and got into an argument with his girlfriend. We'll look at Dice's history on the show and find out if his girlfriend and him really have a future together. All that and more on the wrap-up show on Howard 100 and Howard 101.
How close was he?
I have 4 items, but he hit 3 of them dead on.
Why don't you do the fourth?
Okay. Preacher Bill Keller thinks Richard and Sal can't be saved. The body of Jesus can't be found. And gay people are born that way, and it's fair to compare them to adulterers. We'll discuss everyone's take on what Preacher Bill had to say and the effect that religion has on everyone on the show.
Let's hear the other ones. I want to hear
All right, let's hear the other ones.
Martine Rothblatt discussed her minor accomplishments like inventing satellite radio, founding a biotech company to cure her daughter's disease, and working with nanobots in a documentary on brain downloads. We'll cover all that Martine has accomplished, whether a meeting with Siobhan will ever happen, and how her wife and daughter showed what true love really is all about.
All right.
Dice weighed in on the Entertainment Weekly and Fred Norris reviews of his new VH1 show and spoke lovingly to his fiancée, Eleanor, but he still can't get a copy of Richard and Sal's pranks. We'll go over Dice's visit and take calls on whose wedding will happen first, Dice and Eleanor or Howard and Beth. And the teams have been selected, and it's Captain Tim Sabian, Jason, Scott the Engineer, Brian Phelan, and myself taking on Benji, Ganji, Cabby, Joey Boots, and Captain Artie Lang in the Battle of the Blobs. We'll take calls on who has the best shot of winning this matchup, talk about past weight loss battles, and who the fall guys might end up being on both teams. That's all on the wrap-up show.
I didn't know you had a book out. Did you? Did you Jump the Shark book?
I didn't. I did. I wrote a book.
Do you have an audio book?
Yeah, I did an audio book.
That's a big mistake around here.
Yeah, I heard it might be a big mistake.
In the mid-'80s, I sucked off millions of children with cute little tiny cocks.
Oh, dude, you can't make an audio book around here.
Bitch. Richard Christie's nuts are chock-filled with really hot, perfect cum. I love child molestation and drug usage.
Wow.
Richard,
it's all from your book.
Richard walked back, he had the biggest smile on his face, and I'm like, what? And he's like, you'll see.
I dream of sucking the cum from Richard Christie's huge cock. I love to cum on good-looking young boys' glasses. I love to rape cute little black boys with cerebral palsy. In the 80s, I plunged my tiny penis in 2 black orphans. In the 80s, I plunged my tongue in 2 Gary Coleman's perfect tiny ass cheeks.
Nice. and so on and so forth. Thank you. Mutt has an update, too. Mutt's on here. Superfan Roundtable tonight, and here's Mutt on line 22. Mutt, what do you got for us tonight?
I don't know that I can go on after hearing John's calls.
Yeah, huh? Those are pretty good. That's from his audio book.
Yeah, they're nice. They're nice.
Do you hear he loves molesting children?
I sure did.
He plunged his tongue. Wow. Yeah, he plunged
I
his
love
tongue.
child molestation and drug usage.
Drug usage. What do you got for us, Mutt?
We're going to talk about the new Howard TV menus. Evidently, Doug's redesigning them. They already fixed up the website, and now they're working on the menus on the TV.
Good.
So we're going to talk about what they could do there to make it more user-friendly. And then I got a bunch of, like, little tiny topics from, you know, just stuff we haven't gotten to, like the weight loss challenge, your bachelor party, Robin's rape fantasy, Beth O, and her girl crush. So we have a lot of little topics to get to this week.
Gary thinks we got the blow-off from the girl crush.
Oh, really? What happened?
He tried to book her, Beth's girl crush,
Yeah.
and Beth even said to me, do you think Gary's really going to book her? I don't know if I could really...
Oh, wow, she got all excited, huh?
So the L word, this is amazing to me. It turns out that after we talked about this girl, this actress... Shane, her name is Shane on the show, on the L word, and that Beth had a crush on her. You know how Yahoo has a buzz list?
Right.
She went to number 3 on the Yahoo buzz list. This girl's never, ever been on anybody's buzz list.
Right.
So we called up and we said, hey, why doesn't she come on the show? They gave us the big blow-off. She's out of town. We said, well, what about when she gets back? We don't think so. We don't know.
She just left for Europe.
Just left for Europe.
I said, hey, what about next week or within a couple of months? Don't know. Keep you posted. Unsure. That crap.
Yeah, she heard you talking about her, and she got on a plane to Europe.
Yeah. Who was the other person that gave us the big blow-off?
I was saying I got the fastest no I've ever gotten for somebody who didn't just tell me outright no. Julie Louis-Dreyfus is going to be in town next week, so I called. I got the assistant. She said, the publicist was sick this week. She was going to call out to the West Coast. Call me back 15 minutes later. Her schedule's way too busy.
Oh.
Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
Haven't we had her on before?
Yeah. She gave us the blow-off.
Wow.
Gave us the big BJ. Yeah, so what? Hey, Mutt, so what else you got?
Well, I got my work cut out for me this week. I have Boots, King, and Zolar all on the same show.
Oh, that's good. That's a good show. The show's great. It's Superfan Roundtable. Listen to it tonight at 7 o'clock on Howard 101. Thanks, Mutt.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Mutt, of course, the guy who created Superfan, Howard Stern...
The Stern Fan Network.
There you go. Stern Fan Network.
Yeah.
It's been a long, dopey day. Do I need a break, or can I just...
We're good.
We're good, great. Let's go right to Robin then. Yeah, I'd love to do that.
I've only want a burning desire. I want Robin's tight vagina. Man, take over. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, get down on it, baby.
I love to rape cute little black boys with cerebral palsy.
I like the tongue plunging into the black orphan.
In the 80s, I'd plunge my tiny penis in 2 black orphans.
Oh, it was the penis.
Yes.
In the 80s, I'd plunge my tongue in 2 Gary Coleman's perfect tiny ass cheeks.
Who knew Hein was getting that much hot action?
Really?
All right, let's go over to Robin, who now has everything.
Shit her pants while she was jogging.
Don't you have any more of those?
Those are so great.
It's not there's tight vagina.
Robin, did you really want to ask for more of those?
Sure, we have more
I
of
was
them.
hoping they only had...
Masturbates with meats and vegetables.
Thank you.
I know what you're saying. There really is only 3 of them, but why ask for more?
We're going to make more now.
I really didn't think he had them right there. Now, this is the reason we're having so much trouble winning the war on terror. Militants in Pakistan beheaded an Afghan cleric who was accused of spying for U.S. forces fighting insurgents. So they don't fool around with any tribunals or, deterrent camps or anything like that. They heard a guy was spying for the U.S., and so they just cut his head off.
No time for questions.
No, just behead, ask questions later.
Great article in the new Esquire, the one with Robert Downey Jr. on the cover. I read it in an airport. It's written by a former Iraqi soldier. From his point of view, he's been back for about a year. It's amazing.
Yeah.
You guys should try to read it. It's extraordinary.
What's going on over there on the ground?
Well, I mean, he says just how much war changes you, and he goes, I hate to admit this, but I miss it. I miss being at war. It's my war. I miss being there. I miss being with the guys who I was helping protect. They were helping protect me, and as much as it's evil and violent, I wish I was still over there.
It is what they say, what makes those guys go out and fight. It's not, fighting for your country.
Right.
It's fighting for the guy who's next to you.
Then why not go back?
And that's how they forge them together so that it's a more perfect world than we live in here.
Look, in case another Hitler comes along, we need some guys who aren't pussies.
You're not kidding, man.
I mean,
thank God.
That's the thing. Liberals want to make everyone a pussy. We need some non-pussies.
There you go, Art.
Yeah, but the point is, we're facing people who,
Glad you read an article.
They hear something about somebody and they'll just cut off their head. They're not going to deal with anything. They're just going to cut off your head.
I heard.
Actually, I read about half the article.
Congratulations to Pharrell and his wife.
Yes.
34C is 8 weeks pregnant with number 2.
Ooh. Number 2? Is it number 2 or number 3?
Number 2.
Number 2.
Number 2 kid.
All right. Good for them.
I just got a memo on that.
They have a son, Gunner.
I mentioned this yesterday, but it probably got gobbled up. They announced Gilbert Godfrey's age, in the birthday announcements the other day.
I'm going to guess 56.
52 is what they said.
That's a lie.
You think?
Sure.
He was on Saturday Night Live in that Eddie Murphy year.
He was 52 in that year.
1980, 1981.
So you think he's so much older than Eddie Murphy?
No, he could be about 25 back then. Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay.
Yeah, 52. And he's having his first child.
Oh, my God. Just put a camera on that kid's life from the day.
There's your reality show.
That's great. All right, let's see. We just had Martine in today, and I ran into this story. There's a city manager down in Largo, Florida. His name is Steve Stanton. And he is having a sex change operation. So he announced that he would continue in his position that he's held for 14 years, but would soon be known as Susan instead of Steve. And the good people of Largo, at least the people on the city commission, they voted to put him on administrative leave. They don't want him administering the city's finances or whatever else he does if he's going to become a woman. So that's the kind of discrimination you put up with.
He's a lot bigger than I thought he was.
Yeah, when you decide to have a sex change operation and you have a prominent position.
Hey, how about a reach around?
A wonderful city like Largo, Florida.
In the mid-'80s, I sucked off millions of children with cute little tiny cocks.
Thank you. Naomi Campbell
Yum,
said...
yum, black penis.
I was just saying, as fascinating as all that Martine stuff is, what she's working on, doesn't it scare you a little bit?
Nope.
Really?
I mean,
that the fact that it could be used for evil if it got in the wrong... I mean, that's mind-boggling stuff she's talking about. Your brain and... that's like downloading your thoughts.
Well, that was the argument I was having with the person who was saying he was going to freeze himself. I said, you don't know that you necessarily want to come back, and you've got to rely on people now not to tamper with you and make you something you never wanted to be. So anyway, Naomi Campbell says she regrets her episode of throwing the phone at the maid last March. She pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor assault charge last month, and she was ordered to perform 5 days of community service, attend 2 days of anger management, and cover the maid's medical expenses. She claims she is using the power of crystals now to balance her life.
That works.
I think they bring great energy. You should see how many I travel with.
She's not nuts.
What the fuck is she talking about?
She's using crystals, Artie.
Oh, crystals?
Yeah.
I like it better when she's just beating people with her diamond-studded phone.
Well, yeah, the crystals used to be in the phone she threw.
Right. She used to act like she was using crystals meth.
Moviegoers are turning into homebodies. It's made me think of you, Howard, because they did a survey to see what people think of movies today and whether they feel like going out to a theater.
Right.
45% of moviegoers go to the theater less often than they did 5 years ago.
Yeah, I don't go at all.
30% claim high ticket prices keep them at home.
It's just I hate being in a theater with other people and listening to their horse shit.
30% say they don't go to the movie theater because they don't like the film.
I went the other night. That chick I told you I met at the Borgata that time a couple weeks ago, she talked me into going to see a movie over the vacation, and I really, it was a horrible experience. First of all, I hated the movie. It was at 12:30 in Times Square, Factory Girl.
Oh, why would you go to see that?
She really wanted to see it, so I went. But not only was I bored to death by the movie, but my God, at that time of night in a movie theater, the crazies really come out.
Yeah.
And they were just, yelling, screaming, throwing shit, and I almost got into 3 fights.
Did you do her again?
Yeah, I mean,
he went to the movies. Of course he did.
I bought her a movie.
You're getting laid, huh?
But this was the first date I've been on where it wasn't just at a gig.
Right.
It's the same chick from the first time.
Wow.
So you went back to her?
I went back to that well.
Yes.
A lot of, Michael Jordan will make the same shot twice in a game, and I went back to the top of the key.
Did you take your shirt off for her yet?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? I know, like with Danny, you waited a while.
God, you're so supportive. I took my shirt off. I mean, we were in the back of a cab. It didn't matter.
So romantic.
Anyway,
Richard, what do you want?
Factory Girl, by the way, your instincts were right about that. Holy shit.
That sounds bad. Go ahead.
Look, when they start telling you they actually had sex, that's a good sign the movie sucked.
Yeah. Last Sunday, I went to see the Reno 911 movie, and it was a great movie, but this woman was on her cell phone right behind me talking for like 15 minutes of the movie.
And now you're caught up in her world, and then when you shush her, she's crazy.
Yeah, she ignored everybody.
What'd you say?
Did he say the woman was black?
No, but was she black?
No.
Oh, so
Hispanic.
Me?
Hispanic?
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
But Howard, were you...
Hey, man, what do you mean? I ain't hanging up my phone.
She was talking in Spanish, like, super fast. Like,
She probably said, what do you care? I'm speaking in Spanish.
Well, 46% of seniors, people aged 65 and older, cited displeasure with the movie choices they get for their reasons for staying away. And 63% said they'd rather have free DVDs for a year sent to their home than leave their home to go to a movie for free tickets.
Woman on her cell phone's going in Spanish. There's a man in front of me with horrible breath. He hasn't brushed in 4 days and body odor. I can't take it.
And I can smell his taint.
Richard, come down here. He's smelling his own taint.
He's smelling his change. He's smelling his La Tinta.
El Tainto.
El Tainto. Oh, that's gross.
Anything else?
We work with that guy.
Do you know how much it costs to send a letter through the mail?
39 cents.
I think you're right.
It is, yeah. The new stamps are
39 cents.
Meanwhile, I got a bunch of 37 cents. I had to buy 2-cent stamps.
Me too.
Oh.
Well, they're thinking of raising postal rates again. They want it to go up to 41 cents. That was approved by the commission. The Postal Service actually wanted to go up another penny, but they got 41 cents per stamp approved. And now the commission is also recommending a forever stamp, valid for first-class postage, even when rates rise. So you would never have that problem of now having to go out and get extra stamps. Yeah. The stamp would be a forever stamp.
God, the U.S. mail must have taken such a hit financially with email. I mean, everything now.
Do you ever write letters?
No.
I do, actually.
I do once in a while.
Well, you don't use the Internet.
You're
I know. I mean, I like writing a handwritten letter to a chick sometimes. I think that's kind of romantic.
Ooh, you do?
I got... you know what?
Dear Gladys, I'd like to fuck you.
Dana could
love Audie.
Dana could fuck me over so bad. She got about 12 handwritten love notes.
You're kidding.
Like in a hotel in Chicago. And
Dear Gladys, thanks for fucking me in the cab.
Who's Gladys?
I don't know. I don't know your girlfriend.
How dare you call her? I don't have a girlfriend. I do not have a girlfriend.
This is a free agent you're looking at.
I ain't got no
girlfriend.
Dana.
Thanks for letting me keep my shirt on.
But you know what
What did you write to Dana?
Oh, I wrote to my wife. I'm very romantic.
Dearest Dana,
I wrote her a couple of
you
poems.
so much.
Oh, you guys have no idea.
Oh, don't ever do that.
But it's not embarrassing. Well,
Chicks laugh
it
at
is
that.
embarrassing stuff.
Like
The
Beth
last one I
told me,
wrote her, she told me she loved it.
Beth told me she had a boyfriend once who wrote her a poem and, like, put it in a frame.
No, I would never.
And said it was so fucking gay. And then he would come over and, like, want to see the poem hanging on her wall.
Where do you put that thing?
And then when he was breaking, like, they had a big fight and they were breaking up. And he goes, I'm taking my poem back. And, like, and she was like, thank God.
Who is he, Byron?
Yeah, thank God you
It's not
fucking
a
fruit.
poem. A couple of paragraphs are just saying, whatever, how you
What'd
feel
you say?
about them.
Like, what's your poem?
Fuck you. You ain't getting that out of me.
Come on.
I wish she would give us the,
Dearest Daner,
She
you
could
give
fuck
me...
me over.
She held on to those.
I'm sure she did.
Dearest Daner, you give me a baner. I love you. My weight is a gainer.
Just make a mockery of the whole thing.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Dana's my girl.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Dear Daner, what rhymes with heroin?
I smashed that needle in my... no, but I'm one of the few people I think who still... You don't pay any bills. Like, I write out checks to the gas company and shit.
Yeah, me too.
You do? You write out a physical check?
Yeah, that's the kind of mail I actually mail.
Oh, no, but I know...
Bills.
A lot of people I know pay their bills all over the Internet now.
Right, I know a lot of people do that, too.
No.
So
But
why wouldn't you do that if you do the Internet
I don't
with everything
trust
else?
that.
I really don't like to do banking over the
That
internet.
really sounds old-fashioned.
Hey, dude, at least I got a computer.
If I knew how to do... I have a computer.
I don't know how to do it.
If I knew how
two computers that you haven't used.
One broke.
Dude, you don't even go on the Internet. So what?
You don't email.
I'm saying
Can't tell me I'm antiquated.
if I knew how to pay bills
But
over
I
the
don't.
Internet, I think I would.
I don't.
You do. It's
No, I
simple.
don't.
There's
It's simple. Let's see you do it.
Idiots do it. And if you know how to email, you know how to do that.
You don't do it.
Gary, wouldn't it?
No, it's
he's
much more
computer
complicated.
illiterate to the point he knows how to fucking
Artie, you got no leg to stand on this one because you don't do anything on the Internet. But
you don't know how to do a thing. How would you know how hard it is?
for you.
No, you're not.
But you're being ridiculous.
You don't think you could learn how to pay your bills on the Internet in 2 seconds with what you know about
Maybe
a
I
computer?
could, but I don't think about that. I like to write my physical checks. I like to do my banking that way.
See, I pay some bills that way. I'm like Robin. I just don't trust it, right?
Me too.
And I also can't figure out.
You sound like old people.
When you pay a bill on the
Look who's
Internet.
talking. You don't even go on the Internet.
Right.
You don't know how to turn on your computer.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I was just...
You don't even
I
have
was
to-
at Artie-Lang
Can you do
yesterday.
email?
Fucking giving some orders out to this company.
You don't even email anyone.
I never have.
No.
Howard, you really, like, again this morning,
I have an assistant.
Fred got an email for Artie, right? Fred forwards it to me.
Right.
I print it out. I hand it to Artie in the morning.
Wow.
I don't even bother sending it to Artie because I know he never
He'll
checks
never
it.
get it.
That's the funniest thing.
And I do have an email here. I probably have 4 million emails.
Exactly.
I never checked them.
All right, I want to finish the news.
Absolutely.
Can I? All right, thanks.
You guys sound like old people. Get into
Artie.
today's century. Get into today's world.
All right. There's that whole West Coast Balco thing with steroids and Barry Bonds and all those people that they really can't get to the end of because they get stonewalled by people who won't testify.
Yep.
So now there is another steroid situation that they have discovered. They raided some offices down in Florida, I think, or Mobile, Alabama, they say, was the source of the steroids they were sending out to celebrities and athletes through phony prescriptions, and I guess they were doing all kinds of things. And they say that those involved or who received the steroids include former heavyweight boxing champion Evander Holyfield, Los Angeles outfielder Gary Matthews, former slugger and best-selling author Jose Canseco, and former Major League pitcher Jason Grimsley.
Grimsley, yeah.
So another situation where they're saying there was a lot of steroids floating around Major League Baseball at a certain period of time. And I think they may be able to get to the bottom of this one because they have more evidence.
It makes me so sad. First of all, there's a guy being loyal to Bonds sitting in jail right now refusing to testify against
And
him.
he's done it several times.
Yeah, who could bury him. And I don't know. It's when Bonds breaks that record, and he will, the most coveted record in sports, I wish everyone could be joyous about it. And they're not. It's sad.
Well, Barry Bonds says he's getting death threats.
Well, that's what I mean. This shouldn't be happening. It's really sad.
I think I have a clip of him over
I don't know. As a baseball fan, it pisses me off. I mean, I'd like to get into a guy breaking that record, but you can't because...
They won't allow it.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Who's they? Number 2 is Barry Bonds saying he's getting death threats.
Death threats?
Yeah.
From who?
I don't know. We have to listen.
Wow. Where is this?
Number 2.
All right.
I get death threats. And, there's a lot of times I want to say I'm sorry to some of the fans and public, but I'm mostly gun shy of what could happen.
Hank Aaron got death threats, too, and he was chasing Babe Ruth, but those were by racist assholes. You hated them.
Yeah.
These people, even though you should never threaten anybody's life, they might have a point in the sense that he might be a cheater. I mean, they don't have a point in threatening his life, but you could see their argument where he ruined the game, maybe.
Well, yeah, but, where's Mark McGwire? I mean, this was the era of steroids.
They're all tainted, man.
But you know what? Mark McGwire no longer holds a record, and Mark McGwire's not about to break the most coveted record.
Yeah, that's the big
But that whole Sammy Sosa, Mark McGwire thing is thrown into question. I mean,
all
everything
bullshit, too.
Mark McGwire can't even get votes to get into the Hall of Fame.
That new chick sleep over yet?
Yeah, the other night.
She slept over your place?
She's from outside.
Seen your apartment?
Yeah. She's from outside of Philly, so I told her, I said...
Which one is this? The one from the comedy club?
The first one I slept with at the Borgata.
Right, he had the number, and he said he felt guilty when he slept with her.
Well, for a couple of seconds I didn't feel guilty. I said, well, I'll come get you. I said, why don't you come up here? I'll get you. We'll get dinner in the city, and we'll go see a movie. And then she was like, oh, I really want to see that Factory Girl. I go, why? She goes, I love Edie Sedgwick. I'm like, you do? I've never met anybody who loved Edie. So we went and had dinner, and she slept over, yeah. She came over by the pad.
How many times you banged her?
She saw the Belushi picture. Once in the night, once in the morning.
Nice.
She was over just for overnight.
Yeah.
So you find you can talk to this chick? And,
I almost called my assistant to drive her home. I didn't feel like going to Philly someday, but I had to go.
You had to drive her all the way back to Philly?
Outside of Philly, yeah.
Oh. How long did that take? Over an hour?
She's fucking me. That's the greatest thing a person could do for me.
What about Amtrak?
Yeah.
You mean you drove to get her and then came... Oh, jeez.
Hey, Robin, it's pussy. You see this chick? She's cute. All
right.
She's an 8.5, solid, baby.
Very good.
Nice.
Yeah, she's all right. No, she's, but she knows I'm not looking for anything serious, too.
You say anything romantic to her?
Did you write her a letter?
I said, those are nice slacks.
Nice slacks.
Those are nice tits.
You usually don't say that for a year.
Bullshit. I'm very romantic.
Baby, you have nice slacks.
He's probably written her a poem.
No poems yet. My poems are like, I love you more than the sun when it sets. I love you more than the Yankees or Jets. Stuff like that.
Marty, we were just saying, you paid a guy $500 to put shit on your iPod. You can't just get her a car and send her home?
Yeah, you don't see the fucking difference. It's a chick who just had sex with me. I want her to do it again. She holds the greatest gift of all, the vag.
But how many guys are getting her a town car to shuttle her back and forth from town to town?
It's a personal touch. I said, I'll get up, I'll drive you, we'll stop, we'll get a crawler and the hot chocolate.
Mike Tyson says all you need to do is walk him down to the car.
Right, so I should listen to Mike Tyson.
Yeah, he's doing real well.
I'll get up and I'll go, listen, baby, just walk to the car.
Anything else, Robin? Go ahead.
I want to rape you and your mother.
Lovey Smith, remember the name?
Yep.
Not for much longer.
Who is he, Howard?
Who is he? That was the wife of Thurston Howell III on Gilligan's Island. Love it.
Come on, you got to know who he is.
Love it.
You forgot who he is already?
An athlete.
Who is he?
Sort of, indirectly. Yeah.
I don't remember. Who is Lovey?
He was the head coach of the Bears.
Right.
Who just lost the Super Bowl.
I swear I wouldn't know that.
You know what, though? Howard's like the rest of the country. If you don't get in another bowl, everyone's going to forget him.
I'm not sure I remember the guy who won.
So,
didn't he invent Sirius, too? Lovey Smith?
Tony Dungy won.
Right.
I was going to see if you knew that.
I did. I'll be honest, I don't know that.
How about the quarterback for the team who won?
Peyton Manning.
Good one, all right.
That was good.
What's the name of the team who won?
I don't remember.
Well, Lovey Smith...
You don't remember the name of the team who won? Come on.
Colts.
You know Peyton Manning, all right.
Somebody wrote it to him.
No one wrote it.
I could tell. He didn't look
No one wrote it.
All right. Lovey Smith, who took his team all the way to the Super Bowl this year, was the lowest paid coach in the NFL.
I read that, yeah. What an amazing story that is.
Yeah.
That's unreal.
But not anymore. He'll be staying in Chicago because he just struck a new deal worth a total of $23.4 million.
Nice.
There you go.
You know what he probably made to take his team to the bowl? Probably 250 G's.
Great success.
It's a lot of work, man.
Anna Nicole Smith will be buried next to her son in the Bahamas. They are releasing her body today to the...
No open coffin, huh? I think she's too rotten.
No, she's going to have her custom-made gown.
Wow.
And be in an open coffin.
They were saying it was getting dangerously close to no open coffin. It's rotting like crazy.
So there you go. She will.
As you can see by the flies buzzing around.
And who's going to be at the thing in the Bahamas to see her in the open coffin anyway?
Howard K. Stern.
All right.
And the attorney ad litem. You know that name?
We would have presented you with Anna Nicole today. Instead, we have Anna Nicole soup because of the remains.
I want to beat my wife till she shits out her bones.
She went to the court-appointed guardian for her daughter, her 5-month-old daughter, and he will make all the decisions after her mother, Virgie Arthur, dropped all objections. She said it would have taken too long, and so she decided to step out and let her daughter be buried where it seems she wanted to.
Seeing as how Anna Nicole hasn't spoken to her in all these years, might be a good idea.
Well, you know, she says that was the drugs talking.
Oh, okay.
When she was on drugs, she didn't talk to her mother, and apparently that was most of her life. Who knows?
It's the whiskey talking.
A critical piece of the genetic code is now in the hands of one of the men claiming to be the father of Anna Nicole Smith's baby daughter. Larry Burkhead was awarded DNA samples from the body of the former Playboy model during a hearing in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, yesterday.
They should let that Vergie woman raise Danny Lynn because she did such a great job with Anna Nicole.
Hey, you know, maybe it wasn't her. I mean, how do you know?
I don't know. I'm just saying. I want another Anna Nicole.
Meanwhile, they are also saying now she's being attacked as a mother while she is still lying in a morgue. Anna Nicole Smith's daughter could be burdened with behavioral problems if she was born addicted to drugs. They say that on TMZ.com, they show that Smith, then 8 months pregnant, had prescriptions for powerful painkillers like methadone and Demerol written for her.
Demerol's great shit.
Jitters, inability to control temperature, and aversion to food, and poor response to their environment are some of the problems that plague addicted babies, according to the experts. So we don't know if Danny Lynn has any of that, but...
Did I ever play that news clip? I think I did yesterday, of the guy saying we didn't think anybody could fuck up the name Howard Stern more than Howard Stern did?
Oh, no.
Did I play that?
No.
Hey, Gary, where is that?
80 page towards the top.
All right. Here, listen to this. This is pretty funny.
That's because when they get the baby's DNA, they want to make sure they got the right baby's DNA. They want to match it up with Anna Nicole's to make sure it's the right baby. They don't want any baby switching. But what they really need is the baby's DNA, and so far they've been unsuccessful in their attempts to get that.
Let me give Howard K. Stern, and by the way, just a side note, did anybody ever think that somebody could ever wreck the name Howard Stern more than Howard Stern did? I mean, this guy, Howard Stern's got to be going home going, geez, I can't believe this guy has my name.
That's why we put the K in there.
I know it
K
is.
for Kevin. I don't know why, you know, why that makes it any better or any worse.
Right.
You're right.
So yeah, can you believe he brought more shame to the name Howard Stern?
Wasn't Howard Stern already messed up enough?
Yeah, that's a good thought. Who is that guy? I like him.
Oh, that's
Glenn Beck.
Glenn Beck, where's he from?
CNN Headline News.
Boy, is he right on the money. Gee, I thought I could screw that up as much as anybody, but boy, that guy took it to a new low level.
Hey, before the end of the show, I got a request like a listener. You got to play the guy, I'm dropping loads on your glasses.
Oh, that guy.
All right, I'll do that. I'll look for that.
At the end, we could do it.
All right.
All right. The City Council of New York did vote to ban the N-word in a resolution yesterday.
How about banning the word honky, then?
Calling for a moratorium on the rap world's favorite epithet.
He's a nigger! He's a nigger! A nigger, Luke is a nigger!
How about banning the word gindaloon?
It's not just a resolution. This is hopefully going to spark a movement, said one of the councilmen.
A lot of people think it's for white people. A black guy suggested this to hope that the rappers would stop using the N-word.
Well, that's what I just said. It's the rapper's favorite epithet. That's what they say. It's because these young kids don't know the historic significance of the word, and they need an education.
It's ridiculous. They're hurting people in their own race making a living from being artists. Cat Williams would have to stop touring. I mean, literally. You know.
So is this a 24-hour ban, Robin, or just during the day?
It originally was proposed for February.
After 10, you can use the N-word.
Ain't no nigga in the history of niggerdom gonna stop fucking. We are fucking. That's it.
It was originally planned just to ban it for February, and then they said, no, it shouldn't be a February ban. It should be a forever ban.
Ain't no nigga ever said you got a bad plastic surgery on your ass. We ain't fucking. Nigga is fucking. We is fucking that bad.
Here's City Councilman Robert Jackson. He says young people must know the history of the word. Number 12.
You need to know the history of nigga.
The N-word means violence against you. That means you may be hurt, kicked, spit upon, killed, hung. And for young people that don't know the history, it's our job to try to educate.
There you go.
You educate about it, nigga, with the hip.
It does not carry the force of law, so nothing happens to you if you use the word nigger. It's just on the books that, they would prefer you not do it.
Well, that's what it is now. Since 1950, it's been that way.
It was never in the books.
All right, it's in the book now.
Paris Hilton was stopped for a traffic violation the other day in Los Angeles. She was driving without having her lights on at night. So they pulled her over and discovered that she had a suspended license.
She's a rubber hole.
I am so tired of her, man.
So you know that...
Jeez, enough with this.
I think it was AP has said that they are banning writing about Paris Hilton.
Really?
They're so fed up with her being famous that they're literally putting a ban on all...
Just don't say it.
I kind of get it. It's like, if everyone stopped writing about her, maybe she wouldn't be famous anymore.
Well, how about a resolution banning stories on Paris Hilton?
Ain't no Paris Hilton in the history of Paris Hiltondom. Well, you know how the end of every year, Page 6, I think, almost gives out some faux award for who was mentioned in Page 6 the most that year? Like how many mentions? Like, Howard, your name is up there a lot.
Right.
But, I mean, just as a guy who glances at it every day, it's a no-brainer. She's in there 5 times a day.
Yeah, and you kind of, wish she'd go away because it's not right.
But it's also sort of like the Anna Nicole thing. Really, what did Anna Nicole do?
Oh, come on. She was a talent.
She was she was a playmate. She did a couple of movies here and there. I mean,
but she wasn't any good at any of that stuff. I mean, she was good at being photographed.
In honor of the N-word being banned.
I'm just saying, ladies, stop tripping on shit that don't even motherfucking matter. Never in the history of niggerdom has a nigger... Never in the history of niggerdom has a nigger been getting ready to have sex with a woman and changed his mind because her fingernails and toenails didn't match. Never has a nigger been putting a condom on and went, bitch, is that plum and red? I can't even do it, bitch. I'm out of here. I can't even do it.
There you go.
I can't even do it, bitch. I'm out of here.
Now, you said to me earlier that you saw a bit of Mel Karmazin's... testimony before Congress yesterday.
It was excellent.
I just talked to Mel outside. He was nice enough to explain how he felt. And
how did he feel?
He said he felt great about it, and he thought it went great. And he's so right. It's like you almost feel un-American he's asking to do business in this country.
Right.
I mean,
can I please do business?
Right. And,
they say, from the headlines I'm reading today, it doesn't sound like he got a great reception in the room.
Oh, that doesn't mean anything. In fact, everybody grandstands for the cameras and stuff, but you could not have listened to the man's testimony and not for a second thought that this wasn't good for not only this company and XM's company, but for the entire category of satellite radio. You couldn't possibly.
Well, Wisconsin Congressman Jim Sensenbrenner, according to this article, was not very swayed by any arguments he heard. For him, it was absolutely a monopoly that was being proposed.
Unbelievable. Congressman Weiner hit it right on the head. He turned to all his fellow congressmen and went, "You idiots. That's not a monopoly. You have satellite radio, you have radio, you have iPod, you got TV. You can't ask the American public to have 2 different satellites and get 2 different sets of programming they got to pay for.
You know what?
He totally got it.
Let's please do something for these people, because they're not smart enough for those kind of arguments. They need, parties and trips.
You know what's exciting about...
Right. Payoffs.
You know what's exciting about working at a place like this is you sort of see how different people are born with different skills. Like, Martine is clearly a genius in her field. Like, Mel is sort of a genius business sales guy. Like, Howard does what he does. And these people come together and you make a fun, exciting company. And... Benji's great at what he does. And
anything else,
Sal's
Robin?
great at what he does.
My stylist is great at what he does.
Yes. Vinny Pastore has bowed out of Dancing with the Stars after a week of practice. It was physically too tough for him. He will not be doing
that. What
a
fall from grace. Guy went from being considered for an Emmy Award, best show on television.
And big pussy turns out to be a big pussy. So,
Vinny's smart, man. I wouldn't subject myself to that bullshit ridicule.
Sign up?
Because he saw it's crazy.
He needs money. He's trying to cash in.
James Caan has decided that 4 years is enough of Las Vegas, that TV show where he just has to walk through and collect a paycheck. He says that he would like to go back to movies.
Yeah, he's a movie guy.
He said that he's had to turn down a lot of opportunities because of the schedule that was set for him with Las Vegas. So he would like to go back to his first love.
He's been in some bad movies, but he's never bad in a movie.
Look, there were no people knocking on his door when he wasn't on Las Vegas. And there won't be any people knocking now.
That's a bad show. I tried watching that.
I love that show.
You do?
Yes.
Oh.
There's somebody knocking on his door right now.
That's your...
What else is in the
news,
news,
how hollow it sounds? The house is empty. He's run out of money.
Go ahead, Robin, please.
And what are the #1 TV shows? The top 10 does not include the name Lost.
Wow, I tell you, I stopped watching it completely. I hate it now.
The top 20 does not include the name Lost.
Do we hear that?
Well, I know why they call it Lost. They lost me. I'm missing.
I saw the fat guy on that show in some pictures. Yeah. Man, that dude is chubby.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
That ain't, he better, he's
got a lot of weight to gain before you're in his league.
I mean, he made me feel healthy.
Yeah, but, how to ruin a great show
oh my
is what
God.
they should do.
I was
a documentary.
I was the biggest fan, and I tell you what, I just took it off my TiVo. I said, I'm disgusted with it. For me to do that.
Do you think it's because now, having not seen it, just hearing you describe it, they came up with this amazing sort of premise and couldn't figure out a way to end it.
That's exactly it.
Yeah,
they couldn't figure it out. The problem with that show was it was supposed to be a 3-year commitment. In other words, they had 3 years figured out, and then it would end and you know everything.
Right.
And what's happened is, because it's a success, they had to continue it, so they made up more and more cockamamie premises to the point that you can't even follow it anymore, and it's all ridiculous, and it's just like, I'm wasting my time. I could be doing so many better things than watching this shit show.
Meanwhile, I saw that J.J. Abrams is going to direct the next Star Trek movie.
Yeah, and he's busy. JJ's infamous for starting a show and then,
running off. Do other things.
They need JJ back on that thing.
I don't even know if he could solve it now because there's too many loose ends.
Hearing you people are watching, I don't even. You talk about what's in this door, a trap door, a people.
Right, what's in the tank, what's everywhere.
Turns out nothing is in the tank.
Nada.
Nothing is anywhere on that island. Anything else, Robin?
And Donnie Deutsch tonight on his show is uncovering the secrets behind Deal or No Deal.
Is there a secret?
I didn't know there was, but he's going to uncover it today.
Good for him.
On his show.
Donnie has some hard-hitting questions.
Rather interesting. And John McCain was on the Letterman show last night. He had promised Letterman he would return. And so here he is making his announcement for his run for the Oval Office, number 30.
The last time we were on this program, I'm sure you remember everything very clearly, as we say. But you asked me if I would come back on this show, if I was going to announce.
Yes.
I am announcing that I will be a candidate for President of the United States.
Wow.
So there he is making that promise, keeping that promise to David Letterman. And he also says that he has more news on his intentions later, number 14.
And by the way, I'll be making a formal announcement in April.
So this was not the formal announcement?
This is the announcement. You drag this out as long as you can.
I see.
You don't just have one rendition.
Oh, my God, I think I'm going to reach orgasm.
And that's what's happening.
Pretty amazing. A guy who was in a tiger box in Vietnam for 5 years now is on the Letterman show declaring his candidacy.
I love the guy.
You know what?
I love
He's
his
70
story.
years old, and if he were to take office, he'd be our oldest president ever elected to office.
He's in pretty good shape, I'll tell you that. What is it, Gary? Please, I want to leave.
Yeah, I just want to give you a wacky story because it'll be old by after the weekend. You know, Bobby Brown just got bailed out of jail.
Right.
So, you know, it's all over the papers and stuff. So, J.D. just showed me a story from Perez Hilton. I guess a radio station paid to bail him out and paid for the child support, and now he has to appear on the radio station all week.
Oh, that's great.
That's funny.
That's funny.
I thought his brother showed up with the money. No, it was a radio station?
Hey, Richard, what's
I know you want to get out of here, but real quick, that clip that Artie requested is in white on GP1.
GP1. All right, thank you. All right, Gary. All right, Artie, here you go. Where is that?
In white.
Holy mackerel.
Dropping fucking loads all over your fucking glasses. Eat it. Yes, you nasty pig.
All right, there it is.
Hey, and really quick, there's a clip right under it that is gold. I think you guys will love it. It's a real quick.
Same guy?
No, it's a girl, but it's new and it's great.
Oh, I don't want no cream pie surprise.
No?
No.
You sure?
I just want it in my mouth. I want to taste it so bad. I want to feel your children float around in my mouth as they drip down my throat and go into my stomach.
Right now,
and then I shit them out. Oh, yeah. I want to feed some fucking protein.
All right. That's love.
Hey, Howard, I got to plug that's Sirius related. I'm going to be on Jim Brewer's show. I'm taping it tonight from Caroline's Live, and I think it airs tomorrow. Jim Brewer's show.
All right.
Raw Dog on Sunday.
Congratulations to you, Artie, on that.
Get ready for King Norris Friday, March 16th at the Wicked Monk, Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. Go to wickedmonk.com for information. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. Friday, March 2nd, see Sal, Reverend Bob, Beetlejuice, Shuli, and Yucko at the Balcony Bar, Oxford, Ohio. Go to ticketweb.com for tickets. See the same show March 3rd at Headliners Music Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. Call 502-584-8088 and visit killersofcomedy.com. Friday, April 6th, see the Reverend Bob Levy, Sal, Shuli, Yucko, and Beetlejuice at the Hotel Congress, Tucson, Arizona. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for tickets. And see the same show Saturday, April 7th at the Clubhouse Music Venue, Tempe, Arizona. Go to ticketweb.com or revboblevy.com. To book Benji and his Naked Lesbian Bachelor Party Strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.